food.
I mean, it's true.
You know, that's the funny thing is I've got a lot of new friends now, and I didn't know I was going to get any of y'all. So like,
We had one night on this show, and I was like, I'm gonna come see you tomorrow or on Monday. And I showed up, and you're like, oh my, oh, God, he's here.
he's
You know,
here.
I'm like, no, it's just, I'm nobody. I'm just, hey,
Well, I'll tell you, I'm always surprised. I'm always surprised by this community. I'm always surprised about all the support and generosity and love. And you guys were the unexpected blessing in my life for sure. I mean,
Amen.
it's crazy. I blame it on Eddie.
Yeah, let's blame it on Eddie. Good idea.
Well, but it's hashtag Eddie's fault because I was stalking him for years.
Good idea.
Well, Eddie, I'll be honest with you. If you're gonna get blamed for something, I would want to get blamed for this.
I'll take it.
Helping someone's channel hashtag grow. Yeah, I would. I would take credit for that one.
Oh, I love that part. I love that part so much. So many people that have gotten, they started out like at 100 or whatever, and now they're up to like 600, 700. I'm like, wow, it's amazing. Like I said, this community is amazing to me. Sean,
I have to agree it is because I've grown a lot because of Eddie and Jeremy and Cheryl and Scott and all you guys. Like it's helped me. That's why I don't mind coming on and talking to you guys. It's
Tony. Oh my God, this is the first time I've ever seen you.
Oh yeah, that is pretty funny.
Well, I see his ships and his drone stuff, but I've never seen him. Hi.
I know it. So, but yeah, this community is awesome, and I appreciate all you guys done. Like Eddie telling me to come in tonight, and Jeremy and Cheryl, like I hop in when I can, So it's been good. And Vicky, I know how you feel. It's everybody helps each other out, and it's that's good about, and that's what's good about everything.
And nobody ever believes me when I say that. I go to other communities and I tell them, I said, you should see my community. They're the greatest community. Look, they're like, sure, Vicky, whatever. And then they come and they get a chance to meet you guys, and they're like, okay, I guess she wasn't joking about it.
Well,
So,
that's
on
like
that note, Vicky.
I was saying the other night, like that's the same way like with Zach in Coca Culture. That's a totally different genre of community, and then now he's got all of us there too. So I mean, it's like he's bringing their community into like ours, and it's exploding. It really is.
On that note, Vicky, I was talking with my mom in the car yesterday, and she was saying, who'd ever think that some of your best friends would be way over the other side of the world and you'd never met them face to face? So, I mean, I didn't know that Eddie actually had legs.
Neither did I. Until I saw the video of him running through the yard.
I was about to say, I saw him once in a video. I saw him once in a video.
Yeah, but I didn't know that those legs were actually real until I saw him face to face. I mean,
I didn't know he could run.
I'll throw it on the table. He will run, believe me.
Yeah, right. That's the funny thing is he can't.
I can go about 5 yards and then I gotta stop.
Hey, Linda.
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 I'm going to eat my sandwich. Guys, I'm going to watch you on TV. I'm going to go eat my sandwich because I'm starving. So
enjoy, Scott.
All right, Scott.
Good seeing you,
I'm
Scott.
going to ask you a quick question. What's the name of the meat company?
what was it? What was the
Meat
quick
company
question?
that you said that you use? What is the name of? Is it Good Chop?
Good job. That's right. You
Okay.
got it.
Okay.
Got it.
Thank
I got you. I'll text you a little link. I can save you like $160.
I'll take it.
It's good stuff. I got a steak in my fridge right now, but I decided to do I'm doing a mozzarella chicken cutlet, arugula, and roasted red pepper after a 24 and a half hour fast. So
yeah. Yeah,
You
that fast.
tried that on a ship one time, and I remember watching you after that that fast you did on that ship, and you kind of gorged yourself a little bit.
Yeah, before I eat you, Uncle Dave, I'm gonna go. So
Yeah, no, not gonna happen.
bye.
And
Second coffee with it.
Sean, and what's funny, Sean, is you're right. You know, we have all these new friends across the waters. I mean, I got 2 new really good friends that are in England and Australia. And I was like, wow, now I have people to visit when I leave this country.
And talking about visiting people, Scott's gone. Now we can talk about him.
Still in this chat.
He's still listening, yeah.
I know he is.
He's gonna pop back in here for like a second. Watch.
Well,
Yeah, he's just gonna show up and be like, and then disappear again.
yeah.
Not now,
By the way,
Dave.
this is not my house. This is a
Family
background.
showing.
At the end of the day, folks, I don't know about you, but the biggest thing was watching on last week. I was watching Chris and Liz with their show, and every time they were getting a donation, whatever, I was watching those two just bawling their eyes out. And I know that Liz, every time she thinks about the community, she starts bawling her eyes out. That to me says everything.
Yeah.
Says everything.
And I'm glad they cried because I was embarrassed that I did because they call me mushy as it is. So.
Man,
You know that's what we all called you at the very beginning when I first met you. Not even seeing you or like on a live with you. I'm like, hey, Mushy, and I'm like, I would like message Liz afterwards. I'm like, why do we call her Mushy?
Well, let me say, Vicky, to me, it is an absolute privilege to have people cry because donation hits their channel, and it certainly made a huge thing because at the end of the day, we all know what this is for, and it's to bring everybody else into our community, and our community is awesome.
Yes, yeah.
Look, even Eddie, okay, even Eddie.
All right, Sean. I have a very, very serious question.
Go ahead.
Now that it's over, 24 hours of the cruisathon, yes?
Yes.
What was our final total, if you don't mind me asking?
Okay, so the weekend raised us a little over $5,000. In the finish, we're around $7,000.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Mission accomplished.
Is that from the residual people that were finding out through the channel about what was going on, and so they were going to the links after?
Part of the residuals and part of company funding as well.
Yeah.
So there were people who have got Benevity attached. So they're getting when they make donations, their companies match the donation. So
Yeah, Liz's company did.
Yeah. So
Nice.
we were getting residuals out of that as well.
So did Liz's company match the whole amount that she got, or
They didn't match what their channel got. They matched what she had donated.
Okay.
So
Very cool. Very cool.
that is awesome?
we are extremely appreciative because you know what that means. That's 1.5 people on a cruise.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
Yeah, but you know what? That was only 24 hours.
Correct.
That's
Correct.
You know, because I was like when it came out, and unfortunately I had family here, and I couldn't dedicate an hour to just doing that. But
So
just imagine the next time when we get 48 like we normally do.
Yeah, well, we'll just wait a minute because right now what we've got the silent auction coming up. So that's going to be another fundraiser for us in the short term. We've also got Australia coming online as well.
Oh wow.
We will be heading out to Canada next, and then the UK after that. So
Nice.
Awesome.
we're only a small organization, right?
Yeah.
Speaking
small.
of a small organization, how come you guys are not at 1,000 yet? That freaked me out a little bit. I was like, wait a minute, how is that possible that you guys haven't got 1,000 subs on Helping Hands, and there's at least 1,000 of us? I mean,
It's very simple, because what we focused on was we were focused on getting the recipients on board the cruise. We didn't focus on the channel.
Yeah.
So now we're looking at utilizing the channel a lot better. So right now we need our 1,000.
Yeah.
Actually, we'd be happy with 500 to start off with. Let's get the 500. Let's get the watch hours. Once those watch hours are up and over, then we're on our way.
Where are you on right now?
I knew you were going to ask me that rude question. I have to go to my sources.
Ilana, is that your sources?
No, actually, I'm going onto my YouTube checker, whatever it is called.
You're
YouTube
talking
Studio.
about, Vicky, you're talking about subscribers. I found this channel, and I was looking up NCL because I'm going to be on the NCL Viva.
Yep.
And I found this channel, and they did like all the specialty restaurants on the NCL Viva. They did like 4 different types of cabin tour. They didn't do the studio cabin that I'm gonna get, but they did, the basic your interior. Then they did a balcony. They did a suite. They did a few other ones, and these are all different videos. And they did like hotels where they stayed before the cruise, hotels after they stayed, and all this stuff. 25 subscribers. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? And they do good stuff. And I'm like, so I've been watching them and message them and leaving comments and all this kind of stuff. I'm going to see if I can get them to come over to this little community we have here and get them out there. Cause like they do like how like Texas Cruiser is like majority of Royal and CCA's Carnival. They would be good fit for like straight NCL, which I'm good with,
Yeah.
Sorry, Dave, to interrupt you. I got to run, but pleasure tonight talking to everybody. Nice to meet you finally,
Nice
Vicky.
to meet you, Tony.
And
all right, Tony.
talk to you guys soon. Thank you for helping me get over 1,200 as well. Appreciate that, chat.
Awesome.
We'll see you in them YouTube streets, my friend.
Sounds good, guys. Have a good night.
Bye.
All right,
All right,
Bye.
In answer to your question, we are currently sitting on 443 subs with 631 views. We need to get that up to like
500.
3,000.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and all we need in the short term is 60 more subs, and we'll be over the 500, and then we can start to do some of the promotions and all that sort of stuff. I just want to say, Danny earlier on put in the link. Thank you, Danny, for Helping Hands for Cruising.
I've got the link too. It just came up.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you, Danny. Really appreciate that.
I put it in my Nightbot because we're definitely putting y'all on our Connect and Grow.
That's what I was gonna say. Can we get all the people in the community and have them add it to their Nightbots if they use Nightbot, and see what we can do about that? That would be great.
And it's right there right now in the comments, so you can copy that if you need to.
And
Well,
Danny,
I'm not privileged enough to have a night bot, so
Danny
Danny Bot does it, but it's great when each person when it pops up, then they turn around and talk about it
for sure.
Yeah,
Danny's
it reminds me during my chat.
to
Yep.
bring it up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm just
Danny-
the person who watches you guys. That's what I
Lori,
see. It could be
Lori.
easy done.
Laurie, it's good to put the face behind the name, to be honest.
Well, I'm glad I could do that for you guys.
At the
I
end of
love
the day,
watching all of you. It's just
Yeah.
fun.
it is
You
fun.
know, you know
At
how
the end
I
of
much
the
do
day-
I do
Ronnie
at
had to-
least 7 watch hours a day.
Wow.
You know how much
Well-
we had to spend to get Lori on the screen here in the chat? Oh man, I went through
There
hell.
was
to get this
wait.
woman
I
here.
remember before she came on, we were all in here like, get up here. Now.
Hey, Uncle
No,
Dave, do you remember the
I'm
days we
I'm
got?
just out. I'm just out the shower. We don't care. Get up here. I don't. I can't find my glasses. Get your ass up here. I need a glass of water. Whoa, I'm about to come through the screen. You know.
Well, it took
Hey,
me a
Uncle
while
Dave.
to figure out how to
Like pulling
even do
teeth.
this stuff.
And
But
then
now
the next
I'm
week,
live on TikTok.
and yeah, but then the next week she's like,
He's a
"Hey,
cool
here
kid.
I am." We're like, "Oh, okay, now you show up." You know.
Hey, does anybody remember what Denise was like at the beginning from Bone Tied Travelers?
Yes.
Very shy and quiet.
What
But
did
no,
y'all do to
come
her?
up. I can't come up. No, I can't do this. No, hang on. I'm just doing a shift at work. I'm this. I'm that. Next, you can't keep her down. Linda.
Sean, I'm gonna tell you something. Hashtag Scotchfall.
Yes, I know. I know.
Sorry,
Last
Scott. I had
year-
to throw you under the bus.
Last year, Ross said to me, Vicky, and I just started to, he said, Vicky, do you want to do a show? And I was like, no. I'll never forget that, Ross. She was the first person to mention Helping Hands to Cruising with me. And I was helping Denise that year. We were, me and her and Ron and everything. And I was like, me doing it by myself, I was just barely getting through my regular show because I just started. And remember, Eddie, I kept dropping the broadcast. It would be in the middle, all of a sudden, everybody would be gone. It's like, where'd she go? So
Bless you, Rob.
You know,
I saw
Vicky.
you sleeping there.
Vicky, my friend Alice, that you know, obviously, she messaged me when she saw me in the chat. She's like, "Vicky's talking about you," and I'm like, "Yeah, she does it all the time." And I'm glad you come over to see her. She's like, "I cannot get away from her giggle. It's infectious."
Go on.
She's like,
Vicky,
"I will watch
don't
the
give
whole show because she says 3 words, then she laughs. And she says 4 words, and she laughs. And she's like, I love it." And now you have to know something about Alice. Alice is about 4'10" and this big around, little bitty lady, you know. And she's like, "Oh my God, I love it so much. I have so much fun in there, and this and that." And I'm like, "Well, talk to her." I said, "Reach out, talk to her, tell her what's on your mind, you know, about food and whatever, you know." And
People
so,
always
yeah.
say, what do y'all talk about? I said, whatever comes up.
We don't talk about food though. There's
Oh,
no
yeah,
food.
Food. Oh my gosh. Once we start talking about food, it's over. Look, we're
Well,
talking
That's
about
what I put.
these
That's
things.
like
Well, let me
for
just tell
tonight.
you,
That's what I
every
put in the description for tonight. I'm like, "Hey, show up, have a good time. You don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what the topic is until it shows up, and then it'll change 5 minutes after." So
We never
let me
pick a
tell you, every time I get on board a ship, I am 150 pounds. When I get off the ship, I'm 550 pounds. Don't know why.
Don't know why. It's weird.
nothing to do with the buffet.
Oh, shut
how
up.
many cruises have you been on?
We've been on 4, coming up to 5. We were going
Okay,
to be
so
on
you're
5.
you still have the bug. After 40, you start losing weight on cruises because you've had everything. You've
Yeah.
tried everything,
Yeah.
and now it's cool. Now you can go and actually eat like a normal human being instead of
I was doing. What do you mean?
hoarding the cakes because the
No,
cakes are so
No,
good.
my
What do you mean
my
40?
problem,
I'm at 15, and I don't gain weight. I don't gain weight anymore.
My problem is not what there is to eat. My problem is the amount that I put on my plate. That's my problem. I can discern. I will tell you, and Ilana will tell you. I don't eat sweets. I'm not into sweets or anything. Cakes, nothing. But when I get food on my plate, I will finish every morsel on it. So if you put a mountain on there, it'll be gone. And I blame that on my mother because she said when I was growing up, eat your food.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Sean, here's the thing. By the time you get to my age, you will start taking just a tablespoon of everything. Okay.
That was the other thing. You had to take a tablespoon of everything.
Tablespoon
You had
of
to try
everything.
it.
Vicky,
You had to try it. So I for the first, I don't know, 7 years, I was putting a spoonful of everything on my plate because that's what my mom would tell me to do. and
Yeah.
I had to eat it all.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was doing the piles, and I'd have to get each of the appetizers looked good, so we'd end up with 10 appetizers. And I never got two plates though for dinner, but I always had all the appetizers, the salads. I always have to have a salad. But now, yeah, now I don't do that anymore.
Vicky, I'm probably going to shock you, but I think I'm older than you.
You think what?
I'm
Older? No,
older
you're
than
not
you.
older than me, sweetie.
You're not older than me either.
Yeah, you don't
And
know
you're
my
not
age.
older than me
Sean,
by
Sean,
much.
she looks better than you. But
Well,
she
that's
might not
true.
be older
I
than
can
you.
handle that. Yeah, but I'm not that young. Trust me.
Okay, neither am I.
I'm closer to the end than the beginning.
Me too.
For sure. For sure.
Hopefully got a good 20 years left. Please.
See,
please.
and the one good
20.
thing
If I got
that
10, I'll be happy.
the one good thing now though is it's not 50 is midlife, it's 60 is midlife. So now I feel young again. So
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask the question: how old do you think I am?
90.
22.
I love you.
We've decided that down under, y'all just don't age. That's what
Sean,
it is.
I'll be honest. Sean, I'll be honest with you. I thought you were pretty close to my age. I was going to say like 55, 56.
That was a long time ago.
Really?
He said it was a long time ago.
Well,
I
hey,
get it.
I,
Was for me
I
too.
call it like I see it, you know.
He's
I
73.
appreciate that. Thank you.
No way.
Please tell me that you're older than me, because I'm probably one of the oldest people in this group. I always joke about it, but I'm like, you youngins always.
No,
trying to
Eddie's
keep me up all hours.
Eddie's like 84 or something like that.
Who is?
Eddie.
The other way. It sounds like you're
Oh, well,
95.
I'm looking on my screen.
About to turn 84.
Well, we know Rob's the baby.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, Rob is the
he's still in
baby.
diaper compared
And
to us.
Scott is
Well,
pretty
and
close
then
to-
you and Eddie are tied.
Raise your hand if you're over
No,
60.
Ross
We're all
might
Raise
be.
your hand if you're over
no,
60.
Dave is over.
I'm over 60.
Ross, you're younger
Right.
than 60?
He said no.
He's not playing.
Okay, raise your hand if you've already got Medicare.
Nope. Well, see, this is the thing. I don't have Medicare. I get the VA.
Yeah,
Being
I
a
get
veteran,
VA too. Yeah.
yeah.
And I'm 54, so
So you're a
Wow.
baby in this.
I'm
group.
older than Uncle
I
Dave.
knew it was coming. I knew that was gonna. Oh, it's just a baby.
You
my-
said, Ross said, I'm older than Uncle Dave.
Tell my back and my knees and my hips and my ankles and my feet that I'm just a baby. Yeah, okay.
That is just a baby. Sorry.
Ricky, you're not any younger than us, right? So chill out. The only one young here is this schmuck here called Rob. That's it.
Yeah.
Well,
Wayne Canada.
Linda says, oh my God, I'm older than Dave.
Wayne
What?
Canada.
Dave,
So-
how tall are you?
How old are you, Sean?
64.
64.
We're older
so
than
am I. We're the same age.
I'm older than y'all. Look, this is what gets me is I have yet to find anybody in this group that I'm younger than.
You're the same age as my husband.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Dave, how tall
65.
are you?
How tall am I?
Yeah.
6'2".
We were betting on it the other day. You weren't there.
We weren't there. We were-
What?
We're trying to figure out who the shortest person was and who the tallest person was. We still
When?
don't know who the shortest.
We have
person-
decided that the majority of us are short.
Yeah, we've decided we're all
Well,
about the same height.
according to Sherry from Destination Fun, she's a foot taller than me, so that means I'm 4 feet. So I'm the shortest.
I'm gonna tell you something. Sherry's little.
Yeah, she says that I'm a foot shorter than her. So
And Sherman may be one of the tallest people in the group. But
Oh,
what
yeah.
happened, it all started because Travel with Josanne was complaining that she was so short and she's 5'4", and we were all
I'm
like,
gonna tell you something. You want to know somebody who's tall? Coach Cruz.
oh yeah,
I've never
Yes,
seen
he is.
I met him in Miami, and I'm like,
Vicky, we'd be
like, dude,
standing
where-
at his belt buckle.
Funny,
I was like,
funny-
dude, where do you stop? You know?
funny. You talk about Coach Cruz like that. Have you guys ever met Nick Peterson? Nick P.
No.
No.
Nick,
he a
Nick P
kid?
hangs around. He hangs around our channel and a couple of others. Now Nick P is out of Minnesota, and he came to visit, and we went into a Costco. And now Nick is like just over 7, and this Chinese lady was in the queue. We're going to pay, and this Chinese lady, like 4 foot nothing, takes a look at Nick. As if to say, does this thing ever stop?
There's a tree in my way.
God, he's tall.
Well,
find
well
them.
Sherman is 6'5". Well, who else is tall? Really tall?
Here, I got. Let me show you my twin.
Sherman's like, yeah, there's your twin.
That's
This is
Sherman
like the
right
movie twins.
Yep. This is
Eddie,
Josh.
you look like that little guy off of Goonies.
He looks like Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger there.
Yeah, it's twins.
That's why I call it twins.
Who's
Mira,
baby's
mira, veo.
crying?
Yeah, that was a funny movie. Yeah, but yeah, so we figured out that most of the women are about the same height. We're all around 5'2", 5'1",
5'2" to
5'4".
5'4".
Yeah, and
I ain't scared of no little woman.
and
There
Liz
you go.
is only about.
Oh, jeez.
Liz is shorter than I thought she would be. I thought she was going to be taller than all of us. I don't know why. I guess because Chris is so tall, but
Oh, how tall is she?
My height. 4
I think
feet.
she's only
She
like
is so
5'2".
tall, Chris couldn't find her blank. No.
Because I thought they were okay. So Chris is not that tall.
Chris is tall.
Well, Chris is tall.
Well,
He's
but
like
when she
6'2"
stands next
also.
to him, she does not look that short.
I can't
Yes.
figure it out
Oh,
either,
and-
but I've got an old picture of them when they were younger, which, by the way, is absolutely adorable. I got
Oh,
to
I
show
saw
that
it.
picture somehow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. He's looking all excited because he's got Liz because she's gorgeous. But anyway, it was so cute. I was just like, I gotta save this picture. And he's a lot
think,
taller than her in that picture.
Yeah, Chris
so I
is
don't know.
at least 6 foot. At least 6 foot.
Yeah.
Mitch,
I
why
can't
aren't
wait.
you up here?
14 days I'll be on a ship with him, so the shenanigans will begin. Y'all wait till those vlogs come out. They're gonna do the yakety yak on the ship, and I'm gonna video them doing that.
Okay.
We're gonna get the live, we're gonna get the show and the behind the scenes at the same time, where she's like,
Cool.
start over, you know. That's not what you were supposed to say.
Yeah, I can't imagine Chris being, whenever I watch Yakety Yak, I keep thinking, I hear Liz in the background going, no, it's not like that. I can't imagine him doing that with one take.
Did you see the bloopers? Did you watch the blooper reel from the yak?
No, I haven't seen it.
Are you a
Go-
member?
Yes.
It's a
Of course
members
I am.
only. No,
Yeah,
I saw
I am a member of CCA's channel.
And you
I-
haven't watched their reels yet? Their members only
my-
reels?
Go watch
I'll look for
go watch the members only video, the yak bloopers.
Hey Lisa, how are you doing
Hey,
on cruise?
Lisa.
I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but I'm going to.
Are you enjoying the elation, Lisa?
Chris farted and he almost fell out himself.
Why am I not surprised?
And then one of the turtles fell off the wall behind him. I was like, damn it, turtle done had enough too. Shit.
He is comical. Chris cracks me.
Go watch
What do you
it.
think of the casino, Lisa?
Oh yeah, we want some casino information. What you been playing?
She's on the Elation right now, which is the ship that you're the sister ship of the Paradise, Dave.
Yeah, the Paradise and the Elation are going to be in Celebration Key at the
Yeah.
same time, so it's under
No,
5,000 people. We should have a good time.
but she's on the ship right now. I was just wondering
Oh, nice.
how she's doing on it. She tried to go live the other day, but no one was there.
I've got to tell you guys something that I'm only going to tell the people who are here because they're all friends. I'll tell y'all, this is kind of funny. Well,
And
it's
the
not
other
funny.
thousands that are going to watch the replay. Sure, go ahead. Let it out.
It's a funny thing. Before I met you guys, my husband had said to me, "You're always in the house. You never go anywhere. The reason you don't have any friends is because you need to get out and meet people." And I used to always joke about it because I'm like, I'm in Kentucky. Most of the people here just really don't relate to me. I'm kind of strange. I giggle a lot. I'm a military background. So, I wasn't really making a whole lot of friends. My closest friend lives in Springfield. But now he's like, "You're always on YouTube." I said, "That's where my friends are."
That's where my friends are. That's right.
Used to it.
It's the funniest thing, and I've told this story before, but like with me being in everybody's chat before I started a channel, and used to follow. I still do. Cruise Light TV, Greg and Michelle, Carnival Cruise Addicts, Chris and Liz, and Scott. And I started following them, and then I started finding Eddie and Rob and Sean and all of a sudden I have 150 people on the left side of my screen, when I'm in YouTube. And then I started getting in with people with lives. Greg asked me, "Hey, you want to do a live with us?" Sky asked me, "You want to come on the match game?" Blah, blah, blah. Well, it went on for a while. And then when I flew, I had a cruise out of Miami. And I was telling Greg and Michelle, I said, "Look, maybe I'll come down to Miami. We can meet, have lunch, and this and the other thing." He's like, when are you flying in? And I told him this date, I told him the dates. He's like, "Don't fly into Miami, fly into West Palm Beach. You can stay here with us at our house and you don't have to get a hotel room." And I'm like, I don't know these people, but we talk so much. So anyway, I did it. I flew in, and Greg drove me from West Palm Beach to Miami to drop me off on a ship.
Like I said, this community.
And then when I was at the airport, I was on the phone with him, and he's like, "I'm in a black
45 minutes.
I'm in a black F-150. I'm pulling up right now." He whips in. He puts the window down. He's like, "Hey, Dave, what's happening?" I'm like, "What's up, Greg?" He's like, "Throw your shit in the back." I threw my shit in the back. I jumped in, and we just started talking like we knew each other for 20 years. And that was it. That's when I knew. I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm meeting everybody I talk to on YouTube. I got to go meet everybody. So, and then with the Danny meetup, that was amazing.
I can't wait to meet Danny.
I met a lot of people. I met Alicia, Alyssa, Chet and Robin.
I don't know about
Danny,
you guys, but
Sherry.
I find that it is physically impossible for me to go and cruise by myself. Because by the time we've finished with all these chats and with all these groups, everybody wants to meet up and join you on a cruise.
I love group cruises. There's nothing like it. It's like little spring breaks for adults.
Correct.
I mean, I'm not coming to our meetup.
Say again?
Who is it that we have coming to our meetup? The list.
Which meetup? Oh, that meetup.
This is the Rock and Roll Tribute Cruise.
I was trying to make it, but it's the day after Thanksgiving, and it's going to be tough for me.
Well, any excuse will do. No, we've got...
Man, look, I was after you for like a month to figure out where it was and when it was to try to plan it, and then it's the day after Thanksgiving, and I have family in town, so I can't.
You could have just said Miami, and that would have been big enough. We would have closed down the place, finalized the place later on. But Dave, you know what? You do what you want to do. No,
well, guess what, Sean? I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna.
Good. Come on down.
Did Lori move to the chat? Lori,
look, why you teasing about that? Come on down. That's in the plans too.
Hey, Get your butt down under. We've got a Great Barrier Reef cruise coming up at the end of next year.
I'm
And
taking a
we've got-
platypus home.
Go ahead.
I'm going to take
Be
a
my
platypus
guest.
home. Yeah,
If you
maybe
can
even
find
a
them.
koala.
The koalas are sleeping all day. They're
Even
pretty
better,
awful.
they won't fight back.
No, they sleep 20 hours of the day. It's the platypus. The koala's not the issue. It's the border control getting through.
Yeah, I know it'll never happen.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine that went. I had a friend of mine that went, and they did some kind of excursion where they spent the night in the Australian Zoo, and
Oh,
you know, some
that's
kind of
magic.
deal. And I was like, "Hey, bring me back a platypus," and they brought me back a stuffed animal platypus. And I'm like, "What do
Well,
I
there you
feed
go.
it?"
Yeah. You feed it. What do you call it?
Nothing. I don't feed it anything.
That's it. It costs you nothing. But yes, the Great Barrier Reef cruise coming up on December of 26. We're going to be taking in Australia Zoo and a couple of other places. Then we've also got in March of 27. You'll like this one. Melbourne to Adelaide, return to Melbourne, but we're going to be taking in places like Kangaroo Island and a couple of other places, and all the Aussie creators are going to be doing that cruise. So you want to come on board with us? It's going to
When
be.
you said March. See, that's what I got. I've got the Booze Cruise in October of 26, and then I have the Unhinged Cruise in February of 27. Man, this is going to be.
That's okay. You'll just be unhinged, leaving the unhinged cruise and coming down under.
Nobody's going to survive it.
I'll be unhinged for 15 and a half hours flying Australia.
And the problem with that is
Too long of a flight.
No, definitely
Considering-
never too long of a flight. Never too long of a flight.
considering I have to do it all the way there for the rock and roll tribute cruise. Your problem is
Hold on, let me check my files.
yes.
Alice, I changed the background for you.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, New York City
New York
now.
City. That looks like the office I had when I worked in New York City.
Sweet.
Hey, highlight Scott's comment.
Where is he at? Oh,
On the chat.
That's because I'm sitting in a chair and not on a stool.
I was going to say
Sitting
probably
behind Eddie.
easy, pretty easy to do. Yeah, probably easy.
You hear that, Eddie? You need to put a chair in there next to you, not a damn stool. He's not a freaking barmaid.
You tell him, Dave.
I'm gonna get him. Chatter.
Did you guys see the picture that Bill posted of him in a life preserver?
Yes.
Yes, that was on his live.
What did he actually? I asked him that, but I haven't gotten a response back. I asked
He
him
was-
if
he
he
was in
actually
the,
put it on to take the picture,
No,
or did he actually
He was
have
in
to
the
do it
mustard
again?
drill.
And he
Yeah,
had to do
mustard
the
drill.
old-fashioned mustard.
That's
He
terrible.
was not happy. I can
No,
hear him
did you
now.
see his
Get out.
live? Did you see his live
Which one? I've seen just
tonight?
about.
Tonight, the
Oh,
one
no, I
with
haven't seen it
Mr.
yet.
Bill in the casino.
I haven't seen that one. In
Oh
the
my
casino?
gosh!
In the
1:15 a.m. on the cruise, and
The
there
casino
is
closed.
not a soul in sight. No people, no crew, nothing. The whole ship. He's wandering, and there's not a soul. He said, "The casino's closed." He said, "Granted," and he showed it. It had 34. Wait, 8 times. What was it? 8 times 4. 32 slots, 2 blackjack tables, a roulette, and the machine roulette, and that was
Oh.
it. It's a very small casino,
Oh.
but it's closed at 1:15. No one's there, no crew, no
Wow.
one.
What ship is he on?
Try
The
try that on
Celestial.
try that on Carnival in the
Celestial.
South Caribbean. Yeah, go ahead and try that one.
Which one, Dave?
On Carnival Cruise Lines in the South Caribbean, try closing the casino at 1:15 a.m.
Oh yeah, there would be
Oh,
a
yeah.
line. They'd have to.
You got the poop cruise, and you think you had fight videos? Ah,
Yeah.
I've closed
have
I've
a
closed the
mutiny.
carnival. In fact, my husband and I one time closed we believe it or not, we had run out of money. I had one roll of quarters. We sat down at that little pushy thing where it pushes the quarters.
Oh yeah, that
And
thing.
I'd put one in. He would put one in. I would put one in. We played on that thing for 6 hours on
can
one
see.
roll of quarters and had a blast and we closed it down.
Did you
Wow.
win any money?
Well, we didn't for $10. Who gives a
Yeah, you're right.
potassium?
I was on a Carnival Valor, I think it was. Yeah, the Valor back in December. And they got the ball with all the cash in it.
Yeah.
I saw a guy cut the line.
Are you kidding? Cut the.
$6,000 in cash.
Wow.
He must have had bad eyesight.
Evidently, because good eyesight don't work. But
Exactly.
they had to come out once he cut it and the bell stuff went off and everybody came around.
They closed it down.
They closed it and the technicians came out and checked the machine and weigh in this and that and the other thing and they're plugging.
No, they always
computers in
they
to
always
check
close them
all
down.
stuff. It was crazy and it was closed for like 2 days, and then there was another ball of cash in there.
They usually close at least one day. I've said on all the machines. Usually when they win the big multi prize, whatever the biggest one in the.
Well, yeah, that's it. I'm talking about that single standing.
Yeah,
Deal
right.
with
The
ball,
one
you
that
gotta cut
that's
the line.
trying to lure you into the casino.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Now, I've seen people with the claw machine. I've seen people grab, stacks of money out of there.
But if you get the top prize out of it, that's the
they'll
one
shut
with.
it down.
You're talking about the one with the big ball that.
It's
Yeah,
full of
they
cash.
yeah
full of
they
cash.
usually close that one
Do
down.
you gamble, Sean?
No. For us,
Smart.
the casino is a thoroughfare to the Wheelhouse Bar or the Crown dining room or whatever.
Yeah, he gambles when he leaves town.
Okay.
That's what happens.
Yeah, no, we don't gamble.
Yeah.
Smart.
Well,
I used to be a cabbie, and when I was driving cabs, the amount of people I had to pick up, and try and fight for my fare once they left the casino, is amazing. Yeah, no, you can keep your casino, you can enjoy it. I'm glad if you give a donation to HH4C. I'm glad, but yeah, that's the only gambling I do. Life's a gamble anyway.
yeah.
True.
Right.
Everything's a risk. Everything.
We do. We
Dude, the
walk
way
by
my
the
luck
casino.
goes, the way my luck goes is I can walk out to a street, look both ways before I cross. As I'm crossing it, I'll get hit by an airplane. So I mean,
It happened to me in New York. I was crossing and I stopped in the middle, looked the other way. Before I know it, I got knocked out.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, you're still here, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was in the SUV that hit me pretty good, but
What year
Yeah.
was that? Was that before I met you?
yes, Christmas Eve. No, or yeah, Christmas Eve. No, the 24 in the morning. I left work, Toys R Us. I was walking to the bus stop. I got to Cropsey Avenue in Brooklyn,
In
and
the snow.
yeah, the bus goes by. I go behind the bus. I cross the first two lanes. As I'm looking to the left, I don't see no cars coming. So I cross. I get to the middle of it. I stop there in the middle because the station that I need to be is on the other side. And as I look to my right to see if there's anybody coming, That's all I remember. Next thing I know, I'm waking up on the ground with the rain. The rain walked me up because
Oh, wow.
I was out like, and I was all wet and stuff. And I kind of look up and I see somebody standing in front of me. And I'm like, what the hell?
Wow.
And this whole shoulder hurt like a bitch. And I just didn't realize what was happening or what happened or what. And then once I made it to the bus stop, I'm asking everybody what happened. And all everybody's like this. I ain't calling no cops or nothing now. What the hell? Nobody's going to have to help me out with this crap. But nobody wanted to tell me. So I end up missing a whole week of work. Thank God that I got my shoulder wasn't out of place, but it was just swollen from the heat that it took from when the car hit me. But that was it. Thank God,
Wow.
nothing broken, no bones or nothing. So.
Scott said that Sammy was to die for.
Oh, I bet.
This is from Sammy. Right.
Especially
Can't
with
go
all
wrong
that,
with a Sammy.
whatchamacallit, mozzarella and all that melt. Oh, yes, hell yeah.
Well,
He still
Scott,
remembers the sandwich.
Scott, if it was that good, either pictures or videos, or it didn't happen. So just saying.
Yeah, he was talking about it, but he never put anything on
I
the.
almost drowned on one of my cruises.
Hmm.
Yeah, never want to drown on a cruise. It's just
No, it
So what's
doesn't
even
work out
worse?
very well.
What's even worse is if you survive and everybody on the ship finds out. I became an instant celebrity. Okay, it's like, oh, we
All
saved
you
her.
heard was alpha, alpha, alpha.
Well, I was out in
No, it's
Jamaica.
Oscar.
Oscar,
Oh, yeah, that's
Oscar,
right.
Oscar. Yeah. But yeah, we went out on a kayak that in the pictures, on the excursion, they show you kayaking down this nice little stream and it's so peaceful. Come to find out, we are kayaking in the ocean. Okay. And worse than that, a hurricane was coming. So the
Oh, that's always nice.
doing this. I mean, our kayak was going up and down and up and down. And I was just thinking to myself, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. And sure enough, just as I was thinking it, one of the waves took out our kayak. I went one way, Jorge went the other way. And of course, I had on a life jacket. But the funny thing is when I came up in the water, I was turned away from everybody. So, first I thought I drowned. Then I came up. And then I was looking out the other way. Everybody was behind me. They were trying to get to me because it didn't even occur to me that probably sharks were out there. So they were going like this, trying to get to me. Then they finally grab me and they throw me on the motorboat like a whale. It was the most embarrassing thing that has ever happened to me. And then everybody heard about it. I get back on the Explorer of the Seas and everybody was talking about, there's that girl. She almost drowned. Did you hear about that? They weren't even whispering quietly. Okay.
Well, you know how stories get twisted. So you get on the ship and they're like, that's that girl that fought that shark. She fought that shark.
God.
She was.
I would have gone with the kudos. I would not have been embarrassed. I would have just gone with the kudos. Whispering, yes, I'm the one that almost drowned. Come and get me.
I should have stood up. I almost drowned.
It was me. It was me.
I survived.
I was free diving for lobster, and the shark came out of nowhere, and I bit him, and he died. And I was losing breath, and I had to get to the surface, but I didn't know where it was because I wouldn't let go of these two nice lobsters I had, and they pulled me back to shore.
Now that's a believable story.
Sure.
And what
Hey,
was
it's your
crazy?
story. Who
what
else
was
was there?
crazy?
Nobody.
After that happened, Dave, I still had to go up the freaking falls in Ocho Rios. We were going to the freaking falls, and I still had to go up after I almost died.
Yeah,
Climbing up. I was so mad. Dunn's River Falls. I cursed out a Jamaican guy. I still feel bad about that.
Linda got it. Linda
He
got
now
it.
follows you. You just don't know it.
Yeah, he'll probably say, "I remember you." You're that crazy.
Linda understands the assignment. Look, there's that girl who swam with the orcas in the Caribbean. Yes, of course.
Of course. She was riding a dolphin. The dolphin saved her.
So talk about dolphins. We were on at the time it was called the Golden Princess. The ship is now called the Carnival Adventure. It was our very first cruise, and we were going into a place in New Zealand called Milford Sound. Before the ship actually headed into the Milford Sound, we looked over the edge of the ship. There was a pod of dolphins escorting us into the Sound.
Oh, awesome.
Wow. Did
The
anybody
same thing
get that on
happens.
tape? Look,
If you ever cruise out of Galveston,
Night, Lisa. Did you see any dolphins on your way out of the port of Jacksonville?
the
If she's still there. You
um,
usually see dolphins when
the
you.
last time I cruised out of the first time I cruised out of Galveston, I was on the Vista with a cove balcony. And when you leave Galveston, the dolphins take you out. And they are so close, you can see their eyes. I swear this one was looking at me like, come on, bitch, I'll show you how to get out of here, you know? And they went right with the ship all the way till we got out of Galveston Bay.
wow.
They were right there. Hundreds of them. Hundreds of them. It was awesome.
Did you see what Rob said? I
Yeah.
jumped overboard to try to find Willie.
Rob, all you need to do is look down. What? I'm talking
Rob,
about looking
what you
over
gotta
the
do-
railing. Look over the railing.
Rob, what you've got to do is free Willie, mate.
Yeah, no
That's
matter
all
how I
you've gotta
look, I'm
do.
not gonna find Willie.
All you
Hello,
gotta do is just
Lucy.
free Willie.
How are you?
Lucy, hey girl, what's up?
Hey, Lucy.
That was pretty good, Rob. I like that.
Oh, God.
Yes. The Can Fam got it. The Galveston Ferry. That's the best
Yeah,
way to see dolphins because you're right there at them. Right there.
We always see dolphins when we cruise out of Jacksonville. It's they like swimming next to the ship.
Yeah.
We had a couple when I cruised out of Miami, but not many.
Always in the Bahamas. Yeah, every time you go to the Bahamas, they're there.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bahamas, yeah.
They always pop, no matter what.
Well, we're in Jacksonville. That's the only place Jacksonville goes is to the Bahamas.
Oh, okay.
Good night, Roxanne.
See you, Roxy.
Roxy.
Bye, Roxy.
She's
A
down
little
there.
early for Roxy.
I'm gonna
Roxy,
get
I'm
off
surprised
of
you're not
here.
up here.
It was great hanging out with you all.
Oh, Alice.
You going too?
Yeah.
Good night.
I'm not going to sleep. I'm just gonna
Lay out.
She gonna get off and go sit on the couch and holler at Eddie. Like, are you done
Eddie-
yet? Are
No,
you
no,
done
no.
yet?
Eddie, you can
Are
stay
you
on
done
as long
yet?
as you want. You know what? I got this puzzle
They're
sitting here.
next door to each other.
You gonna get it set up?
Put it together, and I can't because I'm on here. So
It's all right. It's all right, Alice. I can take rejection. You just got to do whatever you do. It's fine.
Son,
sure,
by the
Eddie.
way, thank you for thinking that I was younger than 64. just
Wait,
love
no.
it.
Are you not?
All night long.
There's no way you're older than 64. There's no way.
Vicky,
Sure.
Vicky, let me put it to you this way. Let me put it to you this way. I teach first aid, and a lot of the people that come into my classes are physically in age way younger than 64, mentally in attitude way over 95.
Wow.
So, yes, you might look under 64, and the attitude is under 64, and that's why I would have picked. You would have been at least 21.
Yeah, I still giggle like I did when I was 10. So there you go. That's about the only thing, right? My mother.
Piggybacking on that, Vicky,
Hmm?
I work with a bunch of grown men who think they're preschoolers. driving Tonka trucks.
All right, good night, guys.
Ross, is it one of those ones that it's like that?
Only when they back up buildings or back up
Wow.
on buildings. So
It's got to be fun though, driving a big Tonka truck. I mean, I don't know. I had a Tonka truck because I swiped it from my brother. I loved the Tonka truck.
I
You
haven't
swiped
driven
it
a
from your
I
brother.
haven't driven a semi in 20 years.
Oh wow!
It
Does
shows.
the Tonka
Ross.
truck have a yellow? Okay, I had the same one.
You did too. Look, this is a weird thing, isn't it? Yeah, we're both veterans, by the way. We like Tonka trucks. Yeah, I'm the one who liked the Tonka truck between me and my brother.
I have one thing though that's totally different. Instead of watching cartoons, I watched cooking shows on PBS.
Sweet,
Yep.
like your girl. What's her name? The French lady. I loved
Oh,
her.
Julia
Julia Child.
Child, Jacques Pepin. Yeah, that was my
You take
that
this
was my every
wonderful.
morning on Saturday. I sat in front of the TV and watched PBS. I
I
watched
thought that
all
was
the
Justin Wilson.
fundraisers, everything. I
See,
mean, I
our
love
guy-
PBS.
Our
Justin
guy
Wilson,
down
remember
here
him?
was
Justin
what the
Wilson.
hell was his name?
Wine.
I love
I can't
cooking
believe I don't
shows.
remember his name.
What you talking about?
Willis.
Hold on.
Nowadays, the most common channel I watch, other than our cruising, is Mike Chen and Mark Weens.
I
Okay.
got it.
Oh, our cook, the cook we always used to watch down here was Justin Wilson.
Yes.
He's old Cajun. I mean, he's gone now, but he was a Cajun cook. Everything
Yeah,
he
I watched Justin Wilson and
everything he cooked had at least
Wine.
one cup of wine in it.
wine.
Yeah, my Barbie didn't drive
I
him.
made
for
some
that.
crab stew. He had a recipe for crab stew, and I made the crab stew. And I don't know if we got full from the food or we were drunk.
No,
Or both.
I couldn't make brown beans for the life of me because I watched Justin Wilson. I kept trying to put wine in the beans. It
Everything's
doesn't
got
work.
wine in it.
I know.
Everything.
I followed his recipe to the T, and I'm like, these are the nastiest beans I ever had.
Dude was
They
a
were
wino.
nasty.
I know, but
He
you know,
was- he was
fruit
a
and
bona
beans
fide
ain't gonna be a good combination anyway. You look
Brown
at it.
beans don't have wine.
Nice one.
They have
And
salt, pepper,
was a-
and
He
ham
was a
hock.
bona fide paid alcoholic on TV. They could-
Tonka and Barbies, right? You know, my Barbie did not ride in a Corvette. She rode in a Tonka truck. Okay.
I
We
did not have a
almost
Barbie.
Huh?
I didn't have a Barbie. I had
Aw,
little.
me.
I had little kiddles.
Oh, I like those too.
I had the ones in little perfume bottles too.
Oh, those were so cute. Man.
My Barbies rode in flatboats and pirogues.
Oh, most of my toys came from the Goodwill or
You get
or
some-
they were Walmart type. They were not Barbies for sure.
Yeah, they came
But I
from
didn't
like,
want a Barbie either, though.
yeah, I had a few General Dollar Barbies. It's like
Yeah, no, I didn't play. I didn't play with.
a few dollar store
dolls.
Barbies that come with 2 kids and grocery basket, and they're pregnant with their 3rd child.
I was raised with 2 brothers, though, so
yeah. Say I had one brother, but like I said, I always took his stuff. So he
mhm.
bless
I
his-
adored my
I
older
was
brother.
the youngest of 3 boys.
Oh, you were the youngest of 3.
Oh man, I just met my nephews. There's 7 of them,
Wow.
and she's this little bitty petite thing. I'm like, how did you do that? It didn't seem possible that she could have had 7, and 2 of them are in the oldest are in the military. So
God,
Hey,
damn,
Dave.
Linda. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey,
Look at
hey,
Linda.
Dave.
Had a handicap
I
ballerina
had a handicap
Barbie.
Barbie. My dog chewed her arm off. I'm like,
Hey,
shit.
hey, Dave. Here's a celebrity you want to meet up with. Cruise Christ fam, Amy.
Yeah.
What a celebrity! She's actually she's actually doing the washing at home. I would just say she's a huge celebrity.
20 loads.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mitch, you have to play the Powerball to win the Powerball.
I heard
I don't
He
play.
actually is a
I never even
cowboy.
remember when it's going on. I never
Yeah,
remember.
yeah.
It's
Amy
tonight.
used to be one of the entertainers on one of the Carnival ships many thousands of years ago, and now she's a cruise nut like the rest of us, and she runs a fantastic channel.
Wow.
You guys
I
have got to
think
get
we
a look
just
at Cruise
recently
Quest Fam.
connected with her.
yeah.
and-
Get her. Drop. Was it ELS, Eddie? I don't know whose chat she's in.
Hashtag ELS.
She's
yeah.
she's
Yeah.
in mine.
Hey,
She's in yours? Okay.
Yeah.
It
Amy,
might
drop
still
the
work.
hashtag ducks.
If she
Linda-
types hashtag
Linda,
grow,
that
it
was-
might still work.
Linda, that was ruthless. I had a handicapped ballerina Barbie. My dog chewed her arm off.
Well, Danny's in there. Danny can drop her link for us. Danny, sweetie, could you drop Cruise Craze Fam link for us?
Actually,
Personal
Amy,
trainer?
drop hashtag duck.
She says
low
not
post
an
mine.
entertainer.
Two
Oh
down
my
the way.
gosh, your son is coming to visit in October since
Alarms are
2018.
going off.
Oh, you
All right,
got a
let me go.
hashtag? Okay, good job. Thank you. Never mind, Danny. Danny says, I already got it.
Oh,
And he's like, I'm on it.
well,
Danny,
she
but-
needed to do it for the other. We're seeing it, but the other people aren't seeing it, are they?
Nope.
All right, I'm
All
going.
right.
No, they're all seeing it.
it's
They're all
on,
seeing
it's
it.
on my
'cause
chat now.
Once it
Wow.
gets highlighted, it goes on all the channels.
Wow, okay. Things I
Oh,
didn't
that's
know.
cool, Linda. That's cool.
Yeah. Sometimes Barbies don't have good endings.
I'm just
I'm
looking
on it
over
like
this.
Donkey
I
Kong.
love it. Hold on. Hold on. All right, just what is it? Cruise Craze Fam 8 days ago.
Yeah.
Overpack with me. Yes, that's what I'm
Yes.
talking about. The video says overpack with me.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
exactly
best
what
thing
I'm-
about being close to a cruise port is you can overpack.
That was awesome. Overpack with me. Y'all come along while I
because
overpack.
you don't have to get on a plane. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. You just you have your suitcase. You have your one suitcase. You're gonna walk on the elation. You can carry one suitcase. And I'm like, I can do this. And then the next thing I know, we've got 2 huge suitcases. I'm like, what is this? And he says, well, I might as well take this. We're not having to do anything anyway. We'll just drop it with the porter and they'll put it in the room. I'm like, okay. So then we end up filling it.
Do you
I
end up
can
emptying
get
out
on
your-
there. I'll have 10. We're on for 5 days and I'll have 10 pairs of pants. I'm like, oh, this is not right. Yeah.
Whenever we drive, we end
Oh,
up
you
emptying-
worked on the elation out of which port? Were you out of Jacksonville when you worked?
Has
Oh,
he
you
linked-
were a personal trainer though. I would have not have seen you. That means you have to go to the gym. No.
The only time I go to the gym is to videotape it. I'm sorry. That's it.
I've never been on a gym on any ship.
I've
tried it
been
for a
in
second.
there, but I have not done anything. I do walk the track.
Oh yeah,
I-
the track is fun, especially on the bigger ships where you get to see the wake and all that.
Yeah, I will walk the track. And my husband, I'll leave him smoking and I'll get up there and I'll walk my 10,000 steps.
Why would you leave him smoking? I mean, is he
I knew he was.
Because he wants
Does he
to
get
smoke and he does not want to walk the track.
we're
That was a
talking
good
about
pun,
cigarettes. Okay. You're talking about cigarettes. I was confused. I thought it was something else.
No, he was with that smoking hot chick on that day.
He's smoking.
Okay.
Yeah, I only overpack when I'm in a car, and then I end up emptying out the suitcase into the trunk. Never
Well,
felt.
anytime, for me, overpacking, all the excess goes in the suitcase and out of my Ziploc bag. Ilana won't let me have anything other than a Ziploc bag, so there you go.
What?
Well, she
Oh,
carries the
you're,
suitcase, and I never
Yes.
have a problem of being overweight.
You're bungee smugglers. That's what the only
Shut
thing you
up.
carry.
I wear the budgie smugglers. Come on, seriously.
I take it, Vicky, that XD is one of your people who says this isn't SNL.
I don't know about
XD. Where's Pete Davidson? I don't know. I
If
believe
you
that.
don't know, Vicky, when she puts her link up, she calls it SNL. So I'm thinking that unless you know who this person is, anybody?
XD, are you new? Because I don't even recognize your name, sweetie.
I
This
don't
isn't
recognize it.
SNL. Vicky, how far is Nashville from where you live? 2.5 hours the way I drive.
Oh God. Oh God. That's 3 hours away, folks.
No, it's an hour and a half to where her husband drives.
Yeah, the way I drive. No, it's about 2.5 hours the way he drives too. But
Excuse you.
So you're
Depends.
north of Bowling Green?
yes. Who, me? Yeah,
Yeah.
way north. I'm at the top of Kentucky. Yeah.
Well, I don't, because
Oh, so
we
you're not
used to
even
go.
close
We
to
used to
Paducah.
go up to Bowling Green. Scrow's Nest. I was from Nashville originally. But New York, Nashville. I was in Nashville until I graduated high school, and then I moved back with my ex-husband. Was there 7 years.
I love Nashville. It's one of my
Mhm.
favorite cities. I go
You
there
did
all-
that video on the Opryland Hotel. Oh my
Yes.
gosh, I loved that.
You've got to go and feel it.
No,
The
I've been
air.
there. I
Oh, you did
used to
that?
go to.
Okay.
Do you remember Opryland?
Yes.
I had season passes to Opryland. I went all the time, and we used the Opryland Hotel for Mother's Day. I think it was Mother's Day.
I used to
And
go there
had-
for my birthday every year. Now I try to cruise on my birthday.
Did
every
you
year.
ever have prime rib at the Opryland Hotel?
Yeah, at the
Where the 2 rib prime rib that they slap it on your plate and you're like, oh my god, 2 full ribs.
well, you know, the funny thing is I have a video of that and I never posted it, oddly enough. But I did
Oh.
that at the other Gaylord too, at that same restaurant, Hickory.
Yeah.
I used to work for Gaylord.
Who said that?
Ross.
Ross.
It's a visible voice. You did.
It's
Which
the
one?
cloud. It's that cloud up there.
I mean,
Everybody says I
seriously.
have a face for radio.
Ross,
You do.
which Gaylord did you work for?
I worked for all the locations. I was
My
in their national
God.
sales team for meetings and events. And
I love the Gaylord.
I worked for them when all they had that was built was Opryland, and they were building Texas and Orlando at the time. And they had just announced Washington. Now, you know, Gaylord got bought out, and they're now owned by Marriott.
Of course. And I'm glad of that because that's how I go there now with my Marriott point. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm glad about that
I
actually.
used to plan all the big conventions.
Denise.
Denise.
How you doing? Are you gonna come in?
You see Linda. You see what Linda, she is starting something.
She's in the emergency room tonight.
Linda said
So,
that
Vicky-
I've got to put my brownies away. What's with y'all in those
I
brownies?
got a place for you to try when you're in Orlando. It's called Mrs. Potato.
Mrs. Potato?
Potato?
It's a Brazilian. It's a Brazilian restaurant.
Oh, I love Brazilian. My husband doesn't like Brazilian anymore.
Well, this is not like the steakhouse. This
Okay.
is they
Oh,
make
real
the
Brazilian
potato
food.
pancakes that are filled with different meats.
Oh, okay.
It's
Sounds good.
fantastic.
You look, potato and meat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's at the Florida Outlet Mall in Orlando.
I've been there. I'm
Yeah.
not at that place, but I've been to the outlet mall.
Yeah. So that's a really good place. Yeah, I've been there a couple times.
Is that the
Um,
outlet mall that is so crazy all the time? Like holidays,
Yes.
we couldn't even find it. We parked under a tree.
What's better than parking on top of a tree?
I was like, this is crazy. Why are we parked under a tree? I mean, there was no cement there. Oh my gosh. But my stepmother was determined to go in the mall. We went with my parents.
Do you
And
come up to Chicago at all?
me, yeah. Well, one of my channel members, Nettie, lives up there. I'm going to be coming up there one day.
Okay,
Eventually.
go to Uncle Bub's Barbecue in Westmont.
Man, you got a lot of food on your mind, Mr. Ross.
I'm a foodie as well.
Okay. Well, shoot,
My
I should be
parents-
writing this down.
My parents owned a catering company here in Chicago.
Awesome. So, where is your favorite restaurant?
My favorite restaurant, Uncle Bub's Barbecue in Westmont.
Do they serve brisket?
Oh yeah, some of the best breakfast brisket in the Chicagoland area. Their ribs have won the Chicago Rib Fest and Naperville Rib Fest every year for almost 20 years.
Wow.
They no longer do competition, but you walk in the restaurant and you just see all the awards that they have.
Wow. Okay.
And they
Well,
make a
definitely.
phenomenal Alabama white sauce.
Alabama white sauce is awesome.
Theirs is
Dave will come.
phenomenal.
I'm sorry to bust in
I heard about
out of left field. Alabama white sauce is what you want.
Hey,
And
Especially
tell me
if you're
something.
going to
pick
put
you
it
up a
on,
couple.
especially if you're going to put it on country fried chicken or fresh biscuits in the morning.
Oh,
Just
man, you
saying.
guys all kinds of
I need to know something. What's with Alabama and white stuff? I mean, white sauce, and I don't get it. I thought you guys were multicolored, whatever.
It's a cream and butter thing, okay? They like cream and butter.
I knew there was something wrong with them.
Uncle Dave, I'll have to go pick you up.
Cream
a couple
and butter
bottles
on
and bring down to you.
barbecue?
A couple
Cream
of
and
what?
wait, cream and butter on barbecue?
Actually, white sauce started in France, didn't it? Paris?
Well, if
that-
you're talking
that
about
figures.
bechamel.
Yeah, bechamel.
That figures. I mean, what do the French know about cooking anyway?
Absolutely
No,
not.
not much.
That's funny.
I mean, you'll always find that the plate is always huge and the serving is about that much. And
I need to
I don't go to
there.
those types of restaurants, Sean. I want my money's worth.
me
Hey,
too.
Mickey's talking about bechamel.
Give me a decent steak.
With bechamel on it.
What the best
In Alabama.
smell? What did you say? The best smell?
With bechamel in Alabama.
Now, it's not a
We got
white
a
sauce,
place.
but if you
I don't
want,
understand the white sauce yet.
if you want a good sausage gravy to put like on biscuits in the morning and stuff like that,
Is that what
It's a southern bechamel.
is that what
It's got
white sauce is?
sausage instead of
no.
What is white sauce?
Basically, it's a mayonnaise-based sauce,
Ugh.
and it's
Ross,
Oh,
are
it's
you
good.
it's,
Oh, wait.
it's a mayonnaise.
Hold on. Hold on.
It's a mayonnaise-based sauce that is like a mild ranch. I mean, a real mild ranch with hints of horseradish without the spice and lemon.
Sounds
usually put it on chicken.
disgusting.
It really does.
It's
But
fantastic. It's life-changing.
Yeah, I know that would be life
That's
changing.
what that's exactly what I was
Look,
asking Linda.
being from South
Because white
Louisiana,
sauce, when I think of white sauce, I think of sausage gravy. Just like
Being from South Louisiana,
there
the
are
white
people that
sauce
think of
Ross is
red
talking
sauce
about
as spaghetti
is
sauce.
awesome.
Now,
I think of
I
Alfredo.
want to know. I want to know. Have any
It's
of
kind
you
of like that.
tasted?
It's kind of like an Alfredo-ish.
I want to
Yeah,
know
it's got
if
the
any of you have
consistency of an
tasted
Alfredo.
kangaroo.
Denise
Have
says
we
call it
tasted
cream gravy.
kangaroo? No, I have not tasted kangaroo.
Kangaroo's got to be awesome. It is the most leanest red meat. It is beautiful.
Is it leaner than emu?
So kangaroo is a red
Yep.
meat.
Yep, kangaroo's a red meat.
That's interesting.
And
Now, Dave, don't
could
turn your
say-
nose up at it. Kangaroo is actually quite good.
actually really good.
Oh, I don't. I'm
Well,
not,
is
I'm
that to
stretching.
help get rid of some of the population of your kangaroos?
Shut up. Shut up. Stop giving our secrets away.
It's like venison here, you know.
Are,
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a thing.
are you?
that we
I
don't
think
wanna
he's
talk
pulling
about.
our legs. I think
No, no.
kangaroo is
actually-
really tough because it's all muscle and
No.
it's not lean.
No, you need when you cook kangaroo, you've got to cook it very rare, and it is just beautiful.
It seems like it would taste like venison, doesn't it?
It does have kind of like a venison flavor.
Yes, I taught myself to make a real good sausage gravy when my kids were little. Yeah, white sauce is Alfredo. Yes.
I can make sausage gravy, but I can't make biscuits.
Yeah, no mayo in Alfredo, please.
No,
And then-
mayo is not. Now I do like aioli. That's my only mayo that I really like.
What's wrong with mayo?
Blech.
Cat head biscuits.
No, I cannot make cat head.
Biscuits. Okay, Denise, you're going to have to explain that one.
Yeah,
Explain that
I'm-
one.
Vicky, I got 2 more places for you.
Where's that voice coming from?
Can you make a garlic aioli?
I do.
I
Yeah.
want 5 gallons of it. Tell
It's
me
so
what a Cash
easy.
App-
Robert
Tell
says-
me what a cash app the money to.
It's so it's there's
Vicky,
actually some in the grocery store that is actually not that bad.
No, I don't want that garbage. I want homemade.
No, I think it's no, I had it. Someone had it, and
Okay, I
thought,
like a biscuit as big as a cat's head.
I don't
yeah.
like anything that's store bought like that, and it was really really good. I thought.
Well, then why the
That
hell
is-
you tell me to go to the store and buy
I
it?
think it's more. I think it's. I think
This
it's
is- this is
boar's head.
bullshit.
I think it's boar's head, if I'm not mistaken. It's a good. It's a. If you want it right
Well,
now,
this is a whole bunch of boar's head. How much is it going to cost me for a gallon of it?
I am not making a gallon of
We're
aioli.
talking boar's head right now, since I got to be nice.
Oh, okay,
I-
this show has just went off the rails.
Yes, there's
Okay.
garlic aioli everywhere, Mitch, but
Oh, and
some
Aldi,
of
yeah.
it's really, really, really bad.
Yeah, I've never tried aioli before.
Next time you're on the Carnival ship, go to the deli and get some aioli for your sandwich, for
gonna-
your French fries. Who would- I don't think-
I'm going to go to Paradise. I'm going to walk up there and be like, look at here, boar's head. Give me some garlic aioli.
I think you're not going to get any with that tone of voice in the first place, Uncle Greg.
Hey, I'll try it. Then I'll just go to the other one on the other side. It'd be all right.
Oh,
Now-
my
now-
husband likes mayo with his fries.
Now,
So-
Amy,
Well, and see, and I don't like mayo with fries, but aioli with fries is really good, and it's mayo. So
Amy mentioned kanga bangers, kangaroo sausages. They are scrumptious. Again, you've got to cook them real lean. Real.
I see. I like kangabangas. I see it. Okay.
So-
Can we order them online to get them?
I don't know. Maybe
Kanga
Amazon's got 'em.
I'm willing to try kangabangas.
It does sound interesting. It really.
Yeah, I'm going to go. We
Will they
eat
have them
sausage.
on the cruise on the
Well,
burial?
we'll see if we can bring some on board and ask the chef to cook them up real rare. Unless he's Aussie.
That'll go over real well.
I'm
Bangers.
sure that'll work out just fine.
Kangabangas. You know what I'm going to be doing when I go blank in a minute. I have to Google it.
Are you going to be banging your kanga?
Kanga
No,
banger.
right? Hold on.
It's gonna be Kanga in the Banga.
Yeah, exactly, Linda.
Oh, I can't. I can't wait for the match game to come out now. Everybody's gonna be saying sausage. I'm gonna be out there throwing kangabangas.
Gangabangas.
We're gonna,
You
look, we're all
guys-
gonna answer
you-
Kangabanger, and Scott's gonna be like, "What?"
Do they look like this?
Excuse me, sir. Can I get a kangabanger?
Buzzball.
Kangabangas.
Now, do you get the kangabangas from the buffet or from the steakhouse?
You could get them from either. They're both just as good, and that's too clean, too lean, too white to be a kangabanger. But you've got the general idea.
Yeah, it's a red meat, he said. So
Yep, it's a red meat. That's kind of.
Well, unfortunately, the Paradise doesn't have a steakhouse, so yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, there's no steak, but you
There's no
can.
steakhouse?
If you win in the casino
No.
and the casino buys you a steak dinner, you can get it in the main dining room. And there's steaks.
There
and-
is no steakhouse on
no,
the
but you
Paradise.
can get the
In the
cuts
main
of
dining room.
meat in the main dining room. You can
I
get
wonder if I
the
can get-
big
'cause we're
lobster
going to-
tails
we're
in the
going to
main
Key
dining
West.
room.
We're going to Key
Excuse
West
me,
Nassau
sir.
Celebration
Can I
Key. I
get
wonder
a
if I can go to
Kangabanga?
Nassau and ask for a kangabanga. They'll probably look at me like I'm retarded. But
There we
they
go.
could probably
Can't-
be right.
Eddie's-
Cowabunga.
Eddie's
you
having his
drinking
kangabanger right now.
Linda, you're crazy. She said, "Do you
So
say
Vicky,
cowabunga before you ask for a kangabanga?"
So Vicky, the place you need to go to
Oh.
is in
Sorry, Ross.
You
And
guys are
Hillside.
all a bunch of heathens.
Is
You've gotta
that a
have-
Gangabanga in your pocket?
Oh, you just happen to see me.
Are
When
you
you
from
come on
down
down
under?
under, you'll be enjoying kangabangers down under, let me tell you. And you guys will be laughing it up. Fuzzballs.
So, are you happy to see me? Or are you from down under? Ross.
I'm from down under. With a kangabanger.
Oh dear.
I can't wait. I can't wait for that trip when I do make it down there. I'm like, Dave, where you going? It's, well, I'm going down under to eat some kangabanga. You're gonna do what? Don't worry, you don't know her. It's good.
And then when you arrive,
She's a
and
nice
you go,
lady.
and then when you arrive and you go, can I have a kangabanger, please? And they serve it to you in the restaurant. You go, shit, you do have it there.
Sean
the
wasn't
question
full of
is-
shit.
I'll take you and laugh. The biggest when I actually see your face.
Oh my gosh.
But I know that Chris will come on down under and enjoy another kind of sausage.
He's gonna get something other than a Kangabanga.
Well, that is a sausage.
That is the sausage. Oh,
But it's you said he was gonna get something different.
That's what you're talking about kangabangers as if they are a joke dish, but it's real.
I know they are. I don't. I'm getting ready to look it up, and I can't find. There it is. There it is. Hold on.
Oh, it's Rick. Rick, you coming in the other direction?
And you must be lying sideways.
There we go.
Hey Rick, you got any kangabangas down there?
If Vicky's Chat Monday, everyone's going to say Kangabanga. Yeah, I may make a command for it. Okay, if you type Kangabanga in, it will show you.
I tried to do a landscape, it didn't work too well.
Nope.
Pop out
See
and
if I
then
can do this again.
pop out. Change, pop
You
out.
need to adjust. You need to adjust your kangabangas. What you need to do.
Pop
You got
out.
it. He's
Yeah,
down
right.
under.
There we go. Fix that.
So how's that branding?
Okay, you got Ross has been trying to tell me a restaurant now for about 30 minutes.
All right.
Here's
They're on a kangabanga roll.
Kangabanga on a roll.
Yeah, so the place is called in Hillside, Illinois. It's called Priscilla's.
Priscilla's. We have a
Yeah.
Priscilla's here, but it's not the same thing.
And then there's a place out here near me in Lombard called Hi. It's K-I.
Texas Cruiser. Yeah, you're getting some feedback. What was the other one? I'm sorry.
It's called Kai's, K-I''S in Lombard. It's been in business since 1950, and it's a great steakhouse.
I love
And
this.
now, Uncle Dave, you're
Yes.
going on NCL, right?
No, next month is Carnival. October is NCL.
All right. Make sure you
Lori's
go to
laughing. She's
Cagney's.
in the background.
Huh?
Make sure you go to Cagney's Steakhouse on NCL.
Cagney's. I don't know. Eddie, they got that on the Viva?
I
Yes.
believe so. Yes.
All right. Because I got
And
the
the,
more. I got the more at sea, so I think I get 1 or 2 specialty dinings included in that. So
Yeah, Cagney's is fantastic. The steaks come from a purveyor here in Chicago called Meats by Lynn's, which provides
I've heard
meats
of that
to
place.
a
Michael
lot
Lance
of
is
different restaurants and cruise lines, and they're fantastic. And their prime rib is out of this world.
I'm probably gonna. I think I get 2 specialty dinings, maybe not. If I get 2, I'm gonna split them up. But if I only get 1, I'll probably use 1 and then pay for 1. So,
Cagney's is well worth it.
I'll give her a
Texas
shot.
Cruise,
Hey,
what's your favorite
Paul.
mute button?
Paul, do you have bush balls
King's
too?
Bush balls.
Greg, you have a TV on or something, Ray?
You're getting feedback.
Somebody's got a TV here somewhere in the background.
He has a TV
I'm
on.
gonna call it a night, folks. I'm following Alice. I'm number 3 out.
All righty. Have
Hey,
a good
Ross,
night.
thank you
far
for
behind,
the
Ross.
info.
No problem. Anytime.
Ross.
Okay, I
Take
have a
care, Ross.
question. I have a question for Mr. Sean.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you do you have bush balls down there too?
She can't even say it.
Bush balls? Kanga
They're
bush
right
balls?
next door the Rocky Mountain oysters.
No, bush tomato kanga balls.
They're right next door to the Rocky Mountain oysters.
No, bush tomato kanga balls.
They're right next door to the Rocky Hey, Texas, you got feedback coming through.
Rick, you got feedback coming through there. Oh, where did he go?
I took him out. I'm asking him to shut it
He's
down.
off.
Third,
Yeah, he's
third
not
warning,
listening.
you're gone. Yeah, it's 3 strikes, you're out. Eddie don't play.
You know, it's crazy. That's not the first time.
Poor Rick.
My Kleenex aren't close enough.
Laurie, when you come on down, you're going to have the biggest surprise of your life. I swear. You're going to be shoving this kangabanger all the way down the back of your throat.
No, now,
Whoa!
no, now I
whoa.
want
We only
bush.
need 2.5 hours to get down. All right.
No, I want the bush.
Excuse
the
you.
bush. The bush kanga
Bush ball.
banga
Sorry, you're not
ball.
helping yourself.
Bush-
The
Laurie.
bush kanga banga ball.
Help me.
Where can we get the Bush King and Gang of Balls?
Oh my God.
Lori, are you okay?
He asked for this. No. Can you bang yourself now?
I'm
Even the whole
dying.
school, you saw that?
I have to take out my cruise hair.
Oh. He got Kanga Banga on the wall.
Those poor horses.
Whatever I did, I
Oh,
made my
sorry,
glass
Michael Ann.
light up.
Lori, you crazy.
Michael Ann made a mention that some people do have a gag reflex. I do apologize for that.
This is Saturday Night Live, and it's already almost midnight, so this is calm compared to
What are you talking about? It's Sunday afternoon.
Your town.
in your town. Yeah, it's probably a bad thing on Sunday. Yeah.
Why should Sunday be different to any other day?
I don't know.
Because
I swear, I'm looking at a list of kangaroo meats, and to get down to the bottom, and it honestly says a
We-
bush kanga banga ball.
So blessed. Sorry. I
So
mean,
it's
really. I
it's a
should have said
meatball made
rated
with
R. I
kangaroo
forgot that
meat.
part.
Correct. Along with
was that?
tomatoes
so
in it, and it
so
looks good.
so bleed, so bless,
So
bleed. That's
blessed.
what I'm saying. Yeah. Be prepared.
Be prepared.
She said,
Yeah. This is
what did I
rated
walk
I
into?
for immature audiences only.
Look, you come in here to this chat, you either need your passport and or your Bible. We will need one of those by the end of this show.
I wouldn't hurt. We have 15 minutes till Sunday. Thank you for that warning.
Oh, just for all the women that cruise, getting a piece of this works great. It's cruise hair because you have a bad hair day anyway. Might as well stick up in a knot and then you're good to go.
I used to have a ponytail, but I don't know what happened to it.
The pony got to it.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah.
Or
Speaking
get
of-
some kanga bangas with it, and you'll be all right.
Kanga banga, cowabunga, kanga banga, bush balls.
Magalanga, and all that good stuff.
On
But
that
you know what?
vein of hair, I've actually, I don't know if you can notice, but I've got furniture polish over here.
If I added any more hair, I could pull off a Medusa. LMAO. My passport. Oh.
Linda, why don't you come on up here with us?
You should have seen her hair last night.
Yeah, her hair was great last night. She finally
She's not going
put
to come
on.
up here. She got to run around the living room and find all her pieces of hair and put them in. And you know.
She finally put on a lion's hat and it covered her hair. But there was one that she put on. Oh, the little monkey face was so cute with her hair.
Who?
Michael Ann,
Linda.
Michael Ann, it's not diggity grubs, it's witchety grubs.
Diggity grubs? Diggity grubs, are they slugs?
Because
No,
my hair is
witchy grubs
furry.
are.
Oh.
Are they like escargot? Or are they
Yeah.
more slug-like?
No, they are slug-like, and you actually they get cooked up on an open pan on an open fire. Beautiful.
They
Yeah,
don't have a shell, or
Don't
they
add
do
that
have a
to your
shell?
list, please.
No,
Thank
they don't have a shell.
No shell, so they are truly slugs.
Yep,
Oh, lovely.
beautiful.
Escargot.
It's bad enough knowing I'm eating a slug when I eat escargot, but to actually know it's a slug with no shell, yeah, that's a slug. Ooh, it's slimy.
That's like a homeless snail. I mean,
No, it's not. It's actually not snail-like. It is actually a like a caterpillar, a witchetty grub. Check them
Oh, it's a
out.
grub
They-
grub.
Yeah, check them out. They're yummy.
I got a new connection today, and he is awesome. I can't remember now what the name of it is. He's a new connection, and he was doing reviews of food, and he was showing how you could put gummy bears in the Sprite, and it would change them over to look like Sour Patch Kids. I mean, I was on his channel for about a half an hour. He was trying out everything, and I thought, this dude is awesome. And he was from Australia.
See, we guys at least we try everything out.
What is his name? Hold on, I gotta tell y'all what the name of his channel is. He's brand new. Every day, you guys, I was crazy. I check my subscribers to see who came on and go check out their channels. Because I'm just nosy anyway. But this guy, I couldn't get off his channel. I couldn't stop looking at his videos. I was like, okay, I think I'm addicted to this channel. But
I actually remember that now, Michael Ann.
See, if Steve Irwin could do it, you could do it. Witchetty grubs.
Rapid Australia, Rapid_Australia. And he is wicked. I love his channel. I said, dude,
I'll tell you something else you got to try. And unlike its name, it is very different. A Moreton Bay bug.
Moreton Bay
Bug.
Bay bug. And
Are
he's
they
in
using
Australia.
Old Bay seasoning on the bay to make the bay, or is it a bug that comes from the bay?
This is
it's
a
the
bug
bug
It's
that
that's
comes from
sitting
the
on the
bay.
dock of the bay.
Have a look at it. Check it out. It comes
Okay,
from Morton Bay.
Morton Bay, Morton
Wait, I'm
Bay
still,
bug.
hold on. I'm still trying to find this rapid what?
_ Australia. I'll type it. At rapid _ Australia.
I found
Hey,
it.
Rick,
I found
Rick
it.
said he thinks he fixed the problem.
I'm not gonna be stupid and push it and leave the
I think
chat.
I'm spelling Australia wrong. I can't.
I've
believe
already
that.
got it. I've already got it, Vicky.
Oh, I want everybody to get it. Look.
Oh.
Look, I'm gonna summon this guy right now. Okay, what time is it in Australia?
Which part?
That's a good question. He didn't say what part of Australia he was in.
So if he's on the eastern border, it's currently 1354.
Okay.
It just
Yeah,
says
he might
Australia. It
show up.
doesn't say where.
He might
Almost
show up.
2:00.
He says he's a normal bloke eating and reviewing food around Australia.
Nobody's normal.
He's normal foodie is what he is. Yeah. But
Is he
yeah, I
Australian
couldn't get off
version of
his
Vicky?
channel.
What
I
is-
wanted to see every experiment.
What is kapiti? Is it a thing that makes milk?
Mhm.
What is what?
Kapiti? Kapiti?
I have no idea.
He says he says he makes kapiti ice creams.
I have no idea.
I think it's
Sean,
brand.
Sean, if you don't know all things Australia, are you like really from like I don't know New Hampshire or something?
He's from Ohio.
I think
Ohio,
Kapiti
Iowa,
is a brand,
something
Lori.
like that.
Okay, what about a Maca's Big Brekkie? It's a burger.
It's
A big brekkie is
He- on his
generally
logo-
means everything in it.
He's got on his logo, he's got a hamburger that this big. It's got about 12 patties in it. It's all covered with cheese. I mean, I
Yep.
was like,
Oh, that is a nasty looking burger, isn't it?
it is totally
Huge.
crazy.
Hungry
he is-
Jack's Bubblegum Storm.
Worst
You know what
kebab
Hungry Jack's
ever.
is?
Worst kebab ever at KFC.
Yeah.
What kind of kebab are you getting at KFC?
I have
anyway?
no idea.
Do
Do
you
you
know
guys
what-
have kebabs at your KFC?
Do you know what Hungry Jack's is?
Kangaroo. No, they're.
I told you, you won't stop looking at this thing.
It's
Hey y'all, I'm
Puffy
gonna
dogs.
It's
go ahead
one
and
of
dip
them
out. I got a
bang-
long day tomorrow.
bang a ball, bang
Catch
a
you
ball
later, guys.
kebabs.
See you next week, Mr.
Yeah, next week during the week, I'll be around. I'll be all over the place.
See now, Lori, you got me watching it again.
We'll see y'all later.
Later, Dave.
Okay, so I added him. I'm not gonna push because I, unlike you guys, only have one. Well, I have my phone, but it's not. I never carry my phone. I have no clue where it is. It's probably not charged.
I'm gonna get this guy.
So what
another
is a
chance.
McCluck burger?
What is a what burger?
McCluck.
Hey, Rick.
New McDonald's Mega McCluck burger. Hashtag
Well, that's
foodie.
got to be chicken of some sort, and maybe it's an emu.
I don't know, but like I said, I love this guy.
Hey, Andy, you still hear that background? Back feed?
There's
You're
none
good
now.
now.
No, I don't hear anything now. Thank you.
Okay, I'm on my new tablet. I was on my old tablet a while ago because it had more G's, and undoubtedly it had issues.
Sounded like you had either a TV on or other windows open.
Yeah.
Lori, he
Yeah,
shows
pick
up
up info.
Monday at the chat.
Hey,
Do a
Vicky.
If he shows up at the chat on Monday, I'm gonna be grilling him. It'll be
Hey,
like,
Vicky.
what is a McCluck?
I want to start doing some interviews on my show on Monday nights. Would you like to be one of my first interviews?
Oh, you already know, man. I'm there for you, man.
I want to find out. You know, you and I have both been on radio before. I was a business show, talk show host for 3.5 years on a radio station on Galveston Island, and I did a lot of interviews. And I'm going to start doing some of that on my show on Monday nights. I think it'd be fun.
It would be fun. Yeah,
would.
it's always good asking people questions, but send me the questions first. Ryan did that for me. Thank you, Ryan. And then he did something really hilarious. After he sent me the questions, when we were on the show, he started asking the audience to ask questions.
Well, that
Kathy
too.
was on there.
Good night,
Kathy
Danny.
asked the craziest questions. I was like, no, Kathy, don't ask that question.
You sleep well.
I like to do Eddie sometimes. Eddie, nobody knows about Eddie,
Well, all I can say, be careful what you ask Eddie.
Yeah, I'd be scared.
He has a colorful life.
You would not know what's coming out of his mouth next.
Be
It would be
afraid.
scary.
Be very, very afraid.
Aw. Oh, that's Sean. Paul's trying to come in.
Paul is here, but he won't show his face.
Paul,
You never see Paul.
He's he said he has a place for radio.
You never see Paul.
Hey,
You will
hey,
always
Cam
hear
fam,
him.
I agree.
No one's ever seen Paul.
You're on my list, Cam fam. You definitely are. You and Linda Tolman. I like to do Linda Tolman sometime too.
But I need
Uh,
to
hear me.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Paul?
Yo, Paul, what's up? Talk to us.
Well, give me a minute here. I'm trying to. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, cool.
The
No,
way I
just
do
got
my
on,
interviews is it's kind of like we're sitting around a coffee table,
Hey,
and I
right
just
now
kind
you
of
look
bounce
like
my
an 8-ball.
questions off of you, that kind of stuff. It's a lot of fun, and I'm very well. I've done a lot of interviews over the years, and so it's. I know I'm not going to try to set the world on fire and come up with some dark secret or something like that, but.
Too late. We already know you will.
Like, yep.
By the way, Paul, how's the lovely lady Miss Meg doing?
She's snoring at the moment.
Why am I not surprised?
Uh-oh.
You woke
Since she
her
was
up.
sleeping, I decided she donated me a corner of her office here for me to set my stuff up in. So I just got through setting it up. I was like, well, I'll go see if Eddie Lugo can hear me or not.
No.
There you go.
But you look
boy,
like
can
an
he hear
8-ball on
I
our
don't care, Linda. I just want to talk about you, about your past experiences and stuff like that. What
no.
drives you
She's
to
like,
be
no, I
on
can't-
YouTube,
can't
stuff like
tell you
that.
information.
I don't care you hadn't been on a cruise, Linda.
2 p.m. Oh, a cruise craze fam is in Australia?
Yes, she is. She's in the same town as me.
Oh, sweet.
Wow.
Mhm.
What time is it in Australia?
She says
What,
2
about
p.m.
noon?
She says 2 p.m. where she's
Yeah,
at.
it's Sunday afternoon, 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Yeah, in our side of the world. Australia's huge. We've got 7 time zones.
Yeah, we need the lottery numbers. Can you do that for us?
I've been doing that for the last 3 years.
Wouldn't that be
Nobody's been
cool?
listening.
Well, Miss
I've been
Vicky,
doing that
where
for
are
the
you
last
at?
3 years.
Vicky.
Nobody has been listening.
No cheating.
Paul, I'm in Louisville, Kentucky. Eastern
Very
time.
nice place.
There
Where
you go.
horses are. You got
Well, I know
horses
everybody
there in
here
Kentucky.
is Eddie.
Louisville.
Sorry.
Yes,
Except for you and
Louisville.
Miss Lori.
Yes. Hello. I heard my name.
No,
I was
I knew
sidetracked. I was
Hey,
actually
he had-
looking. I was looking up your address with that big envelope you sent. That little.
Oh yeah, I sent the luggage tag in big envelopes. It really messed with people.
That's just this is just her address.
When I gave the lady the envelope, she looked at me like, "What is in these envelopes?" I was thinking, it ain't gonna explode, okay?
When my husband brought it and put it on, I said, "Oh, I know what that is. Why did she put it in a big envelope?" And then I went, "Well, she was not expecting this, so she just grabbed what she could find." And I'm sure you had from work.
What was worse, Lori, is I went to General Dollar to get some little bitty envelopes, okay? And they had 2. But I had to send out 9. I was like, So I bought all the big ones. I said, forget it. They're just going to get big envelopes. At least they won't lose them.
Oh, I didn't. I should have looked at the postage to see how bad it ended up being with that big, because that's an oversized envelope. So you paid more.
Well, the lady was going to charge me more. I'm surprised y'all got them, because I was like, you told me it was $190 yesterday when I sent 2 early. I had two small envelopes. I sent those early. And I said to her, I said, you told me, because I showed her the envelopes I had, and she says, okay, that'll probably be $190. And I said, okay. So I came back and I told the lady, you said $190 yesterday. She was going to charge me $7.
Yeah.
I just looked at her like, I ain't doing
Well,
that.
that's what I looked at it and I went, well, then she's going to pay more shipping. Why did she do that? It would have been cheaper to go to the dollar store and buy new envelopes than the postage on that big envelope.
I refuse to go to Kroger or any place else near me to get an envelope. I refuse.
Yeah.
Why?
Because Kroger is crazy here. People get shot in our Kroger. We're not even in the city.
God.
So I was like,
I sent out 4 of these envelopes today with stickers and keychains to 4 people today. An average of $7 each.
Wow. It's because it's padded.
Yeah. And that was ground. Wasn't even first class or nothing.
Okay.
Hey, Cam Fam, I have a steady account of Amazon. I've always got deliveries coming from Amazon. Hey, Vicky, I need your address. I'm going to send you a tumbler.
Here. You want me to? I've got it right here.
Oh yeah. Do not show my.
I did not. I was
just playing with you. I don't care.
I had to look though to make sure I had it backwards.
That is funny.
I like getting mail.
Funny.
And,
I have some tumblers now, and I want to make sure to get Vicky one. So.
Oh, thank you.
What did y'all do with Scott?
Yeah, Sean, I
Scott
underestimated them. I said on the HH4C, anybody who matched 25 or above was going to get a luggage tag. They did. I was like,
I want you to know that
all my luggage tags are gone.
I did it before you said that anybody over 25.
Oh, yeah, you know, I believe that. I know you did. I was laughing about it though, because I only had like 10 in
I don't mind waiting, Vicky. I don't mind waiting.
Everybody wanted luggage tags. That was the thing.
I was, this is a funny thing. Denise and I were trying to come up with some merch for me. And Denise can make just about anything. Okay. So I was laughing about it, and I thought about it because I'm a travel agent. I was like, luggage tags. People are always asking me for luggage tags and stuff. I said, let's do luggage tags. And next thing I know, everybody, poor Denise, she is bombarded now.
Oh yeah. Well, once you said luggage tags, then everybody else, anybody that's doing a cruise, has turned around and ordered luggage tags for their group. So
right.
So now she's got 100 here, 100 there.
I was like, she started a new business and she didn't even know that was going to happen.
Well, yeah, I've been talking to her, and
it'll alleviate her from her nursing duties.
Yeah,
I said to her today, or it was either today or yesterday, that she needed to put up a store, and she said, No. And I said, but if you put up a store, then we can order from you. And she says, well, I don't want to mark anything up or anything like that. And I'm like, but it could be a second income and you could stop working. And she's, no, I don't want to do that. So I think
She likes doing it for fun, I think, and I get that. It's a funny thing that
There she is.
yeah, she said
How
to
many is
me-
a lot?
That's funny, Denise.
she
That's funny.
She
Oh,
said
that's
in my
exactly what
chat,
she told me.
She said
I'd have to make a lot.
somebody ordered luggage tags and started this whole thing.
I still think if you put up, because you can make cups, you can make shirts, and
She's like the luggage
then it's
tag.
it's custom. You're doing a custom shop. Same with you, Linda.
And
Oh,
what's
our
bad,
crafting stops.
Denise,
being
what's bad
fun.
is that was
That makes
just
sense.
me. You don't know this, but travel agents are always looking for luggage tags.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because
Well, that's what you look like.
There
Paul.
we
Yeah.
go.
we got him on the flesh.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I don't do
I'm on
StreamYard
the
on the
page.
laptop very often. The controls are different than they are on the phone.
Funny.
You look so professional with that microphone and everything.
Well,
Vicky, you only wish you had a microphone like that, don't you?
I know, right? I got microphone envy. I've got one somewhere, but I don't know what I did with it. It's in here somewhere, but
I could lower my lamp down.
Hey, Paul, I got a
Yes, sir.
question to ask you. Are we going to catch up in November?
yeah,
Maybe.
absolutely.
Awesome. Because I know Miss Meg wanted to come down and check us out at the meetup.
Yeah, we're gonna try to. No, I got this microphone because I was gonna start doing some voiceover work, like audio books and all. But everybody I run into on that's pretty much a scam artist. So back to the drawing board.
Yeah, it's fun. Well, Cam says when you have a store, you have to get it done, but you can do it on your own time when you do it for fun.
I
But
heard
she
Paul.
does it really fast. She's pretty.
I had to pop in and say hi, Paul.
Howdy,
How you
howdy.
doing?
Hey, Miss Alice.
Yeah, we can't believe we see you. Oh my goodness.
They do, Alice.
Tell Meg I said hi.
It's how we're going.
I watched make that go away. I watched Breeze, Jubilee, and Harmony leave out Galveston today. That's pretty cool.
We wish
I
we
would
could
hate
see ship crews out of
seeing.
Melbourne.
I would hate seeing cruise ships leave without me. That would be.
That's the problem. You hit the nail on the head.
You know.
That is the problem about me living down here in Galveston. It's hard. It's 70, but I do have 70 days until Seascape comes in and start cruising out Galveston. I'm going to be on that first sailing in Inaugural. So I'm real excited about that. So 70 days. And we're looking, hey, Vicky, we'll be opening the 4th cruise terminal when Seascape comes in. And I guarantee within 2 years, we'll have the 5th and 6th cruise terminals open here.
MSC has got big plans. They are planning to do it up big.
I love to see if one of the world ships come here. That will be cool.
Yeah, they have big plans. They're planning to take over. That's their mindset.
Oh yeah. I hope. I'm a big Royal Caribbean guy, but I hope the MSC is good as I think it is. I would book 2 or 3 more cruises on her on Seascape, whenever it comes. And I do have Allure booked in next April, and I have Jubilee booked in January.
Where are you taking Allure at? Where are you catching it in Galveston?
Galveston.
Mm-hmm.
Allure's gonna come in for like about 3 months, 2 or 3 months. Between Harmony leaves for Spain. Allure comes in for a little while. then Symphony comes in. Symphony takes over after that.
Oh, Symphony is my favorite ship. I love that ship.
I'm going to book Symphony for my next April cruise in 2027. I'm pretty sure I'm going to probably do her either before the summer or after. So I don't like to do summer cruises. Too many
Kids.
They're too full.
We don't have a choice. The ships all leave. We
You do have a problem. You do have a problem there.
I've got to call it a night too. Paul just sent a message saying he's got it. It showed up 6 times. I'm gonna call it a night. Good
Oh,
night, Paul.
Vicky.
But I'm gonna call it a night too. I got to
Have
get
a
up
good
tomorrow.
weekend, Vicky.
Thank you, sweetie.
Bye,
I
Vicky.
appreciate
Thanks
it.
for hanging out.
Good night.
Good night.
See you, Vicky.
I keep saying bye, but I haven't gone anywhere yet.
Bye.
One of the bugs bite. Hey, look who showed up.
There she goes.
He's leaving, and
Oh,
Eddie's
she's gone.
Well, jump in, Denise.
no, she's at work right now. She can't.
She's at work.
Yeah.
She doesn't like the color of her
Wait a minute,
scrubs.
who left?
Miss, did I see Alice earlier tonight?
Lori left.
Miss Alice?
Yeah, she was up earlier.
Yeah, I saw her.
Where you been?
Well, the wife decided to have the night to have watch cruise videos, so we watched Views and Views and a couple other people videos tonight. So I was sitting there kind of glancing to see what y'all guys doing patiently on my tablet while the TV had the other people on, and while we watched those. So she finally got tired of that and went to watch one of her Netflix series. And I said, "Oh, God, good." So I'll jump in.
Lori,
You left us,
Lori. What can I
Miss
say?
Lori's back.
I lost my I was
Your mojo.
obviously clicked on the wrong one
Uh-oh.
and it took me out instead of bringing me back in.
So how'd your TikTok go?
TikTok went great. I didn't change faces today. I was on there and all of a sudden, boom, it allowed me to let people in. And so I got to chit chatting too much and I was on for an hour.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's cool.
It was a whole bunch of people came in, people I didn't
Yeah.
know.
I'm up to 625 on subscribers. I know it's still a low number for me, but I'm excited. So
Oh,
I'm shooting for
I'm not doing YouTube at all. And on TikTok, I have what 50, but it was just I might have more than that. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I just been trying. I don't look at the stuff that you're supposed to look at.
I need to move my short videos over to TikTok. I need to do that. I haven't done it yet. I'll probably work on it tomorrow.
That's a
haven't-
good way to get some, but it's TikTok watch hours, not.
Right, exactly. I need to do that. I've been busy working on my YouTube and StreamYard stuff, and I keep expanding my StreamYard. I'm getting a little more comfortable about doing more stuff with StreamYard. Now I'm going to try to get some interviews going on StreamYard, but I need to get this other stuff going on TikTok too, because that's an extension. I think it's an extension of what we do with YouTube, and another audience. I think it broadens on. I have a lot of followers on TikTok. I just need to get some content going.
Here, I'll give you a tip of what I do because I don't. Eddie, how many invites do you get when I go on live? 3, 2.
Yeah.
Well, on TikTok, what I did now, granted, I've only done this 3 times, but you can set up a group chat, and the people that normally, you guys don't know me, but you're all in my group So I just push the
Hey,
button and it sends it out
I
to
showed-
everybody.
I got the notification. That's why I showed up on your TikTok the other day.
Exactly. I'm like, well, they might talk to me. I don't know.
I didn't get nothing.
Are you on TikTok?
Yep.
Are you following me though? No, just kidding. You just go through the little list
I'm
and you
sorry,
find
Laurie,
people
but
that
you
look
don't
like you
invite
know
Raven
them.
on my TikTok because I don't do TikTok.
Hey, Ann Bouglet, I need to talk. I'd like to have you as an interview one of these days.
Em is hysterical with her dog. My goodness. I
Yeah, I
love
like to have her.
Fiona.
Yeah, I need to have her as an interview on my show one night. So, if she's okay with that, so
I tell you what, she comes on your show, you've lost your show. She'll take over.
yeah.
Especially if she's doing some wine at the same time. So
Right.
She was having beer the other night when the best though was she put a beach scene on her as her effect, or what are they called? Anyway, she put this beach scene behind her. Anyway, it was a green screen type thing. Anyway, she got up to get something, and when she got to the back, it looked like she was picking up something from the little table, and it was a palm tree and a beach scene, and she
Yeah.
looked like she was actually in her backdrop. It was great.
That's clever.
It was great. But I think even better was when she says, "I'm going to leave my dog here. I'll be right back." And Fiona sat on the sofa or wherever it was sitting, looking directly at the camera, and we're on this side going, Fiona, and she's just sitting there doing this, and then boom, she decided she wanted to go. So it was about, I don't know, maybe 3 to 5 minutes that the dog sat there looking like she was being interviewed, but just looking. It was cute.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, I get the green screen from Amazon. Amazon has the green screens, and I thought about getting one of those behind me and just have some fun with it. I got a whole catalog, 30 some odd years of cruise pictures and stuff that I can throw on her. So
Mhm.
I've been cruising since 1988, and I have some pretty nice pictures of cruising, and that'd be kind of cool to throw that back there. So
It would
So
work.
don't wait. Get the freaking thing up and get it done.
yeah. And Amazon has a screen for nothing. They're not that expensive at all. So
Yep.
Now on TikTok, you don't have to do that because you get your own green screen you can put behind you.
yeah, I seen that. I saw you playing around with it.
You just use your pictures.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's why right now that when I do this, you see that because that's the last picture I had on my
Right.
see, I don't do TikTok as much. And then Jeremy's been talking to me about getting this, do this, come to this live, do that. So I finally
Yeah.
get it. Oh my God. All I do in Instagram and TikTok is just put a quick video and I'm out.
That's
There you
okay.
go.
He put a mask on in Jeremy's room. He put this mask on, and the girls are all doing their crocheting that were on there, and one looks up and she goes, "How long did that makeup take you?"
I said,
Yeah.
2 seconds.
It fits you perfect though.
Yeah.
Usually they don't actually fit your face shape when they do something like that. But it was perfect. It was perfect on him, and his eyes were in the right spot. It was just perfect. And she's like, she kept going on, and I'm just dying. And he finally says, "Yeah, it took me about 3 minutes
2 seconds.
or 2 seconds."
Yeah.
Then you guys told her where I found it and how I
I
did
didn't realize she didn't know those because she had been in our rooms a couple times.
Yeah.
I guess she thought that I had ears on or something. I don't know what she was thinking.
Some kind of effects on the bottom on TikTok, and you just choose whatever you want.
Choose what it is. They got some good things.
That's the one I like to say. Let me put on and play with this thing.
That one that I put on, there's two of them. One is the British comedian. Can't think of what his name is.
Michael McIntyre.
No, I love him though. I love that dude.
Mr. Bean.
This is a guy that does movies, and he's goofy. He's just a goofy dude.
Mr. Bean.
Yes.
Rowan Atkinson.
It's his mask. Yeah, you put it.
Mr. Bean.
Yeah, that's one of them I like, and then there's two. I put on one that's Johnny Depp, and when my hair's really bad, I put the mohawk. It's a purple mohawk and it's bald. kind of like Sean up there, I think. I don't know.
Lori, I always have bad hair day, so
Well, you could go on and have a mohawk, and everybody would think you actually had a purple mohawk.
no, but
I think it's
then
purple,
they'd look
maybe
at me
blue.
and they'd go, "You look like Diesel," and yeah, Diesel
Yeah.
and I, not brothers in arms, sisters maybe, but not brothers.
I could have fun if I could add the filters and putting filters on you, Sean. Yeah. I have a few in mind that I'd love to just be able to zap it on you right now, just plain.
So, Laurie, let's put it this way: make it to the
Good night, Denise.
beat up, and you can have some fun.
Good night, Denise.
In my quest.
I've told
Denise.
everyone that the only way you will see me on a ship for anything is if it sails out of Port Canaveral, it's on Carnival, or on the Elation out of Jacksonville. My husband will not go anywhere but Carnival out of Port Canaveral. Although I have gotten him on MSC now.
Tell him I say this lovingly. He's sick. He needs to spend more time with us from down under.
No,
Got that right. Got that right.
I mean,
the closest to Australia I got was Fiji.
Let me put it to you this way: Australia was built as a convict, like a prison camp, right?
Penal colony.
Yeah, we were a penal colony, and there's no way known we're going to stop being a bunch of criminals. So come on down, come on down.
That's why Texans we're close relatives.
What, Texas was a jail too?
If my husband didn't fall asleep at 7 to 8 o'clock at night, I'd have him in here. But he turns into pumpkin, except for on cruise. He's not a pumpkin on cruise, but at home.
Hang on. What makes a cruise so much better than my show? I mean, seriously. Get him out of bed.
Eddie got it.
1, 2. What?
Here we go, man.
See, there you go.
Oh, we don't drink over here.
You need to, man.
No.
We used to, and we stopped.
I just want to say that everybody's under the affluence of alcohol. I think you're all drunk, and I can see 3 of you.
And what about our shoes? Yep. No,
Yep.
It's been 26 years for me. So
26 years.
Why does
Eddie
my
was-
camera move on its own?
Is it
I
You have a-
It's been doing that. Have you
You have a
noticed it?
spectral friend.
Is it your camera or the gimbal?
I know I'm on an iPad.
Ah, that explains everything.
It does.
You go Android.
No, Android sucks. Give me a break.
Oh man,
Good night.
Apples are toys. Androids are professional.
Are you gonna come back,
Seriously?
Denise?
She might. She's a work.
She's working. Yeah, she's in the emergency room though. I don't know. It's about time for the emergency room to go crazy.
Yep.
Is she working
Probably
or is she
the-
working in the old farts? I mean the old age.
She's in the ER right now, so who knows?
Anything can happen.
Yep,
Yeah.
well, of course,
Hey Eddie, I'm gonna what I plan to do with Carnival Cruise. I'm gonna do an interview with them for my show, but she can't stay up because my show starts at 8. It's 9:00 Florida time and all that, and they tend to go to bed around that time. So what I'm going to do is earlier in the day or something like that, is do a recording of an interview of them, then splice it into my show that night, Monday night. I'll probably do the recording on StreamYard. Does that work pretty good? I haven't done the recording.
I have never done it, so
I've
Hello,
always
Guardian
recorded on
Fitness.
Zoom. I've always recorded on Zoom and then brought it in, so I can edit
Zoom?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that.
or you could always go on a special night. You could go at your time, let's say 6 p.m., which is 7 p.m. here in the eastern side, and go live at that time. At 8 o'clock is the Fam Adventures at 8 p.m. Eastern. But
On Monday?
At least for one Monday, you could go at 6 p.m. your time.
Only reason I
7
picked 8 o'clock, I didn't think anybody else was doing it at 8. That's why I didn't do it earlier in the day.
8 o'clock's already taken, and then you got 9.
Yeah.
You and Graceful
Well,
family
8 o'clock,
to do 9
8 o'clock Central. So it's
that
9 o'clock
That would be 9
Eastern.
o'clock our time.
Yes,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
my list is all Eastern times. I don't have
I
any-
kinda
Eastern
agree with
time
everybody
is
else,
the
but
only
I
time
keep
now.
talking about
Don't
my
you know
time.
that?
Yeah. So that's the reason why I picked 8 o'clock Central, because it seemed to be free, and it's been working for me. I've been getting good crowds, man. I can't complain. But I want to do this interview with CCA, but I got to do it earlier in the day, or maybe even on Sunday, and then rebroadcast it on my show. I still want to do it, some talk live stuff around it on the previous and tail end of it, but I do want to show that interview.
Just be careful, with Chris. You might bring out those tassels and then you're in trouble.
I'm going to have to get Liz to promise me no nip slips.
I think he's looking forward to that. That's why he's doing the interview. You could always
Yes,
do the
sir.
interview also, and then do a premiere also.
So I want to do a serious interview where I talk about, how they got started with doing what they're doing. Like I said, I've been doing this as a business talk show host for years, and I want start working with the vloggers out there, the creators, and talk to them and interview them on my program. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
It is. It is a lot of fun, especially when
Yeah.
you meet them up on the same wavelength.
Right, right. Yeah, I agree, Eddie. I really do.
Mhm.
Well,
We are like the only central. Oh, okay.
I agree, Cam.
I prefer Central Time Zone, but I've been here
I
now
have-
30 years, so I kind of got used to being on Eastern.
I
But it
have to
took me a
keep
long
saying
time.
Central. Everything I do, everything I book, I create, all the times I schedule. I have to say Central. I have to try to remember. Did I put Central down?
Well,
I said,
especially since all most of the ships, especially the ships out of Florida, and most of them go out of the Eastern Time Zone. So
Yeah.
for the cruising community, people equate cruising with Eastern. I
Right.
think.
And look
Except
at I agree. Scott will be a fun interview. I would love to interview him. Oh, definitely. Yes.
6 a.m. on South Africa with this guy.
South Africa, huh?
G'day, Guardian. Whereabouts are you located? Joburg or Cape Town?
Wow.
What all do you have on your Nightbot there, Eddie? Because I've seen
I
a
just,
lot of public
a lot of
service
stuff from everybody.
announcements.
Yeah, from everybody's coming. It's coming. I haven't seen anything from mine at all.
Well, I saw the Nightbot tell us something about drinking and driving.
No, that's not me.
Where'd it come from? You had to set it up.
Well, all of this stuff is coming from mostly from Rob.
Oh, you're adding the drinking and driving one?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Not me.
I added drink and drive message in there.
And for us, drinking and driving is a big thing here as well.
No, mine. I haven't seen. I haven't really been, like reading everything, but I haven't seen anything from me at all. If you see the schedule that I do every day, because it seems like hardly anybody looks at it. On the top says these are times on EST, East time, Eastern Standard Times. So
Yeah.
Not if you're in Central,
Right.
you got you got to take an hour back. But everything that I show is on Eastern time zones. So it's like Jeremy's always fighting with me. Oh, Central this, Central that. Like, sorry, dude, I'm on the Eastern side. So to me, I'm gonna go
Emily,
with that.
we don't have one going right now. We have 3 boxes sitting over there. He keeps popping out the 1,000 because I think he's being intimidated by the larger ones. And of course, I'm going to have to clear. If he pulls out the 3,000, I'll have to take down my diamond art and actually puzzle for a while.
Alice is working on that 500 piece right now. Once it gets done, we clear the table. We're gonna open that 3,000.
3,000. Okay.
Ready for it.
I'll,
Get ready.
I'll
Let you know.
How long does it take her to do a 500? I'd have that done tonight. 500, I can go quickly.
What was that? She has 1/3 of it done
Yeah,
so far.
they're pretty quick to do.
The I'm telling you, the one with the castle that I dropped. Some of the parts, some of the pieces were still together, so we were able to somehow. I remember the pictures. I was able to move around, and then yesterday afternoon, we clear it, and she's like, "Okay, let's get to it." Boom.
I thought you had done something to seal it or something like that.
No, once we got to put it back together yesterday, now I'm gonna put it on the frame and seal it.
Yeah, you can use like Mod Podge or Minwax
Drunk.
Pro. What is it called? Pro acrylic. It's a polyacrylic. That's what it's called. Polyacrylic, made by Minwax, and it gives you a nice sheen. It's a nice finish that'll go on a puzzle. But Mod
Hello,
Podge
Michelle
works
B.
too.
Hey, Michelle. Welcome aboard.
So I guess we're going to be holding out until Eddie puts his out, and then we'll race to see who gets finished with a 3,000. Now, I may have to change the puzzle. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to go look and see the 2 3,000s before, because the one I just bought is all brown.
Oh, okay. Well, it's like
it's all brown
right now. The one she's doing right now with the
arc?
Kentucky arc. Most of the picture looked like like a brownish color. Ma?
It's an arc.
Yes, the color. No, even the ground, everything around it is almost the same color. So it's gonna be really. Hold on, she's bringing that over here. at that thing.
Yeah, no, that one I could get. I'm pretty good at stuff like that one. Let me show you.
I have all this stuff.
Ooh, okay. Off the ground of it. Lake and whatever that is.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm up to this row.
Yeah. So tomorrow we'll get El Morro out of there on the train. She went to get the 2,000-3,000 that she has. She had to pick in between one of them to put it together.
Okay, the one that I thought was 3,000 is a 2,000.
Wow. Oh my God, that's a lot of brown. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I can't see what I'm doing, so but I'm trying to look at it, and that's not working because my head's holding up. Sorry. Yeah, this one. Let's see if I can. Yeah,
Wow, that's nice.
it's nice, but I mean, yeah, that one's gonna be.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah,
will
I
be
saw
hard.
that the camera is after you.
Yeah,
Not the object.
it's the
You.
camera moving, not me. So this one's gonna be easy, really easy. Oh, let me move my head. Does that work? Am I centered?
No, but we can see it.
Okay,
There you go, right there.
that one's easy. This one will be the harder one.
Brown, black. Black's the best.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough.
So this is the one I think we'll choose. Did we not just finish that one?
Oh no. Okay.
I think we just did that one in the 1,000.
This is something. No idea what the hell is that about.
It's 1,000.
Oh, which one is
no,
that
it's
one? That one's hard.
Yeah.
I have to open it. See.
I bought some Harry Potter puzzles for my wife. She hasn't got around to doing it, but I know once I get her started, she'll be set for a week putting it together.
All she needs is Harry Potter, and that'll fix it. Wingardium Leviosa or something.
Pretty
Yeah,
soon.
that'll fix it. The puzzle will put itself together.
This is the one he just did.
Wow.
So what do you do with them when they're made?
Well,
This is
can
what
you
it-
hear it? Here's what we do. We make it, and then we put it in little baggies. These are the edge pieces, and these are the regular pieces.
What a
And
then you put it
this,
back again.
this is the picture of the puzzle.
Okay.
But we put it back in the box, and then it goes into rotation. We'll get to it again in a few months.
Yeah, but
We
when
have
you get
about-
back to it again, then you'll know it inside out because you've done it before.
Well, we
And
don't.
that-
We don't put that. We don't use when we make it the second time. We don't use the edge pieces, so it makes it a little more difficult. Yes, I remember 'em. My husband doesn't.
I would put them in a frame.
We have 100 puzzles. It's doing puzzles and doing my diamond art is what I do to keep my hands nimble and my brain working so that I don't have brain fog.
So why don't you just do crosswords? Because
I do that too.
There's plenty of people you can get cross with, right?
I do crosswords. I do Sudokus. Yeah, we're still doing all of that. It's just,
And then you do puzzles.
yeah, that's the time I get to talk stupid with my husband.
Is
He
it
gets-
with or to?
Well, it's mostly two. It's mostly two. He puts up with me for a little bit.
Which bit?
Just a little bit.
Rob,
But it also keeps us from smoking too, which is
Oh,
a
that's the
good thing.
important one.
Rob.
Are you both relieving smokers?
Are we both what?
Relieving smokers. As in got
We
off
are
smoking.
both smokers, yes.
You still smoke?
Yes.
Okay.
But as you see, I have not had a cigarette yet, so
And I am impressed. I'm really proud of you.
I
Keep
know
it
I
up.
can. That's what we're trying to do. We're finding that the more we stay in, I got a notice from a resume from YouTube.
What?
I think it's spam.
Must be.
Yeah, a good chance of that. Yeah.
That look like spam. I used to do Words with Friends, but everybody thought I was cheating, so I stopped playing Words with Friends. I sat with my brothers and my mom at Thanksgiving one year, and I'm like, I'm sitting right here with you in the room. How am I cheating?
Yeah.
But I have a lot of stupid knowledge, but I don't know if I could do it now. I haven't done that in years, and my medication gives me a lot of brain fog.
I blame it on the medication. Come
Yes,
on, seriously.
of course. It's a real thing.
Hey, I agree with you now. I'm up to about 10 medications a day now.
Mm.
So yeah.
My main problem is the ammonia when the ammonia builds up, and that just fogs the heck out of me. So the medication, if it's not working, if I don't take it at the exact same time every year or every day, and then I lose my words, and that's if you watch Cheryl and
I
her
have 6.
not being able to,
Yeah.
you it's there and you know it and you know what and then all of a sudden, because you're so focused on getting that word that you completely forget what the conversation was about.
But then the word comes back later on.
Yeah, oh yeah, in the middle of the night, and then you want to wake someone up and say, "Yo, that's what I was trying to tell you."
Or else when you're in the Willie Johnson thing place room, what we'd call the dunny.
The dunny?
Yeah, the dunny. You
What's the
laughing at
dunny?
kangabangers, I'll give you the dunny. The dunny's another bit of Aussie slang.
I don't think that. I think that's just a weird word for it.
It is a weird word for it, but you know what? It works.
Because you're done?
Everybody goes to the dunny. The dunny's on the outside of the house.
Oh, okay.
Everybody has their dunnies outside.
Well, we used to. Now we have it inside, but that's when air conditioning became real good. But now.
So you have air conditioner.
Of course.
Well, England, very few people in England have them. It surprised the heck out of me.
But that's not a surprise. I mean, have you ever smelt a pom? Sheesh. Seriously.
No, I was just shocked.
No need to be shocked. I mean,
My guinea pig lady has air conditioning because she doesn't have it in the house, but the guinea pigs have air conditioning.
See, the animals get all the good treatment, right, in the UK, right? Where else that's why our king is the far king. He's far away. He's the far king. But if we have a look at life down in the UK, what do they focus on? They don't focus on personal hygiene, really. That's why the dunny's on the outside. No air conditioning. Come on down under, you get it. Oh, sorry, Eddie.
I'm not
the head
English.
shaker. I'm looking at the head shaking, and he's going, "Shut up, Sean."
I grew up without air conditioning. I grew up without air conditioning back in the 50s, 60s, early 70s. And we had big attic fans. It would suck air through there. I mean, this is down here in areas south of Houston, where I lived. And we didn't have air conditioning.
My dad made our first TV. He built
Wow.
Hey, those kid TVs are pretty cool, actually.
it. Well,
In my teens and 20s, I worked on TVs. I was a TV repairman.
that'll tell you how cheap my dad was. My dad,
Ah.
he would make, it's like, we're not buying no TV. I'll make it for you. And he got
Right.
everything we got. He made for us, and then Mom, of course, then had to sew everything. So
So did the
Yeah.
TV actually work after he made it?
yeah, he was an American airline pilot, but his schooling was at Stevens Institute in Hoboken, New Jersey.
Hey, Lori,
Shit,
back in the
that's the
70s,
name of the school. Stevens Hoboken Institute of Technology. Shit.
back in the 70s, they had kit where you build your own TVs.
Mhm.
You did all the soldering and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that was our
Sure did.
our first TV he built. It was in no, it must not have been our first TV. It was our first color TV.
Yeah. Right.
Because I was watching. Yeah, no. It was our first color TV.
So
Now,
when did you
watch
guys
the
all
moon
get TV?
landing. Neil Armstrong, when he stepped on the moon, I watched that on the black and white.
Yeah,
then
ours was
later-
on a black and white one with the round screens.
Right. Yeah.
So when
Yep.
did you all get TVs?
Hmm?
When did you all get TVs?
I don't think it wasn't. Mine was in 60s.
In the 60s, I
65.
had TV.
Yeah, I
in
want to
black
say
and white.
we got ours in 65, maybe.
Now, in early 70s, we went to color. 1970, 69, 70-ish,
Yeah.
we went to color. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay.
my mom had at grandma's house there was TV. We went to grandma's to watch TV. I remember that. But that was
So-
in
Remember
that
the
was
big
in New York.
consoles?
Actually, we lived in Connecticut at the time.
We had the big console. Well, that's why our
Mhm.
first color TV had the record player and the radio in it. It was a big piece of furniture.
That was
It's-
the first. I think that was the first TV my dad did buy. Was a
Okay,
console
yep.
TV.
So for you, we didn't get TV in South Africa until 1975.
Wow.
Yep. Wow.
That's when it came out in color. That was the only time we got TV.
Right.
Otherwise, before that, South Africa never had TV.
Wow.
Rob, did you ever say how old you were?
No? Oh, I think I did. I don't
Are
know.
you going to
That's
say
the-
how old you are? No.
I think I said 95.
Yeah,
You were
yeah,
born-
yeah.
You were born
That's-
in 95?
I am 95.
Yeah. I believe you.
No, he was born in 95.
No, I wasn't born in 95. I
94.
was born in 88.
88?
You're still young, and Rob. You're still young.
I'm still
88. 81.
I saw John F. Kennedy in Houston before he went to Dallas.
My youngest daughter's older than you.
Look at that bright young face. The one with a bit of stubble on the front, like bum fluff on the nose.
My
what
youngest
it's
daughter
like to
hit
be young
43
again.
today. My youngest daughter hit 43 today. So
Your youngest.
I told her,
Jody,
said, you make me feel old.
My baby's 29.
Man.
my youngest birthday was yesterday. And she was born in 81.
Happy Labor Day, Laurie.
Happy Labor Day.
Yeah. Well, didn't you have? Didn't you
Monday.
go into labor when she was born?
I did not birth my babies. My babies came from my husband. He birthed them.
Yeah, we
In
talked
that
about
case-
that, Lori. Yeah, I knew that. I
He
knew that
birthed them.
story. Yeah.
That was he is my second marriage. My first marriage I had no children, and there was no way on my second marriage I was going to. Your youngest is 30.
Watch Sean put his foot in his mouth. Then watch him change feet.
Oh my Lord.
I really would like to get you with my brother, Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
it would be very fun to watch. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Do you golf? Do you golf?
Well, yes, I've been on a golf course
Okay.
and I've hit the ball and then I've
Embarkation
dragged.
Nation.
See, my brother would meet you halfway wherever you would like to golf. That's why I asked, because you guys, it would be epic to see you two together. My brother, he's one of those that you can talk to, and he can either make you really mad or get you all excited about something and then say, what was the subject? If you pick one side, he'll pick the other one and talk, and you will believe of everything that comes out of his mouth.
So have I got you really upset?
Hmm?
Have I got you really upset?
Oh,
today?
no. I watch you. I can tell when it's like my brother. You have a tell. I can tell when you're just seeing if I catch on and if I'm really listening. Yeah, I hear you. And that's why
man.
that's what I do with my brother. It's like, yeah, I'll just go on. I'll go with you. Yeah.
That's why you didn't believe me about the Kangabangers.
No, I had to look the Kangabangas up because
Yeah,
I was
it's a
pretty
big
sure
thing.
you were telling the truth. But then again, I don't want to be gullible and believe you and then go. But
Yeah.
that
Witchetty grubs is another interesting thing. I wouldn't eat them, but anyway, some would.
I'm not gonna eat it. No, you said it's a grub. It's not a slug.
It is a
But
grub.
you said there's another one that's a slug though that doesn't have a shell.
Moreton Bay bug is not a slug. Check it out. Moreton Bay bug. Check it out.
Right,
It's
I'm
not a
not
slug.
doing it right now because last time I did that, I knocked myself out. Oh, but it's easy to get back in. Hold on.
Yep.
What's it called?
Moreton Bay bug.
Oh God, I got bush meatballs again. Bush kanga meatballs. Come on. Oh my God. Okay, now what do you? I'm sorry. See, I have brain fog. I don't think I've eaten enough today. What is
Moreton Bay
Morton. M-O-R-T.
T-O-N. M-O-R-T-O-N Bay bug.
Oop. Bay bug. Oh, gross. That's an ugly little crustacean.
But it's yum.
Oh, I'm sure it's yum. I love lobster, but I was not expecting that.
But now you know.
Yeah, now I would eat that. Yes.
Of course you would.
I would probably. I'll try
Embarkation
anything.
Nation.
It's a crustacean
yes.
of some sort.
70 days. 70 days.
Moreton Bay bugs, Queensland.
Yep.
It doesn't look like any lobster I have ever seen, though. It's wide, very wide bodied.
Yep.
Is there a lot of meat up in that body, or is it?
Plenty.
Embarkation Nation, we need a meet. I always like to hang out the pub area.
How you going,
250
Jen? Welcome
grams-
aboard. Nice to have you here.
250 grams of meat on that thing.
And it is absolutely scrummy.
No, thank you.
It's not to be confused with the slipper lobster.
Correct.
Says only the tail of the flathead lobster is edible. They have an average weight of around 250 grams and have a rich, slightly sweet flavor. Moreton Bay bugs generally have a stronger taste than the more familiar rock lobster.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like rock
Ooh.
lobster.
Hmm.
I'm a Boston lobster person. I loved it. My brother he went to Johns Hopkins for school, and I'm like, send me some lobster. And he said, you don't want me to send you lobster. It's like 20 something a lobster when you do it that way. And I said, well, I
Good
have
night,
all you can
Linda.
eat.
Good night,
When I-
Linda.
See you,
Good
Linda.
night, Linda. When I was in Norfolk, on the base, there was a restaurant on Little Creek that had all you can eat lobster on their buffet on Wednesdays. Oh my gosh, for $8.95. And my brother's telling me that's the lobster up there was 20 something a pound. I said, well, that's because they're sending them all down here and charging $8.95 for them. We were eating the heck out of lobster.
There's a thing that we used to get in South Africa called langoustine.
Langoustine is a shrimp.
It's a kind of lobster. It's bigger than a shrimp, but it's a bit smaller than a lobster, and that was nice too.
What are you doing?
Langoustine, it's a shrimp.
All right, you can call it a shrimp. I'll let you have it as a shrimp.
I mean, it's a cross between a shrimp and a crab. Well, a lobster is. Now it does say
Hey, Sean.
It does say a langoustine is a type of small lobster, not a prawn.
Yeah.
Although
Well,
it goes by the name
it's kind of a
Norway lobster.
crossover. We down here
Oh,
in
it
Galveston,
says
man,
that-
we
it says
are
they,
into shrimp. We
it
are
says-
definitely into shrimp.
Hey, get this, Rick. It says that they resemble a large crawfish.
Now we are Texas here, even though it's more of a Louisiana product, but we are into crawfish here.
Mud bugs are the best. You call them mud
We are
bugs there or
into
crawfish?
crawfish.
Do you
I
call
don't
it-
know what crawfish are.
I grew up with crawdads.
Oh yes, ma'am. I did too. We didn't eat them at that time. We just kind of watch them. And every time it rained, they flush out of the fields, and we saw tons of crawfish. And we just kind of played with them, and all that. We didn't eat them. But back when I was a kid, we didn't eat them. Now, when I'm older, we eat them. Especially if they're extra spicy. I mean, I want my mouth to be on fire after I get through eating a pound or two of them.
Do you still eat? Do you still eat them hot like that?
Oh yes.
I
Oh,
see. We don't.
yeah.
Both my husband and I have really cut back on the hot food, not because it upsets our stomach. It's just we want to taste the food now. So to get the
Crawfish is different. Now shrimp, I like my shrimp kind of hot. I have a great recipe on how I do batter my shrimp. I have a great fried shrimp recipe.
Yeah,
But
you
on
told me about
crawfish,
it. Sounds like you have a what do you call it? The
Tempura.
one
Like
tempura.
tempura.
Yes, tempura.
But
Yeah.
I do put a lot of Cajun seasoning in the tempura, so it's got a lot of flavor to it. But on crawfish, I mean, just boil it, have tons of seasoning in it, of corn on the cob, and potatoes in there, and mushrooms, and he pull it out, and they just go to town. That's basically what we do.
We don't have shrimp here down under. We have prawns.
Yeah, yours. You grow them big down there.
We have tiger prawns.
Yeah.
We get tiger shrimp here. We have they kind of
They're not the same though. I know what he's talking about. They're monsters.
Well,
when they curl up, they're like that.
Is that what you talk about when you say throw shrimp on the Barbie?
That's what you
they
guys talk
skewer
about.
them.
We don't have shrimp. We have prawns.
Well, then how come Crocodile Dundee calls them shrimp on the Barbie?
Because he's talking American for you guys.
Eddie, yeah, I know you guys show your T-shirt. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta go to Outback for that. Oh, showing our midlife travels.
Yeah, I hear you. But Sean, yeah, okay. I need to come to Australia and try some of that stuff.
You've got to come on down. Enjoy our kangaroo.
That's the other meat I want to try, the kangaroo.
I do miss my Bloody Marys, but I never drank I always ordered virgin Bloody Marys when I drank. I like the Bloody Mary mix itself. But I was a vodka martini drinker, so the vodka was always over here, and then any kind of mixes were always just the mix. I didn't like to mix them together, but I also was a Scotch drinker, so.
You mixed your liquors.
I would either drink martinis, or I would drink Scotch. Those were my two my drink of choice. I drank a lot of Macallan.
How long have you been dry?
The first time 11 years, the second time 4.
So, question.
Yes.
The first time, what took you off the wagon?
My mother died.
Okay.
I do it.
Yeah. I thought I was fine, and here's how it happened, and it's one of those little things that snuck up on you. I was her caretaker. She was in hospice, and I was staying in her house, and she had a liquor cabinet, and so I started with. She had something I had never tasted before, and I thought that won't hurt. And yeah, then I started drinking it, and before I drank it all, I left and came home. But then, yeah, I ended up drinking.
So you're saying the second time, so that means this is your second time, is that right?
This is my second time dry, yes.
So let me say this, number 1, proud of you.
Thank you.
Number 2, keep it going.
Of course.
Number 3, which virgin drink are you going to have on the ship?
I pretty much drink the San Benedetto soda, but then I get virgin pina coladas, mango daiquiri, banana daiquiris. Yeah, I've been I didn't stop cruising, and I've cruised without drinking, so that has not been a problem. And then just not keeping it here so I'm. And one of the tests that I was gonna try is Simi Travels, the fam, Bone Tired Travelers are going on a cruise out of Jacksonville on Halloween, and I don't think my husband really wants to go, and I'm thinking of seeing if Chris can't get me, it's my PvP, see if he can't get me a room on the ship and go and try a cruise without having my husband, who I'm used to having there. And when I'm not sure, like, because I'm real specific. I've made sure I see them make the drink so that
Yep.
there's no, and if I haven't seen it, I make him taste it first, because not that I'm afraid I'll start drinking, but I physically cannot take any alcohol into my body with
Right.
the medications that I'm taking, because my liver will not accept alcohol anymore. So
So,
I
Laurie,
can't do it.
as a lesson for you down under, there is a law that anybody caught spiking can go to jail.
Oh, that's a good law.
Right. So if and all the, because one of the courses that we teach is responsible serving of alcohol. So what that means is that I can work in a pub, I can supply alcohol to people, but I am now responsible for them walking out in a safe manner. And if they are affecting anybody else, including themselves, I can shut them down. The law here says I do not have to know that you are drunk. I can believe that you are drunk, which kind of goes into the situation where you have, say, a diabetic having an issue,
Right.
and then, you know, coming across and acting like they're drunk. At the end of the day, as long as you believe that's the case, you're covered by law, and so you can handle the circumstance accordingly. Now, from our point of view, anybody who goes anywhere and they get spiked, they get into trouble, because I'm going to stomp on them every time.
Yeah, that's
Good.
So
now I wish Carnival would adopt that. But they I still think they need to stop the 15 drink limit and make it unlimited. Because people are looking at, well, if I'm going to pay for this drink package, then I have to get my money's worth, and they may normally just drink 5 drinks. But now that they've paid for this amount, they want to max it out. So they're trying to max it out. And I think if they took a limit away and used we're cutting you off, and saying you are drunk, we're cutting you off, and not saying you can only drink 15 drinks.
yeah,
That's how Royal Caribbean is. That's how Royal Caribbean is.
I think
Yeah.
that's it, because all they've done is put a challenge.
Yeah.
It's a challenge thing now.
let me go
Yeah.
to, yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. At the end of the day, I think the cruise lines need to actually take responsibility for what they're providing.
Mhm.
You know, I mean, alcohol is not just a drink; it's a drug. So let's put things into perspective.
Well, another thing that I think is happening more than Carnival getting people drunk, I think people are bringing it on. And I don't think they're catching it. I think they tell us that they're catching it, but I think there is no way they're catching it. If they're not, I sat there on the Mardi Gras with a girl sitting right across me I'm smoking a cigarette, and she's got a joint in her hand.
Mm.
I'm like, but everybody knows how to get stuff like that on. And the biggest, well, I don't want to tell because that's telling you how they're doing it is not I'll just say people know how to do it.
Yeah.
And they are purposely doing it one way, and so they're allowing stuff to be confiscated, but it's in the other hidden spots.
Yeah.
And it's maddening to me that people are doing that, because then they get on and then they get shit-faced, and it spoils the fun for everybody else around them.
Yep, agreed. And more often than not, their behavior does affect other people.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's one of the reasons why the Australians are really big on this. Is through the responsible serving of alcohol. You can, the liquor authorities really stomp on it. Oh, by the way, our kids at 18 can drink. Yours have to be 21, but they don't know how to handle it.
Yeah.
That's because they've been drinking. They finally are legally. They've been drinking illegally for 5 years, and then all of a sudden now they're told you can do it legally, and now they go out and parade around having lots of drinks and driving.
Yeah, and get shit faced and have accidents and die,
Yeah.
which is a sad way to look at it.
But it's because anytime you put limits and restrictions, especially when you hear people going, well, I think that the age should change because the 18-year-olds are allowed to fight for our country, but yet they can't drink. And so you hear that. So that's when that gets people thinking, well, I'm going to sneak around. I'm going to do this because I should be able to. And the more you put any kind of people just for some reason want to get away with stuff that they're not allowed to do, and they think it's cool.
Yep.
I want to pet your dog.
I tell you, I was laughing. I was trying not to laugh at you. I was laughing at the dog.
I know. I want to. Well, especially since he keeps going in and out of the green screen.
Yeah. Lori, I'm so very proud of you. I love you to death. I appreciate you, man.
Oh, he jumped down.
Thank you. It's just one of those things that I have done to myself. I've messed my body up.
Awesome. You're an inspiration.
I
You're
take
definitely an inspiration.
ownership of my failures, and now I have to just do everything I can to make that so I can cruise. Because
there you go.
I have to cruise.
There you go, Lori.
Here's another rude question.
You have a lot of supporters out here, a lot of friends. We're behind you 100%.
Here's another rude question. What made you finally decide? Enough is enough?
Well, partially because I went into the hospital, and that was not when I was not drinking at the time, and I went into I got the girls at work. I had slowly started to not because of drink. When I went back to drinking the second time, I was so not drinking near. In fact, my husband didn't even know that I was really drinking, other than he saw me. I mean, he saw me making. I wasn't hiding drinking, but I was not drinking that much. But because my body because I had been quit for 11 years and then starting back drinking, my body didn't really. It was rejecting it. It didn't want me to have it.
Yeah.
So I wasn't drinking that much, so I didn't think anything of it. I mean, I go on a cruise, and of course, I get the drinks free because we gamble. And but I wasn't drinking that much on a cruise. I'm also a gambler that for every drink you have to have another glass of water and a cup of coffee before you have the next drink. I've always done that. My grandmother taught me that when I was 18. So yeah, because you can't gamble if you're sloshed. So I was a fairly responsible drinker to begin with. But yeah, I drank. I did enough to damage my liver, and so I went dry. The reason I went dry the first time is my father came to bring me a gift. And so I was cleaning the house, and while I was cleaning the house, I was drinking martinis. When he came, I had just finished cleaning, and I sat down on the couch and I passed out. And my husband took him out to dinner. And over the fireplace, which is my inspiration to keep dry, is the picture that he had painted himself. And he said, well, I didn't know who to give it to. He said, but I knew you would put it up if I gave it to you. And so he put on the boat. He called the boat the Lorianne. And then on the little fishing shack, he put the Barber's Bait Shop. So that's my inspiration. It's over my fireplace. And so that was in 2003. Then I went 11 years. dry, and then I went into the hospital. Anyway, I was at work, and they said, you really look terrible. I said, I'm fine, I'm fine. But I was real bloated, and I just felt groggy.
Yeah.
And at that point, they had noticed that I had a lot of brain fog. When I'd answer the phone, they'd say, "We'll take that, Miss Lori," and then they take my phone calls. And then if I dropped something, I didn't notice this until I went through the hospital thing. I'm thinking, yeah, they were doing a lot of things for me that I didn't pick up on. Well, but in the hospital, I'm thinking. So while I was in the hospital, I actually called and quit my job, and I said, you guys, you were doing things that and taking up for me, but I never drank on the job. I mean, like I said, a fairly responsible at home drinking, and then when I'd go, of course, I drank more at home than I drank when I was out. When I went out, I never drove. I would, like I said, I was there's a word for it. Uh, when someone can function and functioning drunk, is that what they're called? There's an actual
Possibly.
title for them. Who no one would know you're drunk because I wouldn't do it I wouldn't get sloshed in
In
public.
public, yeah.
I was always anyway. So anyway, in the hospital. So what causes as you can see, I've deteriorated in my speech and my thoughts because this I'm going on since 4 with just little snacks and my tea, and that's about it. So I start getting brain fog, and
You need to get some food into you.
probably I've had some protein though. I've been eating nuts and I had cheese, so.
But you need sugars in your body as well.
Oh yeah, I will eat when we get off, but it is what it is, and it is a real thing for people. I mean,
Yeah.
my liver. I have to go to Mayo Clinic every 6 months because I'm in what they consider stage 4 liver failure. However, my MELD score is on it's a level 7, and there's 80 levels. So I'm not on a liver transplant list, and I won't ever be on a liver transplant list unless I quit smoking. I was going to grab a cigarette, but I'm not outside. My cigarettes are outside. So I'll grab a pen. But when I quit the smoking, which, see, this I'm using as a cigarette pretty much when my little dotting is doing my cigarettes. But until I quit smoking, I can't even be put on a list. But I don't really want a liver transplant because it can be rejected. There's too many factors in that. So as long as I keep dry and I keep my body and I take my medicines and do everything the doctors say, and nothing else creeps up like just did. They just found a spot on my kidney that I'm waiting to find out. So, like my sister-in-law's husband just died, and he died because there was a complication that because he wouldn't go to the doctors happened. It was unrelated to what he was seeing the doctor for, but because he hated going to the doctor, they didn't find it. Well, in my case, I'm going to the doctor and I'm making sure that they, like I said, this little spot, if they can zap it off, get it out of my body. But unfortunately, with a kidney, what my liver doctor told me is that if it's in the right spot, they can zap it off, or debride it is the words that they use, but it's a laser to scrape it off, I guess. Anyway, but it has to be in the right spot. If it's too close to an artery, they may not be able to do it. So I'm waiting for the doctors to tell me if they can do that, because like I said, I'm a what is it, preventative medicine person. if you can find it early and take care of it, get rid of it. And my sister-in-law had breast cancer, and well, she had a lump. They said, "Do you want to do a biopsy?" She said, "No, just take it because cancer runs in the family, and I don't want anything that can grow any bigger than it already is. So just take them out." That's the way I feel. The surgeries are so good now. The doctors are trained very well, and just whatever they can do to keep you healthy, I say do it. And that, if like I said, unfortunately, if they have to take a kidney, I don't know if I want to function without a kidney. But if,
Hey,
if it's a must.
Midlife here wants to ask you something, Lori.
No, I
Yeah.
don't. I do not have a page. I will not have a page. I just am a supporter. I come in. Have I, midlife? I think I have you. Put your link up there and I'll check. I follow everybody. I go in, I watch your videos, I comment on them, and if I have someone, I share them to them.
Laurie, I was going to say, at the end of the day, your mindset is very different to most. Most people will hear the news and then they'll just shut down. You've been listening to Jimmy from the Astute Tourist way too long.
I have not ever been on Jimmy's show.
He's
early in the morning. I have not seen him.
Yeah, you can always watch the replay, but I want to tell you from a PMA point of view, a positive mental attitude, your mindset's the right place. At the end of the day, you need to look at what's going to keep you healthy and safe.
Exactly. I can't change what's happened in the past. Mm-hmm. All I can do is look forward to the future and fix what I can. Correct. And if it's going to debilitate me in one way, I'm going to have to take it, because if it's for the positive, I want to be here. I don't want to. I want to continue my life. I don't want to have something stop me. So there's not. I mean, you have to be positive about it, and I also believe in positive thinking is healthy for the body.
Correct.
Also, so
100%.
Yeah.
You keep the mind active, you keep the body active.
Yes.
If the body's active and positive, then it's going to grow. If you shut down, you shut down.
Yeah.
Too many people have died way before their time because the mind has told them to. Mm-hmm. And I'm proud of you.
I have to chalk it up to be, my mother was in the medical field. My brother is a doctor, and so it was ingrained in me that when you because no one likes going to the doctor, period. I mean, no one does. Nowadays, when I was young, you had to strip naked, and they touched you everywhere, and they looked at you, and they asked you all the pertinent questions. Now you go in, they sit at a computer, and they ask you if you're still on your medications, and you say yes, no. Are you taking anything else? No. And then if you're lucky, they listen to your heart, and they listen to your chest, and they go into the back, and they listen there. You might get someone to look in your ears or your nose, and that's it. That's all they do now. You have to be in charge of your own health. When
and
you
then
feel
they charge you $355 million.
Right. Well, and then Mayo Clinic's really got me going, because I had all this information that I just told you about this spot on my kidney was told to me by my liver doctor, and he said, "But I can't do anything. I have to refer you to the urology for your kidney." And I said, "Fine." And I said, he said, "Well, what do you think you're going to do?" And I said, "Well, I want to cut out, or whatever they have to do, zap it. I don't care. That's what I want." So I go in and I sit down, and I swear I'm only in there 15 minutes. And she asked me, well, what are you going to do? And I said, I told you before. And she said, no, you didn't tell me. I said, so I had to tell you that I wanted it out, and my doctor couldn't have told you that I've got a girl that's a candidate. Will you look and see if she's eligible for having it? No, I had. Now they're going to go. Okay, so I went to that doctor. The Mayo Clinic is not cheap by any means, and I'm on military. That's my
Assistance.
insurance. So yeah, it's
Yep.
quite pricey. Anyway, so I go from one doctor who says this is what they can do to another doctor who says this is what we can do, but we have to ask everybody else. And I'm like, who do you have to ask? I don't have to get pre-approval. It's covered.
Right.
My mother says it's okay. Get it done. My mother says I'm okay.
There you go.
That's all the approval I need.
So anyway, so I ended up, now I have to wait, and it took me 4 months to get. It takes a long time to see doctors who are capable of handling. I'm lucky I have a Mayo Clinic right here. To get to be on the liver transplant list, there are very, very few hospitals that do it. And where'd Rick go?
He'll be back.
Anyway, yeah.
Well, good on you, young lady.
Thank you.
So what are we
Doing
going
the
to kill
best I
now?
can.
Well, that's all we expect.
Yep.
So what are we going to kill now?
Well,
We've killed cancer. We've killed bad livers. We've killed alcohol. What are we going to kill now?
How about
Kill me. No.
See, I've already forgotten the name of the stupid Kanga. Oh, Kanga.
Banger.
Kanga Bangas.
We could kill heart
Kanga
disease.
Bangas.
see,
We can kill the Kanga Bangas. Do I need to go
What
back
can we
and
kill
see?
now, Rob?
I wasn't reading chat. Do I need to? There it is. I didn't do this. Hold on, let me do this. I am not subscribed, but I am now subscribed to Midlife Travels.
Sweet.
There we go. Now, if I can get back, that'll be cool.
Shh, Lorraine. Shh.
There we go.
He has fallen asleep a few times already.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so don't worry.
Oh, we heard you fall asleep. You can. I was like, what the heck is that?
What, today?
Yes.
Tonight, yes.
No.
A couple of times you've been like, your eyes are completely.
It was who was up
No.
there? It was
Nice try.
no,
Wasn't
who was
me.
up there? And they went to check because they thought it was someone out their door, and it was you sleeping. Yes.
Yeah,
No.
Hmm.
he's undeniable. Don't worry. It's
No,
on
I
video,
think you
so
know too much.
it's on video. So yes. Wait a minute. Get back into my room. And all I hear is Kanga
Ganga
Bangas.
bangas.
Oh,
Kanga Bangas.
see? Boom, right there. I'm complimenting his dog. He never answered. Yeah. Because you were like, your eyes were.
I've seen what he's up to.
Sure. Blame the dog now, right?
I blame you.
Of course. It's like me when I went to, I'm over at the cardiologist, and I have a nurse practitioner there checking me out and stuff, right? So they get blood taken out. The blood comes out. She says, well, there might be something going on with one of your kidneys. So you might have, it looks like you might have stage 3. So this is scaring the shit out of me already. So,
Yeah.
of course, I get an appointment and stuff like that to go to a kidney center to get checked out and the whole thing. So I go to a kidney center, went through the whole thing process. I'm still going through it.
Yep.
But all the process that I have gone through, everything is good. I
Good.
changed my diet and started eating different things. And all of a sudden, my kidneys are right back where they're supposed to be. So,
So
I'm like,
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. But you can't. the hardest thing to tell someone who has just gotten bad news is it's you don't know yet. You don't know the full story. They haven't done any digging into it. You don't know anything about it. So you got to somehow go the other way and not and look at it's going to be okay. So well, listen to your doctors. They'll tell you what you have to do. Listen to the next step. Do every single thing they ask. No more, no less. Just
Right.
what they ask.
Mhm.
And you'll get through it.
So I went to have a blood test, and for me, every time I have a blood test, it's a problem because they can't find my veins, and when they do find the blood veins, they put the needle in, and the veins go, yeah,
Roll.
you're not coming in here, goodbye,
It
and
rolls.
they go. So anyway, I get my blood work taken, and then I went to see my doctor, and my doctor goes, okay, now we need you to do another blood test. And I look and I go, mate, I studied so hard for the last one, and I don't know whether I've passed or failed. And he looked at me with a straight face. What do you mean? Like, what do you do for a test or an exam? You study, right? I studied for my blood test. Yeah, right. Okay. Takes some
If
time.
you, yeah, I would have changed doctors. I
Yep.
would have that would have.
So
Yeah,
I-
I loved my mother's cancer doctor because she went. She said, "How will I know it's time? How will I know when it is?" And he says, "When you're sick and tired of being sick and tired,
Right.
that's when it'll happen."
Mm-hmm. Laurie's having,
Yep.
Lorraine is having some operations being done on Tuesday, pretty much similar to the one you're having, to have the polyps removed. She's also
On your a polyp on your kidney that they're going to
So she-
zap.
she's got polyps going all the way from the kidneys all the way up.
Ooh. I will be
She's not-
praying for you. That's on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I will add you
Lorraine
to
is
my
one of
prayer
the
list.
original members of the Helping Hands for Cruising board.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Yeah, 4 organs.
Oh, goodness.
It's
Wow.
like, when we lived in Virginia, back then my heart wasn't doing too great, so I was getting a catheterism done, and I went to a local hospital down there in Richmond. And the day that they were gonna do the procedure on me, the lady, the 2 nurses that are getting me set up and everything, they're kind of shaving my groin and stuff. And one of them says, "Well, if your heart is pretty bad, we just take you upstairs to the whatever floor, open you up and work on your heart right now." Talk about my blood pressure blowing out of freaking out of the blue, and I just start shaking, and I mean, they just freaked me out. Like, why would you say something like that? It's like,
Yeah.
I think Alice was there with me that day, and Alice like gave her a look like. It took a while. It took like 15, 20 minutes for me to finally come down, and I'm freaking terrified over hearing this crap. And then you're gonna tell me all this? Now I go to the hospital and I'm fine with all I hear. I'm still ghetto worrying and shit, but it's
Because
not as
the
bad as it used to
estrogen-
years ago.
Yeah,
have
I've
to-
learned how to take the deep breaths when the news starts coming.
Hey, Eddie, tell me something. What was the thing that made you go dry?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
I was in I was working in Kentucky, and I was drinking a lot of soda, but at the same time I was doing a lot of alcohol. So I happened to be in Puerto Rico having a vacation, and I couldn't sleep for 3 nights in straight. All I had to do, like, get myself in the corner and like kind of sit against the wall. That's how I slept. The third night I couldn't take that crap anymore. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. So I got in the car, a rental car that I had in Puerto Rico, and I drove to the hospital. And I said, I need to get checked out because I can't, like really sleep at night. And the doctor grabbed one of my legs and he says, okay, follow me. We're going to check you out now. They take me straight into freaking an IC unit. And they start hooking me up to a bunch of stuff. And they kept telling me, you need to start peeing because you need to release some of the liquids that are in. So they were giving me Lasix and stuff. And I wasn't going at all. So finally, I think like 5 o'clock in the morning, one of the doctors says, well, tell you what, if you don't start peeing, we're going to put this thing up your you-know-what. And the hose open. I mean, I filled up 3 bottles in back to back to back. I was constantly peeing after that. My heart condition went down. They tried to do a stress test. I couldn't. As soon as I got in the machine, started doing the thing, it got to a point that they told me stop, and I thought that the test was done and told me that was it. And my heart dropped so low, it was pushing too much energy that they took me out of the machine. My heart was, I was doing about 23% working on it. So, that's when they told me, whatever you're doing and whatever, if you're, drinking alcohol and all that, you need to stop. And that scared the crowd out of me that day. And I just stopped. I was done that day. And I flew back to, that was on a Friday. Saturday morning, they released me from intensive care. Sunday night, I flew back to Miami. Monday morning, I went straight to my doctor in Miami, in Pembroke Pines. And now they told me whatever happened in Puerto Rico is the real deal and you're done. The doctor told me, you're done with alcohol, no more. So I went dry from that moment on. I was already done. So,
you still on sodas?
So what?
Are you still on the sodas?
Soda I drink once in a blue moon. If I eat like a good steak, because of the greasiness and stuff, I will have a Coke with it, but that's it. All you see me drink now is either coffee or water.
Yep, coffee, water, or normally what I do is I drink fruit juice, anything that's freshly squeezed.
Well, I'd rather eat an apple. I buy organic apples. That's what
I do apples a lot, Eddie.
Yeah.
Because those natural sugars are way better than the refined stuff.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely, yes. I don't do milk. I don't do juice. I don't do processed meats or anything like that anymore.
I'm into. I will have my odd white Russian, but the biggest thing is, and you hit the nail on the head there earlier on, Lorraine. Laurie, if you are drinking, alcohol dehydrates you. Don't go and get some more alcohol. What you need to do is you need to fill your body up with water, because that's what your body needs, not alcohol.
The coffee. The reason that she said you have to have a whole bottle of water. I mean, 12 ounces, because your coffee. Because I drink coffee, or I did. I'm doing tea now. I was 12 ounces of water, because the coffee dehydrates you, and the alcohol.
Also.
Double whammy.
Yep.
This is, just so you know, this is nasty.
What is that?
I won't even drink that.
It's
5,000 grams protein plus.
It's
almond milk.
It has 30 grams of protein, but that's what he told me. When you're feeling ditzy, add that.
Mm-hmm.
Or anything with protein that you can get in you quick, and that's quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I was starting to get dizzy.
Yeah, you need your sugar hit. I told you need a sugar hit. At the end of the day, you do what is right, And if you're eating sugars, make sure that your sugars are healthy sugars, not refined.
Well, I go through kicks where I have to have cake, but right now I have blueberries, apples, nectarines. What else did I get? Strawberries.
Yeah,
Cuties.
we can't get any of that stuff yet.
Wow.
You don't have any fresh fruits you're having to import?
Well, it's winter here. Those things you're talking about are seasonal. It's not our season yet.
Well, what do you have winter fruits, do you not?
Yep. So we're into the oranges, the mandarins,
Mm-hmm.
that sort of stuff.
Well, we get everything year round because every time you look down, there's something there, and it's out of season. You're like, oh, but it's good most of the time.
Yeah, but you see, when we do that sort of stuff, the bill associated with it is like robbing Fort Knox. So if I wanted to get peaches here, I could get peaches, but I'd be spending a screaming fortune.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So I'll stick to the
Yeah,
seasonal.
people say the fruits and vegetables are really, really expensive, but they don't really understand how inexpensive they are compared to other countries. So we
Agreed.
really don't have it as bad. But it's still, but our cost of living, man, I don't know.
Your cost of living is way different to ours. I mean, for example, what's a gallon of gas?
Oh, cheap. $2.99, I think I just bought it for.
Yep. So for us, a liter of fuel.
It's like
Now a
eight.
liter you would multiply your liter to get a liter to gas. It's about 4 times, right? So for us, a liter of fuel is worth $1.70 at the moment. Went up to $2 a couple of days ago.
Damn.
Okay, a liter. So what are we paying?
$8 a gallon.
$8. Yeah.
Wow.
I bought a tank of gas this couple days ago for $2.42 a gallon.
That's
No way.
for us.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah, but
pretty cheap.
you're close to the port.
Yeah.
Your gas.
I
is
am in
cheaper.
Texas,
Your gas
close
is
to
cheaper.
Galveston. To a lot of those refineries, we got a lot of refineries in our area, as you probably know, Houston. And yeah, we do.
And then
I get gas pretty cheap.
Louisiana, no, driving to Texas, you see all those towers with a fire on top.
Right.
Silver City or whatever that name is called, and it stinks. That's the only part I hate driving to Texas. Every time we go through that section,
Right.
you smell. Oh God, that's a bad smell. I don't know how people go live there. But once we clear that section, it's like nice. Then it's stay on 10 and we hit 40 whatever. Oh yeah, it's
If
going
you
down.
ever come to Galveston, go to any of the Circle K gas stations. The Circle K, that is where you get the cheapest gas in Galveston.
Do you have Marathon there?
The Marathon, we got a huge Marathon refinery. Matter of fact, they're the largest one in Texas City. And that's in Galveston, part of Galveston County.
My husband's got a twin brother, and he was working for a Marathon. He's retired now, but now that I think about it, I think he did go to.
Yeah, I worked in a refinery for 23 years. I worked at used to be Arco, became the Lyondale refinery for 23 years. I retired out of management. I was in middle management by the time I retired. And that's in Houston. On the Houston Ship Channel. Yep.
Well, my last job with the company that I worked for before the pandemic, we did a Petco remodel in Texas, Lake City. I was there for 18 days.
Yep. The largest refinery that Shell had in the United States, they sold it to the Mexican refinery company. So it's Mexicans own that. It's over in Deer Park, Texas, in Deer Park, which is on the ship channel, Houston Ship Channel. And PDVSA owns it now.
The bloody Mexicans get into everything. Seriously? First it was Tesla, and now it's, what is it? Fuel? Oil?
Yeah.
I mean, what's this world coming to?
Hey, special abilities, yeah. We're all Texans. I've been out that way many times. All my grandkids and my daughter and her husband all live out in to the west of Austin in an area called Dripping Springs. It's beautiful out there. But I'm a coastal Texan. I much prefer to be right on the coast. But I do enjoy visiting them out there. But I can't live out there. I got to live on the coast.
Well, where else do you get to see a ship sail on
There
one?
Exactly. I watched the Carnival Breeze, Carnival Jubilee, and the Royal Caribbean's Harmony of the Seas sail out today. Where else can I go to see that kind of stuff?
Port Canaveral, Miami, Tampa, Baltimore, New York
I'm
City.
talking about places people want to live.
Hello.
We don't want to live there. No.
Miami has plenty of ships. It's one of
We
the
fixed to
biggest,
open our fourth cruise terminal in Galveston. The MSC cruise terminal is going to be open.
Rick, there's more places out in the world.
Of course not.
You could
Eddie,
be in
Eddie.
Sydney or Brisbane or any of those disgusting places.
There you go.
And we're also looking at expansion of as many as 7 terminals in Galveston.
I'm trying to do something and my brain is just not working. But I'm here to just say, if I go away, I'll come back. I'm trying to get traveling with special abilities. And
Good on
no
you.
one
Yeah,
ever
right.
put a link in, and I realized that I don't have the link. So I'm now trying to find it on YouTube, but I'm afraid I'm going to knock out. And I just found where I was looking. Okay. I'm still here. I'm just looking.
At least you're looking. Look at Rob. Rob is about to fall asleep.
I know, Rob. We need to make a bobblehead for sure.
He's fighting it so bad. He could go at any time. But he's just trying to make it look like he can stand.
Yeah, he's got that he's got the thinker look. The thinker look's going on.
Yeah.
It's like a toddler waiting to be. No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
You're lucky
Hey,
if you finish it
Special
for
I know
work.
where you live. Yeah, I know exactly where you live out there. Sure do.
Go over to bed anytime you want. You're fighting it big time. Like I don't know. There's not a prize or a medal or anything like that you're gonna get, right? So
Are you trying to tell him to read between the lines?
that's what he's trying to do, but he can't even say it. So
Just
I was running a race in Palm Beach County. Couldn't pay me to go back. I love North Carolina. All right, have it your way. I grew up in North Miami Beach a long time ago.
Yeah.
So now Nightbot puts it in after I went through all that.
Yeah.
I found it though. I have now
Yeah,
subscribed.
I love Galveston, man. I just something about Galveston that just really it grabs my heart to live there in that area. You know what?
I do have to pee
every
now.
time
I'll
I'm
be
there,
right back.
Right. Every time I go to Galveston, it's like it's so.
Yeah.
That's so. No. Sorry, I'm
It's
so.
almost 1 o'clock. Probably.
It's almost 2 here. So yeah.
1 o'clock here.
Almost 4 here.
Yeah. So.
I probably need to fade out my.
That's why he's fighting like crazy over there. Look at him.
I,
Look at him. Look
for
at
the
that.
timer, it's 4 hours and 52 minutes.
Robert. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy too. You could go down.
Well, I think I'm the breakfast cook here, so Port Aransas. Yes, I know right where Port Aransas is. Yeah, I lived in League City during Harvey. 7,000 homes in League City were flooded. It's the largest community, and actually it's the largest community in Galveston County. Much larger than Galveston as far as population base wise. It's about 150,000 residents in League City, and it's a upper scale community. It's got a pretty good per capita income, but the Harvey hit pretty hard. Whenever, luckily, my house that I have in League City was not flooded from Harvey while I was on Breeze. That 7-day cruise became a 13-day cruise. They wouldn't let us come back because they closed the port of Galveston for a while, and that was kind of scary. When I found I had a constable friend, I contacted him, said, "Hey man, check on my house." He contacted me back, said, "Man, Rick, you're high and dry. You're one of the few houses that's high and dry in League City right now because of Harvey." And that was something else. So special abilities, yeah. Yep.
Lorraine has more than a channel on her, a video on her channel. She's got a shipload of videos on her channel.
Yeah.
What's her name? I didn't write her name down.
Lorraine.
Lorraine. That's why you called me Lorraine a minute ago.
Yep.
Well, it's probably more than a minute ago. Everything's a
wasn't
minute ago to me.
It was an association, so sorry. Please forgive me.
That's okay. Oh, this
I went through Andrew in Miami. I went through George's in Puerto Rico, 96.
Hey, Andrew was nothing to laugh about. That Andrew's pretty bad.
Andrew was nasty. My mother worked Red Cross for Andrew.
Yeah.
My brother, at the time, my brother was a paramedic. So once they clear a way to get down to Kendall and all that crap down there, he was able to work down there.
Yeah, they had
Wow.
Red Cross in the red. Mom was one of the first people down there as well. That she wrote the handbook for disasters right after Andrew because of it being so huge.
Huge.
So that's she also worked Katrina.
So the last one we came in on was Ian.
Ian?
Yeah.
Wiped out all of where my cousin was.
Was that West Florida?
Yeah. Well, my cousin lives in Fort Myers, so around his area there, they were all wiped out.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Fort Myers it was flat.
That was the epicenter.
Yeah, it was terrible. No, my mom worked. That was when my parents got divorced. That's when my mother started Red Cross, and she did wonders. Well, it did wonders for her. Anybody that has lost someone or is going through a divorce, doing volunteer work is one of the best things you can do to
take your mind off stuff.
When you're doing for others, it takes away what you forget what you're doing because these people have so much worse and you have so much you can give and
right.
It's So I try. That's one of the things that I guess my mom instilled in me is helping everywhere you can when you can.
Been there,
Right.
done that.
Mhm.
And I also
Own
went
the
to
T-shirt.
Andy in New York. So enough of that crap. Hmm?
Yeah,
I
Andrew,
remember
Andrew
Harvey.
was no joke.
Yeah.
Katrina, it was devastating more because of the levee.
Right.
They didn't do what they
It's
should have done, and it made it
right.
10 times worse. They were fully aware that the levees would not hold, and they ended up paying the price for it, and
Killed a
it's
lot of
sad.
people.
It's
Yeah.
yeah, it's so sad, but
Yeah.
it could have it still would have happened, but it could have been not near
So much more
near.
different.
Yeah,
So devastating. Yeah.
I mean, when Andrew came through, I mean, Homestead was flattened. I mean, completely
And
razed to the
still,
ground.
today's dates, you go down to Homestead and you could still see
Yeah,
areas.
they
Yeah.
just then it just makes me ill when I think of the lives that could have been saved because
Oh yeah. Easy.
a
Yeah.
state would not take care of their
That did not have to be that bad.
they didn't do their part.
Yeah.
And then they still have problems, and they still aren't fixing
Yeah.
them, and that just it's sad. That's like
Yeah.
North Carolina. It's not there. It's those situations. It's something that is so out of their control when a disaster happens, but then to have no help and no nowhere to go in their own state that should be taking care of them.
Yep.
I don't know. Sorry. Let me get off that.
Yeah, we were on the Carnival Breeze when Harvey hit Galveston, and so that 7-day cruise became 13-day cruise, and so
I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I book on the worst week of hurricane season on my husband's birthday. Specifically, I take 3 weeks worth of medications when we leave. I'm all ready. And what happens? The cruise before and the cruise after
Yep.
get these longer cruises, and mine's are either canceled or cut short. I can't get that free extra days on the cruise.
You just wait for what you wish for.
Oh well, exactly. Exactly. I mean,
we wound up staying. We went to Cozumel, stayed overnight for 2 days. Then when they took us to New Orleans for 3 days, we got to stay in New Orleans for 3 days. I mean, it just Carnival. I have to say, I'm a Royal guy, but Carnival took very good care of us, and
well,
I have to say that.
Of all the cruise, there's no one in here that's not a cruiser, but all the cruise lines are going to go around the storms. They're gonna.
Well,
their goal in life is to make sure
Yeah.
that you have a safe and as pretty of and not rocky of a cruise as you can have.
Yeah.
That's
They're
because
gonna-
they want
they're-
you back next week.
What?
They want you back next week. so they're gonna
Exactly.
make-
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Now I was on Harvey during Hurricane Milton last fall. So we and the captain got a little because the hurricane did something different, and so we wound up going into the hurricane waters a little bit too much, and so Harmony's one of the largest cruise ships in the world. It rocked.
I've
But we had a good time.
I've had some rock. I mean, the ship out of Jacksonville is so teeny tiny, and it can rock. And of course, we also cruise in January January to March, and then my birthday cruise is in May.
Right.
But in the January, February, March, man, that's not really a good time to cruise.
No.
It's rainy,
Well-
it's windy, the water's rough.
Yeah.
But it's cheap. So that's
But I
when we
know-
go.
I know that's what attracts me. And see, October's my wife's birthday month, and she after that last cruise, when we went into Hurricane Milton, she asked me, said, "Let's don't do any more cruises this time of year."
See,
I
I'd
said,
rather be on a
"Okay."
cruise. Wouldn't you rather get on a cruise ship knowing that it's I mean, I would rather get on a
That's-
cruise ship and let my home take the blunt of it, and then me be out on sea.
Hang
I
on.
did
Let's
tell
put
people
things
I'm a
into-
hurricane magnet. I am a hurricane
Let-
magnet. I'll admit to it.
I'll cruise with
Let-
you next.
Let's put things into perspective, right? A bad day on a cruise is way better than an awesome day at work.
My point exactly, Sean. My point exactly.
There,
I was on. We
a
was on
sick
Rhapsody
day on a
once,
cruise
going
is a
across the
better
Gulf.
day.
A hurricane had cut across the end of the Gulf, and we were on Rhapsody. Actually, this is Royal Caribbean's second cruise out of Galveston. This is Rhapsody had just came to Galveston to start the career of having Royal Caribbean in Galveston, and this is our second sailing right after 9/11. By the way, we cut across the Gulf, and them waves were 17 foot, and so that's not a big ship, not compared to today. And them waves busted over the bow and it came over the top of the ship and all that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was on the Elation, and it was one of the small ships, and they had to close no one was allowed on the balconies, and no one was allowed on the top deck. The entire cruise. We had fun.
Well, when we got in the Caribbean, it smoothed out, so we were okay
Yeah.
once we hit the Caribbean. But just crossing the Gulf, we had those waves, and the ship go.
Well, when you only cruise to the Bahamas, it's very difficult to get out of that.
Well, that's true.
we still docked. I think we docked in Nassau. No, we didn't get to Nassau. We docked in Freeport, and that was our only port. But I mean, I'm telling you, people were sick, and I'm like, just play carousel music, and you just go with the flow, and you're on a horse up and down. Carousel music. I think it would work. Mhm.
Sorry,
Don't you
I
think
got
it would
into the
work?
Good night,
girlfriend thing there.
midlife. Good night, midlife.
Sweet
Cheers,
dreams.
midlife.
How are you guys keeping?
No, Michelle.
I have a button that says join the chat, but I can't. It says connect to YouTube. I hit connect to YouTube, and it goes back to the same screen. It's a vicious cycle. So to do it, I have to actually get out, and that puts my little emblem up, and then I can chat. So obviously, I'm not in. Your link doesn't take me in through YouTube.
Just do what you need.
Because up
to
here
do.
on the
That's
top,
all.
I have an arrow that takes me to YouTube.
Wow. Okay.
So I must be in StreamYard.
Probably.
You are.
Is that the only way I can do it, though? Like I said, I'm not a YouTuber, so I
It's
don't.
the only way you can join this chat is by going into StreamYard.
Okay, so I'm in
StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Yeah, you're in StreamYard. Yep.
Bloody.
So how do you be
StreamYard.
in StreamYard and YouTube at the same time? It says I have a
to go
button
into-
that says join the chat, and then it says connect to YouTube.
So once
and-
you join the chat, it joins you into YouTube and it uses your channel.
I'm going to listen. Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda.
I hit the button. I'm going to do it right now. Join the chat. pops up a screen that says connect to YouTube. So I
Great.
push the little button that says the red line, and it says connect to YouTube, and then it goes away. Poof.
It
Now
should
I'd
come
say-
up with a login screen to your YouTube channel.
No, but it doesn't. Join the chat. Connect to YouTube. Poof. I'm back here.
Maybe there's no memory.
I don't know how else to explain it, but poof. It went away.
We are nuts, Stillwater. We are definitely nuts.
Everyone have a good night. Are you leaving us?
I am not
I'm leaving
cuckoo
now.
for-
I gotta go.
All right.
I was waiting for Lori to quit talking, so she.
That'll never happen.
Lori now.
I'm like Dave. It just keeps going and going.
Kind of like the ever-ready battery.
I am.
Okay, you guys have a good evening. I got one of those griddles, Blackstone grills. I gotta get seasoned tomorrow. I'm gonna cook some fajitas on
Get out. Get out.
You
Get
just
out.
got
Good
a
on
new
you.
one, didn't you?
it.
Good on you.
Anyway.
Nice to speak to
Yep.
you again.
Yeah,
Well,
y'all
sure.
have a good evening, man. I'll catch you next
And-
week.
Yep. And thank you for what you did last week.
Whatchamacallit?
And then there were 3. So
Yep.
Eddie, who are we going to kill now? What discussion? are we
Eddie
gonna-
knows me well enough to know I'm usually here till the end.
Yep.
The only
I'm-
time I'm not here is when I'm not. The last time, I mean, I was whipped.
And
I
your
went
woman was
out.
right next to you, and it was keeping you kind of down. You want to wake him up. I don't blame you. So yes.
Oh, you put him down. He's you took him out.
Oh no, he did.
Oh, he took himself out. I missed it.
Yeah,
I
he
must-
said, "Oh, good night. I'm out of here." And then
Oh,
about he has to season a griddle in the morning. So I'm like, go. Well, griddle. Everybody's getting one of those things, and I don't have one. I don't want one, but I keep hearing about it. It's like it's gonna make me want one.
okay. I'm with you, Eddie.
Yeah.
The purpose of having an outdoor grill is to put the meat over a grate so the fat drips away. Am I not correct? Is that
Yeah,
not
on
why
the
you
grill.
buy a grill? Is so that you can have a healthier piece of meat?
Yeah.
That's what I
Okay.
thought.
But they
You
have
put-
those black zones are flat.
You put it on a flat. Now, you put it on a flat, and then you put your oil, and you have to keep oiling the meat so it
Well,
doesn't.
not if it's the meat is tell with the grease that comes out of the meat, it will cook it itself.
It's cooking into
You gotta flip it a few times, you know.
It's a griddle. It's a griddle.
My-
It's
my
not.
steaks
It's not a
are
grill.
My steaks are usually alcoholically induced.
That's the one thing I do. I do keep cooking stuff. I have my whiskey in the counter, and I have my dry vermouth in the refrigerator because I still cook with it. I'm not supposed to. But I always use it. When I use it, I make sure that I cook it.
It dies.
It's gone.
You-
There's no liquid left. I cook it until it's dry. So, but I'm not supposed to cook with it. But I'm also not supposed to. But not now. That's the hardest thing I'm having is trying to figure out what is my diet that I have right now and what is my diet that I will have if I have to have a transplant. And like I can't have sushi, I can't have cooked oysters. There's a long list of my favorite things.
What's in
Favorite
sushi that'll give
things.
you?
Hmm?
What's in sushi that'll
I
get
don't
you?
know. It's something that I can never have if I have a transplant.
What a letdown.
So,
By the way,
what-
g'day,
so
Will.
that's what I'm slowly trying to drop things that I can't have And I only even my beef is supposed to be cooked well done.
Oh, how to destroy a piece of meat.
Exactly. I'm like that. That's the one thing that. So I only eat beef once a week or every other week. My like
Ooh.
5 days or because I love my piece of juicy steak. I'm sorry. It's got to be medium rare. It needs to be Pittsburgh rare. Oh,
You have my sympathies, Laurie. Seriously. Who can eat a dead cow? I'd rather eat one that's partially living.
Raw meat. I mean, almost raw.
you're not allowed any beef at all. Yeah. The oh, you want to know? You don't know what I want to just ate, and it was good. I'm afraid to ask.
A puppy.
Yep, it is a puppy.
It's not what she wanted to eat or what she just
good.
ate.
A puppy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What did you eat?
I know.
Come on,
Spit it
Michelle.
out.
Let us know. Pizza, pineapple with pineapple and ham.
She didn't have time to cook, so she just ate the steak.
Medium rare.
Yeah.
Now that's the right way to cook it.
See, I like Pittsburgh rare because I like that char on the outside
Mm-hmm.
and nice and pink and juicy or red and juicy. I still like it to have it a little warm though, but I don't like it too. If it's too cooked, then it just unless it's a real good piece of beef and it goes a little over, I'm okay with it. Cheap piece of meat and it's medium and it's overcooked.
The best meat that we can get here is Costco meat, and their meat is awesome.
Costco has good products.
Yeah.
I mean, all their products are good.
I always go
Oh, you just mean. That's terrible.
No, I don't go well done either. No.
Why?
Oh, well done. Seriously.
Someone needs to start blindfolding her when she eats, so she knows the difference.
Correct.
If your parents ate it that way, and that's the way you were given the meat, one time you need to be blindfolded and just don't even know what it is. Just be blindfolded, and they'll give you a piece of chicken and a piece of green bean and a bite of salad and then a piece of
stop moving
juicy, yummy blue rare beef. Yes.
The reason
love
why
it, and you'll go, I can't believe that I never ate it like that.
Correct. And the reason why Rob is moving is because he's uncomfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
I was getting a
Now,
little
make
dizzy.
up your mind, get yourself comfortable, and then you can continue the live stream. No, you're not my type.
I don't know what he's worried about. He could go to sleep now if he wants. His
Correct.
stream is gonna still going until I sign up. So I don't know what the problem is. He's just being a little.
Nope.
I know what his problem is. He wants everybody to see him sleep in his best light.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hasn't done that in a
I
while.
agree.
Sean,
I agree.
if that's what I wanted, I would arrange it.
What, that you sleep in your best light?
Listen, I could fix that for you right now. Okay. What I gotta do is go to the 3 dots, see off stage, goodbye. So
You could.
like I did to Rick earlier when he was messing around. I said, you know what?
Buenos dias.
Yep, shalom.
And
He came back and said, "Oh, everything's fixed now." No, it's not everything's fixed. Everything you finally shut everything down because that
Then you
that,
come
that
on.
TV and all that crap on. And if we would have came back with the same noise, then I would have kicked him out completely. Because it's just annoying. So What do you mean rare is the best with melted butter? Johnny.
Melted butter on a steak is good.
Yeah, but I won't need it rare. At least, get a little bit.
Well, I like moo. I call it moo rare,
Yeah.
but I have to have. That's why I like Pittsburgh better because it's got the grill marks and it's charred. Put it on a flame and let it catch on fire. Blow it out, and I've got a good steak.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
That's
why.
right. Because
Throw it
the
back in.
inside is really juicy. The inside is really juicy, and it's just stop it! You guys are making me hungry. What dinner?
I know now.
Yeah.
Well, you
I
gotta do
guess
the soup.
tomorrow I'm going to be eating my steak.
Because earlier talking about all that hash brown stuff, and I said to everybody Bebel just scared the crap out of me. What's up, Bebels? I felt her tail rubbing my leg, and it felt weird. Like, what the? She's hiding now.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Keep it clean.
Yeah, this morning,
Potassium.
whatchamacallit, on Scott's podcast, they keep talking about hash brown. I said goodbye, everybody. I'm on my way to Cracker Barrel now to go get some hash browns.
Oh, the hash browns.
Peas and onions. So yeah.
Made you crave it?
Did you watch the Cam Fam make hash browns?
No.
They use the ones that come in the box that you add boiled water to.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. But that wasn't today. That was what,
No.
a week ago or something like that. Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, okay.
I have had those before. They are exactly what you think they taste like. But then again, I wouldn't also not buy bacon spam, but they did it so we don't have to. There you go.
So, do they taste like ship?
No, they taste like
Plastic?
no cardboard.
Ship.
No, cardboard ship, but a cardboard ship, not a metal ship.
Yep. I'll go with that.
Yeah, ship for sure though.
Correct. No ship, Sherlock.
Oh.
Oh.
Ketchup on steak.
Oh.
Yeah.
I used to do it when I was younger.
Oh no.
I have eggs, hash brown, and a steak. Ketchup all over.
Oh. Okay, you had me at hash ketchup and hash eggs and something else.
Steak.
But ketchup, hash eggs and steak. That was awesome. And then you had to destroy it by putting on ketchup.
Well, it was like 20 years ago, so
I'll tell you what,
but
my dad,
I covered the whole thing in ketchup.
my dad.
Now you're trying to me gag.
He used to get really mad when he was alive. We had visitors come around at all for dinner and whatever, and then they'd start putting ketchup on everything, and like he would look at him and he'd give him this look. Why are you destroying the food?
I honestly can't say I recall ever having ketchup in our house.
I'll tell you what I've had, which is not bad. Ketchup to scrambled eggs.
That I used to do too.
I like ketchup with a little bit of A1 sauce in my. If I go to if it's 2:00 in the morning, you're going after hours to have breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Then I get hash browns and eggs, and I put ketchup, a little bit of A1 sauce and mix it together for the hash browns and eggs. Yes, but that would be kind of like putting a dash of Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire. Michelle, I have a question to ask you. Can you please ask hubby why does he want to destroy his meal? Just
because
ask
I know why he's doing it, because he's eating it well done.
Ah. Okay, that makes sense.
See.
Now that makes sense. I didn't even think about that.
Yes,
So
he
he's
has to
destroyed it
mask
first up.
He's masking the flavor of the well done steak with ketchup.
So that doesn't taste as bad. I get it now. Yep. Okay.
There you go.
We don't even have ketchup here now, because I find out all the salt content that is in ketchup and
In ketchup,
Also,
I thought ketchup was more sugar.
well, both, but it's a lot of salt in it. And once my diets and all that hard things start happening, I start finding out about other stuff that I needed to cut out. Ketchup is one of them. We have a little pack of ketchup here because Alice, once in a blue moon, she uses it with something. I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, I have
That's the only reason.
creature things that I still do that I'm so not supposed to do.
Yeah.
With eating, and it's just because you gotta.
You know what I miss that I would really love to have is grapefruit.
You don't get grapefruit?
No, we get
Aw.
it. I'm not allowed to have it.
Oh, your medications mess
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, the acid in it, I can't touch it.
Yeah, my dad, when they changed his medication, he was on one and then they changed it to another, and he says, I can't have grapefruit. He said, can I go back to the other one? And they're like, no, this one's gonna work better and you'll feel better. And see, so he went out and he cut his own grapefruit tree down in the backyard, so he wasn't tempted by it. He said that was the hardest thing he had ever done.
Man, he's got more guts than I would ever have.
But he said otherwise I would have eaten it.
Yep.
He said I can avoid it in the buying something like that in the grocery store, but when I have one in my backyard, no. And he's got, oh man, his neighbors have papaya trees. Ugh. I love going down to visit him because I love papaya.
Yep. We have them here too. I'll go nuts over papaya.
Papaya is one of my weaknesses.
Purple. Yep. Stop it, you're making me hungry. Seriously.
What do you got,
Well,
like an
and
hour
this-
dinner?
Yeah,
This thing
dinner's
was
in about
really
a couple of hours.
bad.
So you're fine. You'll be all right.
This was the blueberry muffin one, and I like blueberries, but this is bad. The other one that I've had is a naked green drink, and it tastes like that's the brand name.
Yeah, the name of the brand. Yeah.
Oh my God! It's a green drink, and it looks like baby food, and the ingredients actually sound good, but I mean, literally, it brings chills to you just thinking about it. It was so nasty. I drank it all though. When you're told you need to drink, you need to eat something, and oh, I have something for you, and they hand you this. Oh, my name's changed again. Did you change my name?
No.
Nope, mine changed.
The true real captain's here. I don't know where, but okay, whatever.
Yeah, I don't either.
Right
Yeah.
there.
Oh,
I reckon. Oh, okay. Yep, I can understand that one.
Excuse me, Captain. I didn't see you there, Billy.
Billy wouldn't be here now.
Jump, Harry.
This is the real captain.
Yes, the real captain. Anybody except for Billy. Billy is the real fake
Thousand
captain.
Island. You're not supposed to use ketchup. You're supposed to use Catalina.
What's Catalina?
It's another dressing or that's red, and if you add that to your other makings, you
That's
will
one boy.
like your Thousand Island better.
What is it made from? What's in it? Tomato?
Oh yeah, it's a sweet tomato vinaigrette type thing. I mean, I'm not real big on sweet. It still says Lori Barber.
No.
Nope.
Yours
It's
is
changed.
that higher now. You did change it, so
I did.
C.
Art.
You forgot.
Señorita.
Now I don't buy bottled salad dressings, so when people-
That's another thing that is full of sugar.
yeah.
See-
You know what? One of my hardest things is canned tomatoes
Okay.
because
Just-
that's my cheater backup for if I need something and I don't want to go to the store. Having a can of tomatoes, I can make all kinds of things with a can of tomatoes.
See, here's the thing. I don't eat when I have salad. My salad is naked. I don't put any dressings on it at all.
So that's boring.
So you eat it dry.
That's what people will say. But I love the salad because it's.
Well,
you can
what kind
tell-
of lettuces are you using? If you're using good lettuce, you don't need it.
Correct. Usually it's icebergs and Goldbergs and Greenblatts. No, I mean
Iceberg
icebergs.
is not the right letter. It's not good for you either. So, yeah.
It's whatever anybody gives me, to be honest.
Oh,
Cheapest one to get.
these are diamond arts behind me. The one over here, Liz from Carnival Cruise Addicts sent to me to bake, and this is I can't move. The camera moves with me. Sorry.
Yeah.
This one behind me here is one I picked up either at. Oh, there we go. Thank you, camera. This one is Timu. The other one came from Liz, who, when back during COVID, she was doing diamond arts, and then she started her channel, got working on her channel, and pushed
I
her
remember that.
diamond arts to the side. So she sent me all her big, huge, square diamond arts, and I've been working on them, and they're hard. The little rounds, the like that one, are so it's opposite, are easy. The
I remember when
squares
she
like
was
that
doing
one are
that
hard.
kind of stuff on there. It was fun.
I use ketchup, mayo, pickle relish, and just a little horseradish. Next time, add Catalina instead of ketchup and see if you don't like it better. You're swapping one bottled product for another, so
Horseradish is cool. Just don't eat it in big pieces. Tell you what, easiest way to clear your eyes.
oh gosh. Either that or wasabi.
Oh my God. Run.
I love trying to tell people that, oh, try the green stuff. It's so good.
With a bit of rock.
Holy shit. What is this? Fire.
Yeah, it'll clear your sinuses out.
Fire.
And your eyes, if your eyes are dry, they will no longer be dry.
Amen to that. Yep. Big time. You're going to be crying like a little baby
Hmm.
all over the place.
Well, and it depends, because I mean, I bought a jar of the powdered wasabi thinking that was going to be, no, don't ever waste your money on dried wasabi. It's no good. You need to special order it.
Certain foods, you need to eat them fresh.
Yeah.
Horseradish, wasabi,
Steak.
steak, eggs, fresh eggs, rather than the powdered crap.
Mm-hmm.
Powdered crap are nasty.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Anyway, these are diamond arts.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm trying to see if you can see where I've been working on one. I can't get it to come. No, go this way.
That's
Can you
'cause
see any of
wanted
the
to go
diamonds that
there.
I?
Yep.
Yep. It's because you wanted to go in that direction. It's not going to go.
Yeah. No, but the little ones like this are easy. I have one that's on my table that is 3 times bigger than this one. That's upside, well, it's right side up, but I've only got, if you see my post where I said that thanks to all my sponsors and they're around something, that's the strip on the one that's on the table that I've done.
Oh wow.
I haven't started the next strip. I take a break and I do my little rounds. But I can whip these out in like 12 hours. Actually, I probably less if I did it straight.
Now, can I ask you a question? Where'd you
Yes.
serve?
I was the Navy, and I was in Norfolk at AI. My brain's foggy. I went AIMD. I was shore duty, and
What
I
was
was
shore duty?
I was a jet mechanic. I worked on T-58 engines.
Holy
Really?
shit.
Yes.
Wow.
And come to find out, Jeremy was also in Norfolk, airside somewhere in the base at the same time I was there. My husband was an AME on the shoot. I can't think of it's an amphibious carrier. And I met him in Norfolk back in 88.
So, did you continue aircraft maintenance after you left the Navy?
No.
What a shame.
I just when I joined I figured it was the one thing that would shock my parents the most.
And it worked.
And well, and what it was mostly for was when you go through the MEPS or the recruiting station, and they give you a bunch of cards and they say, what do you want to do? And you take this little test, and you take the test and they hand you a stack of the cards. And so there was stuff like nursing, shopkeeper, stuff that I could do. I was 28, so it's like stuff I could do anywhere. I could get a job and do it. If I wanted to be a nurse, I could go to school. I mean, stuff that I could do easy. I'm like, no, let's do something just out of this. And so that's what I picked.
I'm heading out.
What?
Yeah,
You're going?
I'm going.
Oh,
Serious? I'm
Yeah.
shocked.
Yep.
another one bites the dust.
The real captain says it's time to go,
Good night.
or else
Nice to see you.
or else he may sail away without me.
Okay. Later.
Well, you got to do what you got to do, mate. I'm
Yep.
devastated,
Because
but you
I
got to do
don't
what
want to miss that ship.
Yeah, you've got to do what you've got to do. Like I said, I'm devastated. Not, but you've got to do what you've got to do.
Yeah. Well, I'm devastated that you don't come up on live streams as often.
You're right. I've got too much on my plate at the moment.
Well, if
but see-
if Rob was to be up at 6 a.m. Eastern, you see Sean more
Correct.
on Wednesday mornings, 6 a.m.
But see, you got too much on your plates, but Scott has too much on his hands.
That's
What?
true.
I used to be up at 6 a.m. That's how I
And-
met Eddie first. Remember when
and
I
I'm-
used to watch all the morning shows?
And 4 days of the week, I'm
Years
up
back,
at
yeah.
2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, but you've got 3 days left. So what do you do with the rest of your time, you slack mongrel?
I sleep in.
That you see, you're sleeping. There you go.
To catch up on those 4 days.
Then he
I'm
starts
staying up at
texting,
2 in the morning.
texting you while you're in a live at 9 a.m. here. I'm in a live, and then you hear ding, ding, ding. It's like, Rob, we're
You're
not
in a
live.
live.
dude.
Because you keep saying that magical word.
Because I kept saying snow.
Ah, that
Snow,
word.
snow, 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 and more snow.
Well, I don't know what that word means actually.
So white powdered outside. That's all that is cold. That's
Well,
it.
that's what I know it as, white powder outside.
Yeah.
You say the magical word, you get a ding.
Ding. Is that the
Like,
magical word?
Ding.
Let it go already. What the hell, you know? Nothing we could do about it. It's gonna snow next year again and again and again and again. So,
And it's
and
going to come
the year
quicker
that
than you
does,
think.
there's a problem.
And it's going to come quicker than you think.
Amen to that.
What's the door?
The door.
That,
Your door.
that's the door to his room.
The
his
door to my
living
room.
Is it distorted?
Is it what?
It's distorted. If it's out of
It
angle,
looks small, skinny.
No.
yeah.
No size door.
It's far away from the door. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, wait, it's an
And it's
optical
also a phone
illusion to
too.
me. It's looking
Yeah, it's a
like
phone.
I'm like Alice in Wonderland.
It's the phone that's giving you that angle. So.
Yep.
All right, Rob. Good night.
Anyways,
We're almost out of here anyway. So
anyways, see you next time.
Sweet
Catch
dreams.
ya.
next Saturday.
So, Eddie, you want to shut down?
We can still go a little bit longer.
What I was going to say, Laurie, is what made you so you decided that you weren't going to pursue aviation outside of the Air Force, the Navy?
I had all intentions of getting my A&P license and becoming my brother's. He had a plane at the time, and I was going to be his mechanic. And then he ended up selling his plane, and I lost interest and married my husband and moved to Jackson. He got orders. We weren't going to ever get married, but he got orders. He was in Panama City. I was in Nashville, actually getting a degree, and I have also an accounting degree. And so I was going to school, getting my accounting degree, dating my husband in Panama City while I was in Nashville. So a 9-hour drive to see him. And anyway, he got orders to go to Italy. And I'm like, hey, I'm going. We have to get married because I can't get there. So we went to the JP when he got the orders and got married. And then his orders fell through, and we ended up here in Jacksonville. And we've been here 30 years now.
So somebody was saying to you, get married, and you were going, yeah, no.
Oh, no, neither one of us had any intention of ever getting married. Both of us we've both been married once before, and we were like, no. You call it a failed marriage. Neither one of us had decent spouses, so it was like there's no need to get married. I don't need a piece of paper. I love you, you love me, and anyway, but to go to Italy, we had to have that piece of paper, so we got married 30 years ago.
Was that the best mistake of your life?
Yeah, you could say so. If you want to call it, I mean, it is kind of, yeah. It's a mistake. Would I have done it again? No. But today, I wouldn't trade my husband for the world. I mean, he's really, he's been my rock.
Okay, so here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you regret not having stayed as an aviation mechanic?
Oh. Regret. No, not really. I enjoyed doing it. It was very physical. I mean,
would be
extremely physical job. As far as I could have done the work. I don't know. My life just went. It just went into a different place, and as far as Yeah, maybe I would have made better money. I probably would have never, if I stayed in the field, I would not be with my husband now. So it would have been a totally different,
Really?
yeah, because,
Why?
because as an accountant, I could easily move as a, well, actually, now I could have been but moving to Italy, that wouldn't have, I don't know. At the time it was the right move. Do I regret it? I don't regret it, and no, not at all.
Is there anything that you would have done differently?
I don't think so.
You didn't expect to have a D&M in the middle of the night, did you?
No, I don't. Would I have changed anything in my life? Not being naive with my first ex-husband. Yeah, that was. I did regret leaving his son with him. My ex-husband also had children, but I was raising his youngest at the time, and I loved doing that. But I had to get out of that. I got him drunk and left.
So you never had your own children. You've always looked after your
No,
partner.
okay. Do I have a regret? Yes, I feel like I may have missed out on a very important part of life, bringing up and having responsibility for a child of your own. Yeah. But that was probably the alcohol saying I'm not responsible enough to have a child, and then at least recognizing that it was probably not the right move. But yeah, that might, every now and then I think about what would have happened if I'm just glad it didn't happen in my first marriage. And shoot, I don't even know how old I don't know how old I was when I got married. It's been 30 years ago and I'm 64. You do the math. I guess I could have had a child, but at that point,
What month is your birthday?
May.
I'm older than you.
No. That sucks. So, what of the 4 months were you born in?
April.
Oh, April. You're 1 month older than me. Oh, that doesn't count. That does not count.
What date is your birthday?
My birthday is May 16th.
I'm 2 days and 1 month older than you. Actually, for us, April's a huge month because it's our wedding anniversary, my birthday, and then Ilana's birthday.
Oh, wow. The couple, did you hear the story about me going on the MSC in the MSC Yacht Club?
No.
All right, I'll try to make this quick for you, Eddie. When I first started, don't laugh at me. I can do it.
He's not laughing at you. He's laughing with you.
When I first started watching YouTube, I was watching Eddie and I was watching Chet and Robin. When it was Chet and Robin, not just Chet.
Yeah.
It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and who else was then? See Me Travel, but there was, who was before?
Before then, there
Before
was
Chet.
an open spot there. There was nothing going on. I'm not sure. Jamie was already on at 6.
It was, yeah, it wasn't. I don't think it was.
What day of the week?
It was every morning.
Monday through Friday. Because Jimmy used to be
Anyway,
all lanes.
so I'm watching, and it was Chet and Robin in the morning, and then Robin would go off to work.
Yes, at 8:30. Yeah.
Okay, so I met them as Chet and Robin, and I thought, I love this couple. I absolutely love. I have
Yeah.
got to meet this couple. They
Yeah.
are just fabulous. So
Yeah,
then
that's
my
good.
husband watched them a few times. He never really has gotten into watching YouTube. Every now and then he'll stop and watch what I'm watching. And every now and then I pop it on the TV. He hates it when I do that though, because he can't figure out how to get it off and back to regular TV. So I'm the electronics person around the house. Anyway, so I've got to meet this couple. I have to meet them, and they do Princess a lot, and
Yeah.
we had cruised out of Miami and Fort Lauderdale, and my husband hates making the drive. Back then, I was actually helping drive, though. I
Mhm.
mean, even when we went to Port Canaveral, I would drive half the way to and half the way back. So, but now I don't drive at all. So when I'm
really?
reliant on him, yeah, if I turn my head too fast,
Oh,
any
vertigo.
time of the day, it's dizzying.
Yeah,
So
you get vertigo.
yeah, it's not a safe thing to do, so I don't do it.
Mhm.
I will drive from. I have a grocery store that I can actually walk to, but I
Mhm.
will drive down there. I drive down there to get my nails done right before a cruise. The only time I get my nails done now. Anyway, I get all excited. I have to meet this couple, and they're going on a cruise out of Port Canaveral. Now, this is many years later, and I was I had slipped away and wasn't watching a lot, and then I started watching again, and I'm like, I just really have to meet this couple. I mean, they are so cool. Well, they got this was last May, right? I'm not a year. Am I 2 years off?
You might be, yeah.
Well, wait, we were married in 94. No, so it was May of 94. May of 94. So yeah, it was after all my sick and all that stuff. Oh, it was right after I got the diagnosis and I didn't know if I'd ever be able to cruise again. I was in the hospital, and I decided I'm gonna book this cruise. And I booked, I booked the cruise. I told him, I said, that we have to do this cruise because I just have to meet this couple. And he said, well, we're going on MSC and I said, well, I'm okay. I'd really like to see, because everybody had talked about it and it had such a bad rap. I thought, well, let me see how bad this low budget cruise line could be. And he says, and we're going in the yacht club. So I look up the price of the yacht club, and I'm like, oh my God, how am I gonna? Well, it was my birthday in May. It was over my birthday was when they were going. I'm like, that's an easy sell to my husband. My birthday cruise, I get to pick. And it was our 30th anniversary that year. I said, oh, there you go. Two things he can't say no now. And so he says, sure, we'll go on this cruise. And then he didn't ask me anything about the price. So I was like, yay, I got it in the bag. Booked the yacht club. And then about, I don't know, because that was right. I mean, I must have booked it right after I got out of the hospital. That's how quickly I booked. I was like, I don't know what's going to happen next. So let's get on a cruise. Anyway, so then his friend from work calls and says, are you going on a birthday cruise this year? And I said, yeah. And she goes, well, I've talked Junior into going on a birthday cruise because it's her birthday, their anniversary. Now, all I knew was it was her birthday and their anniversary on the same date in May. And I said, sure, come on. I said, I just want you to know I'm going on this cruise. We don't have to do anything with them. I just have to meet this couple. That's my main goal of this cruise. I don't know anything about the ship. I can't tell you anything, but we're going to be in the yacht club and we're going to have a butler. And she said, oh my gosh, how much is it? And I told her, I said, but don't tell Larry. And she said, well, I'm going to have to sell this to, and I didn't really want her to go because I wanted to go because I wanted to really go by myself with my husband on a cruise. But because I really wanted to meet them, I thought, well, and I knew, everybody says, if you can come on a cruise and come up and say hi, you don't have to do anything with us. And I thought, cool, I'll get to meet them. I'll see them from afar. I can do whatever. If I want to go talk to them, I can talk to them. If we want to have dinner, we can have dinner. But basically, I'm on cruise with my husband, and it may be my last cruise. But now I got a friend that wants to join us, I've only been at her house maybe twice, and she's coming on this cruise, and she wants to be in the room next to me. So now we have adjoining balconies in the yacht club. And she's wanting to bring ducks and do all this stuff. But anyway, it was a great cruise. It ended up being, there was, of course, 6 of us, 3 30th anniversaries. All three.
I remember that cruise.
All through we were all on our 30th anniversary that year. And out of the 6 of us, 4 of us were May birthdays. And the other 2 are September birthdays.
Oh, wow.
And we are all the same age.
Incredible.
Similar same ages. Within, I think, well, we're closer to Sea Legs than we are to the other couple. They're 10 years younger than us, I guess. But it was really cool. It was a very. But would it have been better had they the other couple not come? Yeah, it would have been for that specific cruise.
So
it was a memorable cruise, though.
Talking about memorable cruises, when we went on our very first cruise, it was in January. Our wedding was going to be in April. This was going to be our honeymoon cruise. So they go, as you know, they say, what are you celebrating? So Ilana goes, we're celebrating our honeymoon, which is great. Because there was a doctor on board this cruise, like just a regular guy out of the US, who was with us on this cruise, took a liking to us and decided one night to have everybody to come around and have a meal together. So what did he have? He had himself, who was just going through a divorce, a couple that had been married for 10 years, I think it was, another couple that had been married for 5 years, and us newlyweds, right? So here we are all sitting around the table having dinner, and one of the ladies asks the question, what was your dress like? The wedding's in April. Ilana didn't want to tell everybody what her dress was going to be like because she didn't want me to know. It was hilarious. Anyway, such is life.
She didn't. You guys didn't say that this is our honeymoon cruise, but because I would have said because of price, we're going on it now. It fit into our schedule.
We just shut up. We just let it happen. It was good fun.
Well, we went on our honeymoon cruise. It wasn't a full year. We only spent 30 days together in our first year of marriage because he was deployed. He was in Florida. I was in Tennessee, and then we unfortunately moved to Jacksonville. That's what I regret. Getting married and moving to Jacksonville. No. It's been great.
What's wrong with Jacksonville?
Traffic.
It's a town, but it's not a too popular town. It's
It's not.
getting fixed because once they did the 295 and all that around.
Yeah, they fixed. Well,
Before
no,
then-
it's still nasty traffic.
Yeah.
I grew up in Tennessee. It's not Tennessee.
At all. No.
Yeah, I was born in New York. We moved out of Connecticut. We moved from New York to Connecticut, and I was 67, 7 when we moved to Florida, or not to Tennessee, and I went to high school and my first year of college in Tennessee, and I love Tennessee. I love the changes of the weather, getting the pretty trees and the occasional snow. It used to snow when I was a kid. Doesn't snow anymore. Yet ices, bad ice. We don't like ice.
Yeah.
I miss that. And I like, my dad's down in Naples. They have the same problem with traffic, but the people seem nicer. The people just aren't as nice here in Florida.
Well, I grew up in North Miami Beach, and I will not move back there again.
Yeah, the people are. It's, I guess, because there's very few true Floridians, or they don't come out of the woodwork. I don't know. You don't meet many. The ones that I do meet are awesome.
Come out to play.
No, the ones I meet are awesome. For example, Linda, she's awesome, and I'm pretty positive she was born here. If she wasn't born here, she was raised here. And when you find them, they're awesome people. But you meet mostly transplants, and it's just a big melting pot of. Yeah, and no one really talks to each other here.
Well, it's swirled around. Australia has changed. My hometown now, Melbourne, has changed a lot. When we came here, this was a nice, quiet little country, and now we're getting all these people coming from all around the world. Times change.
So are you hiding in your home?
Well, funny you say that. There are some parts that we can't go to anymore.
Ooh.
We have a major issue. Like we're of the Jewish faith, so parts of Melbourne are not good
Oh,
for Jews.
really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does.
So we have our fun, and I'm being sarcastic. But then again, mostly it's a great country. The areas are fine. The city's different. Just don't go across north of the Yarra River. You'll learn all about it.
Well, that's when people were trying to ask me about where to stay in Jacksonville, and then they started saying, well, we're going to be staying at this one because the price is right. And I said, yeah, I know why the price is right. You're going to have to make sure that when you get there, you don't go out after dark. Get everything you need and then hide in your room because there are shootings down in your lobby. They're like, oh, it's that bad. I'm like, yes, don't stay there. Well, we're going to stay here because the price is right, and we'll just, we'll watch ourselves. And I'm like, all right. And then I don't know, Denise, someone gave them a better scoop on not staying where they had. I mean, you probably would have no problems. But do you want to be that one time that the gangs decided to fight that night
Correct.
in that spot.
Correct. Yeah, no. Let me think about it for 30 seconds. Yeah, no.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, Australia is getting that way. You know, we've had an interesting bucket load of demonstrations going on, like closing down the Sydney Harbour Bridge, like closing down parts of Melbourne. There are parts of Melbourne that are a no-go zone every weekend because we've got this demonstration going on. And it's only now that our police forces are actually standing up to them, because suddenly the state government is realizing that, hey, okay, we were wrong. They won't admit it, but I can tell you now, none of the members of the state government will walk into my business or my home.
Are you having the same, let me see how to tenderly say this.
Just call a spade, please.
Politically correctness.
Oh, don't drive me crazy.
You're having just, we have to make sure that we use they, thems, and
I permanently refuse. Like I teach first aid. I'll have people come into a first aid class, and the first thing I'll say is, I got good news for you and I got bad news for you. The bad news is I treat what I see. If I see a female, I'm treating a female. If I treat a male, it's a male. And then they all shut up because they know that's exactly what we got to do.
Yeah.
Don't give me this.
I love it when people may not be a good time for me to try and think of something that I have in the back of my head. It's going to the fact that it's comparing, it's a male and a female, you know. See, I can't do it. This is what frustrates me the most, is when I've got something that I know is kind of semi-profound and I can't think of the words. And when I grew up on words, the words.
Just say what comes to your mind.
I can't. See, that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's what gets me the most maddened. But I've seen, do you know who Candace? Oh yeah, you would know who Candace Owens is, because I think she's banned from your country.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
She had she was asked a question on a talk show, and it was talking about I'm assuming it was gender related, but it was comparing two different stories. And she says, well, it's the same thing as a man and a woman, and it's another controversy of see, I can't think of it, but it's another controversy between when you identify, I identify as a
a 10-ton truck.
No, it was exactly. But that she was trying to make a point. It was, and her point was when they said, she said, "Are there two sexes? Is there a male and a man?" And he said, "No." And he says, I identify," and she said, "It's the same thing as. Do you agree that?" It was a woman that was trying to say she was black.
Yes.
And she was not black. And
Yep.
she was comparing, but she identifies as a black woman.
Yeah.
So what's the difference between this and that? And they're saying it's totally different. And she says, no, that's a man. So she says she's black. So what's the difference between the two? I'm not making sense, but it is in my brain.
You're making 100% sense. Let me tell you, in your mental fog, you are making more sense than this woke bull crap. I will tell you quite honestly. Anybody who confronts me with this, I'm going to go. They'll go, "What about the reality?" And I'll look at them and I'll go, "The only reality is between your ears." Because at the end of the day, you look at the animal kingdom. The animal kingdom knows exactly who's who and what's what.
Yep.
Where did we suddenly get the brain to change things that are natural?
Yep.
Now, the only one part about what you just said that I can understand when the gay persuasion get very upset when you say that it is unnatural and it's against God and all this. And I heard one guy go, well, God made the dogs and God made the cats and God made the birds and the bees and he made us. And who's to say that we're not allowed to choose to love something other than the opposite sex? Because it doesn't happen with animals. And that's the only time I ever heard someone give an actual good.
But here's the difference. Here's the difference.
Okay.
Right? They shove it down our throats. We don't go out there and
now you're
them.
telling me that dog that humps on your leg is not shoving it down your throat.
No, he's shoving it down my leg, but that's besides the point.
I couldn't help myself.
Laurie, if you know me by now, you'd know you throw it at me, I pay it back. At the end of the day, we do it in jest. But the truth of the matter is, when you're looking at this discussion, the reality of the process is all screwed up. And the world has just gone topsy-turvy. No freaking wonder we got problems.
Mm.
I'm not talking from a biblical point of view. I'm talking about everyday life.
Every day.
Come to me and tell me you're a cat. Come to me and tell me you're a pickup truck. Excuse me. Where's the sanity in this?
Yeah.
You know, you want to dress up like a woman? No big deal. Go ahead. Do that. Be my guest. Don't shove it down my throat.
Yeah. Because then it becomes a hate crime when there's no crime at all.
Correct.
Well, I still blame COVID on a lot of. We went through a period of time that people they totally lost their ability to be a considerate human being who can talk to another human being to their face. They don't know how to do it anymore.
Correct. 100%.
They totally gone haywire, and no one knows how to act. No one knows how to.
100%.
I mean, even you can't even the work ethic is horrible, but it's not. It's everybody. It's not. It used to be, you'd say the kids. No, it's not just the kids anymore. Everybody's got a free reign to be cuckoo. And the whole world went, and unfortunately, it's not just one section. It is the whole world. We were all struck by this horrid thing, and it shut us all down. And no one knows, unless you were saying before, you have no hope.
No, and you are correct, 100%. Mm-hmm. We were the most shut down state in this country. Okay, the state I live in, the state of Victoria, was the most shut down state in this country. The only people who were laughing to the bank. That's correct, Lorraine. You're actually 100% correct. It was communication breakdown, and there is, because today, our kids who were in finishing off their matriculation, their last year of school, were totally screwed up by this whole process. Shut down. Don't go to school. Do this online. What kid would sit online and go to school? Be honest. I got two choices. Sit down and do schoolwork or play the Xbox. At the end of the day, the worst thing that this total lockdown stuff did was isolate kids, and kids today have the biggest amount of mental
there's-
health issues.
There's no social skills. It's terrible. I mean, it's really, really, really terrible.
Correct. And
And
so
how do you fix that, though? I mean,
I'll tell you how you fix it.
this is
You take
global.
the politicians, you shove them against the wall, and you shoot them stone dead because that's what they deserved. Right? They
Yeah.
screwed up a country and a whole lot of people.
Well, the thing that I wanted the whole time was to go, if this is such a bad thing, and I wish they would make the politicians stay at home and do their work from home, because they can do. I mean, why can't they have Zoom meetings? If they want global warming to stop because of all these bad cars, stay at home, don't fly. I'll do all your contacts through Zoom meetings, and you keep your little butt in the house for
But here's the problem,
years.
right? Here's the problem. The only people that were getting pay rises during COVID were, nobody knows, the politicians.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. The amount of
Well,
businesses that
exactly.
are put out of-
But if my memory serves me right from high school and grade school, because I don't recall taking any advanced history lessons for the United States, but I think our country and I don't think politicians were meant to have a full-time job. I think they were supposed to be a volunteer to look out for each of their little colonies that they were looking after. I don't think they got paid to do that.
That's a
When they
full-time
started, I
occupation.
think it was. And why don't they have term limits and just let them come in and do their job? And if you ask my dad, who went from being a Republican to a Democrat, his thought process is, well, because you have to be in a position long enough to know all the ailments in that town and that state. So you have to be there. And I'm thinking, no, you don't. You don't have to know the people. You just go in, you say, this is what sits in front of me. This is what our state needs. I agree with it. Here, can we get money? You don't have to go and get all these other money from all these people so that you can go back to the Congress and push other stuff. Just push the stuff that's going on in your neck of the woods. Don't
So-
get together and bump and go to fancy parties and $100 plate dinners.
It's all about this now.
But
Well,
you see-
exactly.
you see-
But why did that have to happen? Why can't they actually compromise and talk and get budgets passed? No one can compromise anymore. No one.
Correct.
No, if
Correct.
it's not my way, I'm not going to listen.
See,
They
you see,
never
here's
did
the-
that
here's the
before.
problem. See, here's the problem we've got. You go to an election. First of all, your elections are voluntary. So not everybody in the United States is forced to vote. Right? In Australia, it's compulsory. You have to vote. Otherwise, you get fined. And then what they do is they pull this other stupid thing. They call it preferential voting. So what you do is this. You go and vote for a party, and if your party is one of the preferred, yay, great, your list gets put up. But if your party is one of the minor parties, well, the preferreds will get it. Okay, now once the preferreds have got it, the minor parties get divvied up. Now, where would your second vote go? Would it go to one of the preferreds? Okay, so all we find out happening is that all the minor parties are linking up with the major parties one way or another, so that those major parties match up. How many major parties? 2. One of our major parties got almost totally wiped out. Why? Because there was a rich dude living in Sydney who decided he didn't want to mess around with one of the major parties. So he created his own party, funded a whole bucket load of dollars into his own party. We call them the Teals. And they had done their homework. And they stuffed the entire Australian election process so well that the Teals won a lot of places, and the rest of the second major party was kicked out. Why? Because the preferences, not because first past the post.
Oh, God.
Okay? So you guys have a lot of interesting things going on. In terms of our policies, we're forced to vote, and we get a whole lot of bulldogs going on there.
So it's just bad everywhere then, huh?
Correct. What did you say it was all about, Eddie?
Moolah. Ching,
Yeah, and
ching,
I'm not-
bling, bling. Moolah, moolah.
And I'm not getting into it.
Hello, Fairbanks. Fairbricks.
G'day, Fairbricks. Welcome aboard. We're doing an illegal discussion here that YouTube are going to think about whether they let us continue or shut us down on.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Wouldn't it be funny if they blocked the usual suspects because of our rants in the middle of the night?
We're not really too wild when it comes to just making our opinions, you know?
Correct. You've only got Sean here. That's okay.
Well, I am a Democrat. Lori?
I'm a Republican.
And Sean?
Well, I'm none of yours because I'm in the wrong country.
I know, but, you know, so.
Actually, look,
We
I'll
got
be
one
honest
from
with
each
you.
place, so.
I'll be honest with you. From our point of view, Trump is good.
My husband, by the way, is a Democrat.
Sean doesn't
He did vote for Trump though this year.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my God.
No, I'll tell you from our point of view, and I'm doing this in 2 ways. One from an Australian point of view and 2 from a Jewish point of view. Trump is good.
Okay. That's your opinion, so.
I'm comfortable for you to have
I
your
can't
opinion.
personally. I'll tell you personally, I can't stand the man. As a politician, I think he was our best choice.
Well, here's the thing.
I
Here's the
can't
thing.
stand him as he makes me cringe, but I think he was the right choice.
But here's the thing. He's not a politician,
No, he's a businessman.
and that's
Not
the
even.
difference.
Not even.
Hey, again, comfortable for your opinion, but I look at it this way and I go, I'm watching what is going on from here, what we see around his image around the world, and his word is trusted way more than the other side was.
The way I talk to people, and because I'll sit and listen to, and I do. What I do is I watch all the channels, and I switch stations on the radio, and I switch channels on my TV, and I listen to everything. I do not stick with one channel at all because they're all bad. I don't care which channel you watch. News is bad. So watch them all because you can turn around and go, well, now I understand, because one will say they're brainwashing over here and the other will say they're brainwashing. But then when you sit back and listen to the rants on this side and the rants on that side, you go, they're ranting about the same damn thing.
Yep.
But it's But now you understand how someone can actually believe bullshit, and it is bullshit that is coming out of the news. The news is 100% giving bad information on both sides, completely. Completely, utterly, totally. And until you step back and take the time to open your ears and listen to what's being said, you go, well, that's a lie. Well, that's a lie.
Yeah.
Well, everybody's listening to lies and they all have that little background of truth in them. So you have to pull the actual truth out of all the stories to actually make a decision on whether these people are right. And like I said, I don't like either sides at this point right now, but you have to stop and go, ew. Well, ew.
The problem we see here is that legacy media have way too much power. Lorraine made a comment down there at the bottom. She says she's so tired of American politics. And I'm saying to you, American politics is not the only thing, right? America sneezes, the whole world gets a cold. At the end of the day, we all suffer from what's going on in your shores. So I look at it and I go, okay, you guys, we allow, with all this left-leaning bullshit that's going on, we all allow the media, the legacy media, to dictate what we're doing, and so the average person suffers. No freaking wonder one of the other sides are saying Sharia law is the way to go.
Mm.
All right, and that, from my point of view, that's freaking scary.
Yeah, you really just have to back it up. You back it up and don't look at parties, don't look at anything. Look at what the news is actually saying to you, and realize that if you turn this channel on, they're saying this channel's lying, this channel's lying. But if you take the story itself, and you pull the truth out of both sides, you might be able to get to the right, but it's you have to turn the TV. I have to turn the TV off when the news comes on. Three quarters of the time. And then when I need to get information, I usually hit the internet, because then I'll listen. And I'm sorry, like I said, Trump, I can't stand watching him. I voted for him, but I didn't want to have to see him, and I have to see him. And on top of it, he's on the damn TV every minute, every day, because he has to hear himself talk.
Now, wait a minute. I know how to fix this whole world thing. Okay. So what we do is we get a ship, we charter it, we get all the leaders of all the countries on board the ships, we get them totally plastered, and let them have a good time. That'll fix the entire world issue. What do you reckon?
I think that's a good idea.
Eddie,
but then
doesn't want
again,
to
you'd
involved.
have to hire translators.
I'll take him to the middle of the ocean and blow the kill out of it and let them all drown.
Well, yeah, you'd have to be worried that you'd have to be worried the ship would get blown up, first of all, with all the world leaders on it. But you'd have to hire translators, and those translators might be bad seats.
Yeah, but you see, here's the problem. You're worried about the wrong people. I'm worried about the crew. You don't want to blow the ship up. Let them have a weird, wonderful, good time, drink themselves stupid, and everything will be forgotten. They'll kiss and make up, and then the world will be a better place.
Okay. See, that's why we don't watch regular TV here anymore.
Yeah.
No news or nothing. We don't watch none of that.
And yet you're still a Democrat. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes. I used to be a Republican.
Did you really?
Yes. And
Okay,
I
so
saw the things-
you're with my father.
I saw the changes and how things. Once I started understanding what was happening, I said, "This can happen."
What was happening?
It's a lot of different things. So
Right now, the Democrat Party is nowhere near as good as it used to be. It's not the same party.
Definitely not the same party. It's
I
not
guess,
the.
now
I
I'm worried
used
about
to
me
I
and
used
the
to
wife and
camp. I used to campaign in the Democrat. When I was young, we had block parties, and as we got older, when I was in Girl Scouts and in my teen years, I used to go and to the campaign headquarters and help out in the headquarters. So I wasn't really campaigning, but I was there, and I did it for the Democrats. And it is definitely not the Democratic Party that I hung around with as a youngster.
Their
That's what
beliefs are all up the spout. I'll be honest.
it's.
But then I'm just looking at it from miles away. What can I say?
I just no. I think it is. It all still goes back to nothing is the same as it used to be.
Oh hell no, no.
And I think, and you know how your grandparents used to, or your parents and your grandparents says, everything's changing, everything's, well, hey, we're at that age now. We're seeing it. We're there. And now we're going, we hate it. It's the rock music that's done this. Well, it's COVID that did it. I mean, we're at the same age that they were when we were young.
Yeah.
And we're the ones now saying it's terrible, it's terrible. But the kids are still going to grow up.
It's Eddie's association with controversial cruising that's caused all the problems.
What the fuck is got to do with me?
I got to blame somebody. It can't be me.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely not me.
All right.
But everybody blames me for everything else. So, and since I'm not technically part of the vlogging, put it on. I'll take it.
Lori,
Oh,
Lori,
no.
I'm putting it on you now.
It's the outsider, so right here.
I'll put it on you right now. It's all your fault because you are a book cooker. You cooked all the books and you've screwed every single country's economy up ship creek.
Yeah,
I know. It was very difficult, but someone had to do it.
The Boba Congas, what was his name?
You want to joke? My mum's a bookkeeper as well.
Oy, oy, oy.
She cooks my books. She's doing a good job.
I was actually a nose picker in the Navy.
Nose picker.
That was the nicknames for the mechs, the jet mechs. Nose pickers.
We're gonna do what I need to do and pay what I have to pay and be happy. Nothing I really do. Either way. Okay.
Well,
I thought you were going around going to everybody picking the nose.
I don't know about you guys, but I want to go and get some dinner. And we've been on here for how freaking long?
Yeah, my butt keeps saying.
No. Eddie's gonna go. Damn that, Lori Barber, chat pirate. Yeah, she's got that right. I ain't inviting her back on here.
You'll be here
I hope
next
the
time.
room is full.
Oh,
I have it. At least I have an excuse.
Oh my God. You'll be here next Saturday. Don't worry.
I will.
All right, guys. Let's wrap it up then.
Okay.
No, you.
Yeah, Alice just a little while ago she went to me like this, and I went like, "Where you going?" She's like, "To say yeah, I'll be there soon." So that was what 10 minutes
Well,
ago.
Ilana walked in here earlier and went, "You still going?"
I'm surprised my husband's not up for the morning. he gets up sometimes this early.
Wow, no, it's too early for me.
Well, I mean, when you go to bed at 7 at night, yeah, 3:30
it's
is
too early. Yeah, I'll already be up. Yes, definitely would have been up already. So
exactly.
All right. When is
Michelle, Emily, Lorraine, everybody that's still here.
I know we had some late nighters. I can't believe held
Oh my
in,
God, you're
Em?
still there. You still here?
Where does Emily live?
She's in Rochester, New York.
That's what I thought. What's she doing up at 3?
Maybe having one too many wines, you know. And Kimberly Lopez just came in. Good night, crew. Oh, Kimberly was lurking. Yes, that's what happened.
No, there's Denise.
Yep, Denise just came in saying like, "What? You're still going?"
We're trying to get out of here, Denise.
Just
Denise, you have a good night. All right, stay out of there and get out of there soon. Well, you'll be out of there in a couple hours anyway.
Eddie just hit the button. See you all later. Catch you bye.
Everybody, thank you for hanging out with us, and we'll see you all next Saturday.
Kimberly took a nap.
9 p.m. Yep, I don't see why not. So I'll be taking a nap myself too. Everybody have a great night. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and you guys have a good night too.
Thank you for
Good
having me.
night.
See you sometime, and stay out of trouble. Ain't got no money for bail. So
You don't have to worry about that from me.
See ya.
see you later. Bye. Good night.
I can't.